Hello to anybody on the VODs. Usually don't do this here, but screw it. Usually show my schedule here. What up, dude? What up? Oh, hey, you're first. Hey. How you doing, dude? Hope you are having a good day. I showed up to D&D today, only to find out that it's next week. So, that sucked. My entire plan went to shit on that one, so. But no, it was kind of nice to get out of, like, politics for a little bit, but then, dude, I don't know what the hell it is, about doing this, this streaming shit where nobody ever wanted to talk politics with me before. Now that's all anybody wants to talk to me about, so. At factory working for the next 5 hours. Yeesh. Well, then, I'm glad to keep you company, dude. You know how that goes. Also, how's that unionization thing going on your end? I know that you were talking about that. Forgot to ask for some updates on that. But yeah, man, I still just... Yeah. Oh, wait, real quick. You didn't even let me type in welcome to the stream or anything. You just kind of got things going. Which, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, hope that unionization thing's gonna go well for you. But yeah, as I was saying, my D&D, like, I had 2 of my D&D guys actually show up too. Like, we all did the same thing. We were just like, we had game today, right? And then our DM, he just walked in, like, way late, like 2 hours later than we usually would. It's just like, what? Wait, did you guys think we had game today? Ah, oh, dude. But yeah, it's funny. Immediately they were just like, what's up with you? Told them, just, hey, you know, stream's going well. And immediately from there, they're just like, what are your thoughts on Elon, Trump, blah, blah, blah. I was just like, oh my God. Again, usually I would be all about that. I'd be just like, hell yeah, man. Good spirited conversation about politics. Now I just want to kind of be like, oh, could you guys just, I don't know, maybe catch the stream and we can talk about it there. Is it, I don't know, man. Like, I want to get the message out there, obviously, like in my real life, just as much as I want to do it here, but I'm trying to find a proper balance, guys. I'm having issues there. I'm not even kidding. Like, I really wish this was something that I didn't have an issue with, but the last 2 hangouts I went to, you know, just go have a good time, and dude, sure as shit, I'm holding court in a fucking kitchen. I mean, my buddy, Fire Fist, I was over at his house a few weeks ago, and it was the same thing. Like, I went to just go, you know, hang out, veg, and just have a good time, and just turned into another political discussion. They're good discussions too. Like, I'm actually kind of proud to say that, like, one of them was with a right-winger who changed, like, their mind on a lot of stuff. So yeah, that's honestly why I keep doing this, where I'm like, I hope I'm not fooling myself, but man, I should probably put this out here just in case the people didn't get the YouTube alerts. We are live. Did you get your YouTube alert, Duke? I'm assuming you did, because you popped in here pretty freaking fast. Also, I put those 2 videos up, and I hope that those also popped up for you, because somebody informed me, they were like, wait, we're not getting alerts for videos. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I've been slowly talking to more people about it. I'm trying to provide them with the tools. I like that. Giving them the tools. I like that. I feel like that's good expectations for them. And like you're providing them with the ability to move forward. Duke, that's a great, like, that's simple but awesome. People want it to take leader. People want it, but it takes leadership. I'm encouraging the people that have been here for 20 years. Nice. You got your alert? Good. I didn't use alerts for anything ever. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, you turn alerts off for, like, everything. Wait a minute. Damn, dude. So did you just, like, go based off my word where you're like, he said he was going to be on at 8? Let's see. Which, hey, I'm a man of my word. Look at me, being on time. And my tea is still nuclear. Freaking levels of hot. Great. I left the water boiling for a little too long. This is what I get. All right. We are live. Yo, Aylin, what up? Baked with High on Politics. That's right. That's right. Actually, it was kind of cool. I got a decent shout out on in Majority Report chat today, where MIDI Doctor, man, I just don't understand it. I'm never on time. It's okay. It's okay. It just whatever. Wait a minute. I remember the screen name. Hold on. No, it happened. I just happened to be on my phone because I'm at work. Oh shit. Well, that worked out. Wait, what? There it goes. I was like, why is the Discord not going through? Because it was asking me, do you really want to ping everyone? Which, by the way, I'm sorry. I like that I do that. I've had a few people, you know, Outsmoke has definitely grilled me for that, even though he turned his alerts off. He's just like, yeah, not everybody wants those alerts. It's like, you just do wants, you know, wants alerts. I'm like, no, because that doesn't work. I've been told by other people that they don't, like, it's only when I do that. I was reading Ultimate Wolverine. You want to see what 2 weeks of me not going to my fucking comic shop did? Look at this. Look at this. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. When I walked in there and he pulled this stack out, I was like, oh no. But by the way, first off, this is just a preview. Look at how freaking gorgeous this is. This is like, I'm getting this as a poster. I am getting this as a poster. It's too cool. But yeah, man, here, this is the one that I wanted to show you. Crap, and Stan did step on it, but whatever. Dude, Dr. Doom has a freaking dinosaur that has a gun. Don't know why, but he does. Let's see, G.I. Joe. Come on. Alien Paradiso, and here it is. The one that I was really excited about. Look at this! It's a heist story set during a Godzilla attack. It's perfect. It's perfect. I can't wait to read that. Absolute Batman. Let's see. The Alien Paradiso one I'm really excited for. Let's see. We got the X-Men books. Spider-Boy. Carnage. Aha! This is the other one I was excited for. Yeah, this is actually Eddie's campaign. If you're into Stranger Things, this is literally the one that they were running right up to the end. It starts with Session 0. It's so cool, man. Yeah, Spider-Man. And then here it is, baby. Is this the one you were reading? Because this is the one that I'll be reading. Hey, dope. Gojira. And these are, this is my favorite artist. His name is Ryan Brown. I actually have a bunch of his original art, as well as he did a commission for me of Spider-Man versus Macho Man. I'm gonna get that framed and put that up. I still have to do that, but yeah. Godzilla Heist, and yeah, this is 2 weeks of comic books. Not fun. But anyway, thank you for sitting through my my comic poll. That's literally it's scaring me. There's so many to read. This was last week's or 2 weeks ago. So like too much. Sad part is I don't even read like everything that's out. You'd think that that's well, all the comics. No, not even quarter. Hey, Allie, hey, Bloodstone, how you doing? Glad that you're here. I saw you, Oblivion. Yeah, Ruben, I hope that you enjoy the Ultimate Wolverine. The Ultimate Wolverine is brutal. it's a brutal story. So cheers all. Hell yeah. You know what? I will join in a cheers. After I clear my throat. Let's do a pre-cheers throat clear. Man. Oh, everybody's streaming today. No wonder. I'm just like, where the hell is everybody? Probably watching Leftist Mafia. It's alright. Hope you guys like the surprise content today. Finally got to cutting up some VODs. Also, I hope you like my style of VODs, because I edited the one with Destiny and I didn't like it. I hated it. I hated the cuts. And I didn't even do a bad job. It was just it didn't seem to have a good flow. So when I just watched another one, like just a clean cut of the actual VOD, I was like, what am I doing? Why am I even wasting my time? Just clip the VOD and put it out. So that's that helped. So as I said, I hope you guys like that. If you guys have any pointers, don't be afraid. Like if you get annoyed by something and would like more cuts, or you want like better editing, then just let me know and I'll I do have the ability to put more time into it, but I will now engage in the time-honored American tradition of peaceful civil disobedience, questioning my leaders. Hell yeah, man! Isn't that what we do here? I feel like that's what we do here. Speaking of, there's a hockey game on. I gotta check. USA versus Canada in the I don't know what the hell it is. Tournament of Nations. It's 4 nations. I don't understand how it's a tournament of nations when you only picked 4 to play and the rest of everybody else, I guess, just sits out. Whatever. To be fair, I don't like the All-Star game, so I'm actually really not a fan of the All-Star game. Unless it's in Chicago, then, that was fun. Here, let's see. Watch live. What's the score? Canada scored first in all 4 games of the tournament, so that means that Canada scored? Whatever. Does anybody know the score? I hate the fact that I'm asking chat. Simply Steve, do you think that we are engaging in civil disobedience here? I think that we engage in just a wee bit, but it's, completely peaceful. We just question our leaders, which it's so weird how Republicans, they think they're so punk rock, questioning the Democratic, or not even questioning, demonizing the Democratic Party and all that. But then they just so openly are like, yeah, billionaires. Yeah, all these, I love these guys. I love authority. Authority, great. It's just wait a minute. You guys just pivot on a dime like that? Just in general? You don't just continue to question authority? Because then they're like, wait, you're telling me that you questioned Biden? It's yeah, all the time. What are you talking about? Ugh. I think I did find something that, it was just a simple little video where it was proving how, certain people in MAGA, and I am saying certain people, guys. I'm trying to get better about that too, because I do realize that people within MAGA who view themselves as MAGA just because they voted for them, they're not red hat wearing, just loving them. A lot of them I found out aren't even getting the Elon news, though, which Go figure, guys. Did you see this coming with the YouTube algorithms, the Facebook and Twitter algorithms? Yeah, it's not gonna just completely push one-sided narratives and get in. Dude, this is the saddest part. This is what scares me. It's not even just like the MAGA heads. It's centrist people and like good people. Like hell, there's one content creator that I've seen kind of start to pivot a little, not even right wing, just more conspiratorial, and I was kind of shocked where I was, I've never seen you even go with conspiracy theories, but now even he is. Shout out Xander Hall. I actually got to catch one of his streams and I was just like, oh damn. He's like going for it. He's just like, yeah, you guys don't see this shit. You guys just don't see this shit. Oh man, they are really pushing for USA to win this. They're wait, 2 shots, 1 hit in the first period. Oh, did you get a goal? What the fuck is the score? Is anybody actually gonna update the score? Not exactly thrilled about this, and I hate the way that the new apps work. That's it. We're getting the score. USA versus Canada hockey. Score. Score. The fuck? Where is it? Oh my god, are they actually doing this where they're like hiding like information about like games like this so you can't bet on it based on 1-1 Canada, USA playing, so this will be fun. I'm going to be giving updates throughout the night just so you guys know. I'm not going to be actually watching the game though. This is not civil disobedience. This is a community building. I can spin that. Oh, this is community building. I can spin that. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I'm... Obviously, we're trying to behave. We don't... Yeah. I think that the community building aspect of this channel, I have to say, man, I had a conversation with... well, I went to therapy today. So, I had a conversation with the therapist about this, because... I kind of hit like that point where I was like, oh man, I feel like I'm starting to get stressed out, and it has nothing to do with like actually producing the stream or any of that, man. Like, it's kind of what comes with like, I guess, the responsibility of actually having a community, and you guys, just in the merit of being here watching me, I'm not saying you like look up to me or anything, but it's just like, I feel like I have responsibility to you guys. So, not your fault. It's just I hope that I can, you know, I hope that I can please, and I hope that you guys do have fun here, and I hope that there is, you know, actual learning. Holy shit, guys! Like, oh great, nationalism's at an all-time high. Wait a minute. Wait. Why are people getting excited? And like, I just realized we're calling Canada the next 51st state. No wonder Canada's freaking pissed. I'm just trying not to do the thing where I get really, really messed up in this freaking political bullshit. Like, guys, I know that y'all have... I hope that... Well, okay, I can't say I know. I hope you all are at the same point where you have to check out, and I hope that you guys all have an outlet where you can just disengage, because yeah, I hate to say this, man, I thought that it would be easier to disengage and like just play video games and just kind of forget about shit. It's not easier. It's not, and like sometimes it just doesn't go away. Like I just can't stop. Oh man. And I'm also getting to that point where I'm like trying not to worry too much. Like, I'm gonna definitely protest this stuff. Like, anytime that there is a mass protest anywhere near me at this point, I'm going. Like, this is ridiculous, guys. Things are so whack that like people didn't do the math on that $5,000 thing. Like, did you guys hear, like, not only hear about Elon saying this, then Trump coming out and saying, yeah, you know what? I think we're actually going to try and push it as a direct payment. It's like, okay. And then when the final tally came out, they were like, okay, so this is for 76 million tax-paying Americans. It's like, we have 300 million tax-paying Americans. Wait a minute. And then they started doing some math, and they were like, so when broken down, even if you give it to these people, you're going to be getting, it was like $7 or some odd cents. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. They're going to rob our Social Security, give us a freaking, even if they try to give us the 5,000, it's like, you do realize what they're doing, right? And then on top of it, I mean, if they get rid of the IRS, I guess I'm not going to worry about the fucking tax implications of it. Because that was another thing. I was just like, yeah, if we just take that money and like they don't tax it, then it's gonna be taxable income. Like what? Unless they make that, I don't know. Unless they do some kind of grandfathering. I don't know, guys. I don't know. You have too many people in my life that are trying to literally tell me how much of a fucking savior this guy is and how I'm freaking out. Like, it's the most gaslit I've felt in politics in a long time. Like, I thought that Trump one was bad. This one is real bad. Because I'm just trying to even bring up Elon, and they're just like, you're listening to your leftist propaganda, and you're freaking out. You're only getting one side of the story. I'm like, no, I'm not. Thank you, Ground News. I did actually bring that up. I was like, how can you even try to say that to me when and this was somebody that knows what Ground News is. They refused to get it. That's cool. 51 stars on the flag would look kind of weird, though. 50 is enough. Too many of you. The thing is, I actually made a joke about it, but I could see him doing it because he kind of said something about, like, why is there a North and South Dakota? And since you got what's her face, wait, is she still the governor? How does that work? I thought she had to like give up her seat to go serve in his cabinet. How's that? Wait, is that how that is for governors? Oh. I'm asking too many questions for being a streamer here, so give me a second. Let's ask and answer. Can governors serve in a presidential Oh shit, no. Actually not. It's the whole, state authority being separated from federal authority. So yeah. It looks like what's her face? The dog lady. The one that, is gross. I don't even remember her name. I just remember the dog's name. Justice for Cricket, guys. Remember, Justice for Cricket. I know she sucks. Honestly, I hope the West Coast makes our own country. Dude, enough with the secession crap. Like, dude, why does everybody... And now you're pushing me to look like a status quoist, but now I am like, no, the status quo was pretty good, guys. At that point, like, if this is what we're moving into, I don't want... This type of chaos is not what... No. No, guys. But then again... as much as I'm all like, I also had the attitude of like, yeah, just let it burn. I also have kind of changed my tune on that one because somebody pointed out, they're like, yeah, but then they're just like Nero in Rome while it's burning. We're the ones burnt. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then I have noticed that, dude, the amount of propaganda out there that is specifically tailored to getting people, the lower class, to fight for billionaires right now, because I've heard they have to be bots. They have to be bots. Like Acklears. Like I was arguing with Acklears yesterday, and I was like, dude, you have to be a bot if you're gonna. There's no way. Like if you're this much of a mouthpiece for the Republican Party, it's. Are they paying you at least? Like holy shit. Talking about taking Canada's absolute foolishness. Yeah, exactly. No, I know. Like, dude. But the fact is, everybody's like, Trump, look at Trump, I love the Trump. He's so strong. Look at him. He's so strong and cruel. Look at him. Power. Yeah. The the egomaniac needs to stop running mad. Yeah, no shit. Maybe we manifested our own destiny a little too much. Okay, good one. California is a free place will happen before the takeover of Canada. Yeah, what was it? Same thing with Texas. Whatever, man. Fine. I guess the 50-state experiment. I mean, I lived through it. I can only control so much. I just don't want to see us, like... What scared me the most was seeing what happened with him calling Zelensky a dictator. Like, you guys don't get how much of a big deal that was. Sitting with Saudi Arabia, who was responsible, and they were responsible for funding 9/11, and then Vladimir Putin, who has more than attacked this country, specifically with, you know, information, all this crap. Like, dude, nah, that was not the axis of power I was expecting to see. But whatever. Talking about... Oh, wait. I know nothing of Tejas in this matter of choice. Well, I mean, Texas is the one, like... I just know this from the fact that it's like a national story whenever, like, there's a slow news time where they're just like, Texas is thinking of seceding again. It's the same as in Illinois. We actually have something very similar where you have so many people in southern Illinois that are like, we want to secede from Chicago. We want to make Chicago its own thing. It's like, okay. Okay. I'm actually, like, I've always been okay with that, because then we get rid of them. You know, as much as they think that we're a tax burden, it's like, okay, guys, then you don't get any of the supplemental stuff that you that we provide for you. You know that how we just had that, like, yeah, we pay a lot to red states and like as far as like monetary shit for them to kind of feed us. Well, I also just don't see that happening, but whatever. Who knows at this fucking point? Who knows? I guess the Constitution, I guess, is just a recommendation at this fucking point. So. Hey, the king. Like, dude, the fact that he's just brazenly doing this shit, just like, it's not even a joke. And like, if that's a joke, then how is that funny? Like, is it funny because I'm sitting here going like, how's that funny? I don't get it. Like, see, that's the funny part. You feel bad. You do realize that at the end of the day, that with all of this, their intent, no matter who, like, if you're a Trumper, like, coming in here, hello, mercenaries of God, how are you? Punpa. Tongue twister, which I have to sound out. But how are you, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I kind of missed your comment over there. I have multi-stream up, but unfortunately, your comment got buried in the YouTube ones. So, hey, Squishmallow Dragon. Also, I should clip that. I mean, hey, go ahead. At this point, that clip was really funny. I've watched that a few times. And then I showed my buddy who, like, he'd seen a few of my streams, but he's not really invested. But that one, we got him to laugh, man. That felt good. Like, he belly laughed at that. He was just like, okay, that was really funny. Just like, I'm trying, kid. I'm trying. He's just like, man, people don't understand what anything means. Take Canada, buy Greenland, develop Gaza. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the government really won with that one. With what they did with education. So sad to see people celebrating this. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, guys. Like, what I'm sad about is the amount of millennials that are doing this that I kind of know are, you know. What up, Oro? I was watching Boys and Now Politics. Okay. I mean, we're gonna keep the vibe up. We're not gonna doomer shit here. Yes. Jesus Christ be praised. Please bless this holy butt plug. Don't know where that came from, but hey, whatever. We have fun. Oh, is there another fight with Terry Kachuk? The Kachucks, like, seriously, are in hockey are just quintessential American meatheads. Millennials doing what? Oh, millennials just being, you know, we question things, and we're actually I saw a study on this where our politics seem to be pretty consistently like left-leaning for the most part. Obviously outliers, but the majority, because our politics kind of revolve around what they would call identity politics, but we just go, oh no, we just don't want things to get worse. Like, dude, in God, I was just reading that in New York, they're even talking about possibly going after gay marriage right now because they have a bunch of, or not, oh my God, I just say New York, Kansas. Big difference. But in Kansas, they're already talking about like reversing the gay marriage stuff and taking it to the Supreme Court. Like, didn't see that coming. And that's my favorite thing. And I know that it's definitely been thrown around too much, the leopard ate my face kind of thing, but it is true. Like, these people, and this is where my I'm checking like my whole empathy for this, and also just like I'm reserving my whole I'm going to laugh at these people because fuck them, because they put so much energy into just being bad people. So seeing bad things happen to bad people and having some joy from that, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. I, for one, say we need more. At least enough to... Oh, yeah, did you see that? Trump is going to actually save the world. He's going to denuclearize frickin' China. Dude, like, seriously, they're putting out some of the wildest fucking claims, and I've been hearing it from the right and the left. Both sides. Like, yesterday was insane. I heard it from God, I can't say it. I have to always self-edit here, because I don't want to say names. So a Republican in my life, they were saying how the 5,000, like they were trying to explain the $5,000 thing to me, and I kept nodding like, okay. And at the end of that conversation, this was before Trump had chimed in. I was just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like, for Elon to be saying this, and then also in the tweet itself just being like, this could happen, it could theoretically could, but it definitely could. It's like, you use that language, like, and that's how bad it was, by the way. He just kept using different like word salad that was like, could happen, might happen, definitely will happen if this happens. It was just like, wait a minute, that whole if this But as I said, at that point, like, they paying 5,000, like, because somebody else said it. They were like, does anybody else understand that what he's talking about is possibly just liquidating Social Security and just giving blanket payouts for it and hoping everybody forgets? And then when they go to claim Social Security, they're like, what do you mean? Where is it? It's like, well, you didn't want a deficit, so You know, and you wanted to give those billionaires tax cuts. As I said, I just hope I'm in a position, at least throughout all these years, to where it doesn't hurt me that much. But, we'll see. Oh, great. MAGA hats at the fucking hockey game. Yeah, hockey. Woo. Woohoo. This wasn't already a problem. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ has intervened with his will to turn away the bullets that would hit Trump's head. Fine chosen king and leader, God is with America. USA. 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 But gay marriage is such a basic thing. Like, yeah, I know. It's just whatever. Again, people learning, as I said, is going to be the only thing that keeps me going here. I've also had conversations where people, you need to smoke less. I'm like, why? Wait, what'd you say? Is gay marriage banned in the US? No. No, they're talking about going back and revisiting it. No, it's actually a federally protected right. It's a federally protected civil right. Or was it only legal in some states? No, it is a federally protected civil right that cannot, like, it's just like any other civil right. That's why it's like, oh, you know, this was already solved. Like, honestly, guys, like, I'm not even kidding. If they want to go back into the history books, rename Barack Obama Barry, you know, just Barry. There we go. No, Obama's still, you know, too foreign. So Barry Smith was our president. You know, he was a white guy who just happened to have a black dad. You know, they're gonna start teaching that. You know, we never had a black president. That's woke DEI crap. Did you hear about the Cali fire captain was found stabbed to death in her home? No, I didn't. That sucks. Go figure. You're telling me that trans hatred and people blame... You mean that, like, actually putting targets on people publicly is, like, a thing? No shit. What? And you mean them removing our protections to actually have the ability to sue these fucks for any of this kind of shit? Like, what? No, but we need socialism for the police, that's for sure. That's the one thing that every, you know, capitalist American is very, very gung-ho about, where it's like, no, make sure that we at least have socialism for them. All right, Canada. Only up by 1. Yeah, this isn't fucked up. Good night, y'all. The fuck you just got? Wait a minute. You popped in here to say goodnight? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I start after you took your meds? My bad, dude. Oh, well, Kirk, hey, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, don't burn yourself out, obviously. I've been hitting some walls here too, as far as my creativity, where I'm like, hey, I need to just make sure that I don't overextend myself. But yeah, I actually was just randomly thinking about that, Kirk. Because I was thinking specifically about how fast you write lyrics, and I'm just like, Jesus, dude. At some point, like, you'd think that you just hit like a creative barrier. The police are not socialism. Yeah, they are. They take our tax dollars to pay for the bull. No, Duke, don't do that. Don't do that. You need to explain this to people like they're fucking 5-year-olds. So no, police for our examples for selling this on people is socialism. It's a social program that's covered in the same vein as fire, as hospitals, as all this shit, as EMT. I'm telling you. This is the stuff that we just need to blanket say to these people. This is an example of socialism. Especially from like the tax standpoint. Yeah, dude. Like, my tax dollars went up to increase the police budget. They got themselves a nice RV. I call that fucking socialism. Barry Smith, the president, who was suspiciously similar to the CIA. I do. There are methods to help with writer's block. I usually smoke. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what happens with me occasionally. I'll go to like a concert. I'll take a a fun chocolate bar, and I'm not talking about the fun we're used to here. I'm talking Colorado fun. And yeah, then I'll walk out of that and usually feel completely revived. And I will say this though, doing this has definitely helped my creativity. So I haven't been hitting as many blocks. It's more so burnout. Creative burnout is starting to happen. So I'm a little more afraid of that than I am hitting a writer's block or like a creative block, which I'm sure it'll happen. But commies, blue and new red, those boys in blue are dirty commies. So that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you guys. Okay, you can call it socialism, just incorrect. I don't care. Call it socialism. Just call it a socialized... No, dude, call it a socialized program. Language is not finite. You can apply this... Why? Why do we need like that? Going up to a normal American and just being like, well, technically it's not socialism. Then I would... Do you realize, like, if I was trying to make this point and you came up like that, I'd look at you like, what the fuck? Like, are you trying to just make them tune out and go, oh, because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Look at the way they throw words around. Do you think look at the way that they never use the correct fucking verb. Do they care? Again, this idea, like, they don't self-fucking correct. Holy shit, the military is socialism too. Exactly, man. Just call it just call it that. And even if it's not by whatever definition you're going based off, change your definition, because this is the way that we break through. This is it, Duke. Honestly, man, this is like, I know that I'm kind of being silly just because I'm a streamer, but for real, this is the stuff. I'm literally watching a fucking nationalistic hockey game where this is the most like nationalism I've ever fucking seen from US fucking idiots. Like, dude, and like it's all MAGA like fucking heads. Oh, come on. We got a power play. Let's go, Canada. Just remember who you are. You invented the game of hockey. Sorry, it's a power play. We got the... Oh, no, we got a break. Oh. Well, no, it's not going to be a break. 1-on-2. Good save. The fact that they just came from... Oh, man. They definitely have better offense for the U.S. right now, but the defense on Canada was... also fucking failing right there. Their goalie is rock solid, though. All right, anyway. We have Jacob Slavin, shut up. Also, on top of that, when was the last time Canada won the Stanley Cup? Exactly. That's true. It's just the fact that, like, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm not going to take that away. Fuck it. This is what sucks, is I can't even, like, be excited about my country. Because we're a bunch of assholes. We're literally doing this thing where we're just like, we don't have Austin Matthews too. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't aged out. Well, I mean, Canada has that's the thing. I should actually be like, I am a U.S. citizen, so when I say we. No, Canada has Sidney Crosby, who's, pretty much aged out of his... what you can call even prime. And Reichel. That guy's good. They have McDavid too. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, the fact that... do you know Inverted Mystic? Like, what the hell? Like, why isn't Connor Bedard out there? Like, was it not in his contract to be part of this, this thing? Because, like, I tried to talk to my pops about it, and he was just saying, like, no, they just put a bunch of, like, bigger guys out there. They want, like, a fighting spectacle. And, like, that makes no sense. Like, that makes absolutely no sense, because it's still a 5-minute major. Connor Bedard is still a bit new. Yeah, I know. Holy shit, guys. Again, another breakaway. This is insane. If I was, oh no, it's Jordan Binnington. Oh God, I almost have to root for USA now. I can't stand Jordan Binnington. He's like my #1 hated goaltender. I can't stand that guy at all. Oh, crap. All right, well, this just got more complicated for me. I don't know, guys. I don't follow hockey, but aren't a lot of our players from other countries? That's exactly how this goes. Like, I can't... So, like, for the Blackhawks, our Chicago Blackhawks winning team, like our Stanley Cup team, we had one American player in that dynasty, like in the dynasty, what I consider the dynasty, like players positions. The rest were Canadians. You have from Canada, you have Jonathan Toews, you have Duncan Keith, Seabrook. Then from Sweden, you have Hjalmarsson, and then you have from the Czech Republic, actually, yeah, he's Slavic. Marian Hossa. I don't know why that happened on my favorite player. Like, he's the best two-way hockey player to ever hit the ice. Very, very rarely was it playing the center position, too. Odd. And then, yeah, Corey Crawford. I sent a Discord. Oh, what'd you see? Connor McDavid dangles through 4 Rangers on... Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, Connor McDavid has always been solid. I remember when he got drafted, that was a huge deal. God, back when hockey was actually, like, watchable on my end. And I mean that literally. Like, I can't even watch hockey anymore. They got this app now that is unwatchable. I could get a freaking TV antenna for it, I guess, but... I don't know, whatever. I just miss it. I miss playing hockey. Oh my God, Mike Sullivan is also... Wait, so Sully's the coach of USA? Oh. Imagine if Russia didn't invade Ukraine. God. If only, you know. If only, then we wouldn't have this, we wouldn't be in this weird position that we're in. Oh, by the way, guys, if you haven't already, like the stream. Kind of forgot to do that. The military is socialism too. Oh, yeah, you'd have the best goaltender ever. Yeah. Like, you know, hold on. Really? Austin Matthews is the one, like, starting shit? Dylan Larkin? God. I remember when Larkin was on the Grand Rapids Griffins as a rookie. I talked so much shit to him. Because, like, my seats at the games, they were right over the glass. So anytime that they were lining up at the top of the circle, there was just no way they couldn't hear us. To the point where my cousin, it was so funny. Allen, oh my God, I forgot his name. Jake Allen. That guy, at one point, took his glove off to flip us off because we were just getting to him that bad. And we had it, like, echoing in the building. At some point, we had other people in other rows starting a chant with us where it was just, Allen, you suck. Allen, you suck. Like, dude. Oh, it was fun. That was fun. God, I miss those. Dude, I miss just going to hockey games and playing hockey games. I miss the game. What's up, dude? Oh my God, you had a wide open net. Guys, I wish I could just play this in the background. I think that Canada actually just figured it out. Yes! There you go. What the fuck, offsides? McKinnon! Where's the offside? Wait. Okay, so McKinnon's up. All right, guys. Sorry. I told you I wasn't going to just watch hockey, but holy shit, this is actually a pretty good game. Again, I wish I could put it up here. So basically, if you had a Russian hockey team, you'd have Vasilevsky, yeah, as a goaltender. Sherskin. Oh, you're right. Well, wasn't Vasilevsky, like, he was starting to kind of fail a little bit. Because he had a bad year that last run. Or he had a bad run that last run, in my opinion. That was mostly like the defense. This is coming from a guy, like, again, I'm a goalie that I'm very honest. Like, Corey Crawford, I hated the way that he played because he was so inconsistent. But man, when he was on, dude. So still can't believe how much he looked like Drake. Bob Ross. Oh, I love Bob. Yeah, I love Bob. Wait, is Bob not playing? I thought Bobrovsky was still in the NHL. Wait, hold on. Sergei Bobrovsky. He's playing for the Panthers. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he won last year. Yeah, that's what I thought. I could have sworn I was seeing like commercials with Bob, like where he did the Bob. Russia's a goaltender factory. No, Finland is. No, Finland. I'm telling you, man. More goaltenders have come from Finland than any other fucking country, I swear. Like, that stuff is in their blood. And also, as much as it pains me to say it, but Pecorine, man, it's one of the best to ever hit the ice. Is there any more disappointment than Pecorine, Henrik Lundqvist, and Carey Price not getting their Stanley Cups? Like, that hurts. That's the one part about, like, goaltenders where it just sucks. But Antti Niemi, I hate to say this, man, it was wild. Like, he had the best run during the 2010 Stanley Cup run, but then he, yes! Woo! Oh, suck it, bitches! Ah! Woo! I feel like I need a hockey jersey on. This is pretty intense. Screw it. I think I want a hockey jersey on for tonight. Jeff, hey. Wait, did you just realize he was here? Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I had that moment where I was about to shout him out again. I'm like, I could have sworn I saw Jeff. Weird. Totally did. Oh yeah, I forgot to even smoke too. Oh crap. Goaltenders tend to be on and off for, I can tell you right now, like, my GAA was 0.91. Holy fuck, I can never get that out. Again, not great, especially for at an NHL level, but for, you know what, like, just collective games throughout a season, it's not bad. You know, I was never getting, like, lit up. They get paid next to nothing, though, compared to the rest of the hockey players. I know, and they also take the most like, dude, the fact is, like, they look at these masks because they're made of fucking Kevlar. Like, this mask is literally made of Kevlar. It is a wall mask. Like, this one is a pro-grade wall mask. Like, this is the exact same mask that like Pecorine actually. He wore one of the wall 10s. That's what this is. This is the wall 10. Let's see. I haven't put this on in a long time. Oh, it still smells. All right. This was me like half the time. Oh, that brought back memories. Rollerball murders, yeah. Yeah, but this back plate. This thing. Yeah, this thing saved my life. I got pushed backwards and I hit the back of the back crossbar. If I didn't have that, like if I didn't have this specific head plate, I think I would have been dead. Looks good. Oh yeah, thank you. This is a really nice mask. Yeah, that's my number. 33. Who's your least favorite team? Red Wings. I didn't even have to think about that. It was, oh, I kind of did. It's between the Blues and the Red Wings. I kind of hate, like, I'm an equal opportunity hater on that one. Do not. I'm a true Chicago boy. Like, yeah, Red Wing, you know. Wings suck. My brother hates Connor McDavid because they glaze him so much. They legit call him McJesus. I mean, dude, wait. Was he a big Sid the Kid fan? Like, Sidney Crosby, I always liked him. I love the Blues outfits. Gear. Yeah. Outfits. I hate them. I don't like the blue, the yellow. I'm sorry. I hate them. I think the logo is bullshit. Which sucks, guys, because you have to understand that, again, as a goalie, Glenn Hall is one of my favorite hockey players, like from the like original 6 guard, like Bobby Hall era. And he was like the guy. He was like Mr. Blue. And it was just, oh man. Now that you got me talking about it, I actually might hate the Blues more than Nah, Red Wings. I've always had such bad blood with, like, because of being a Blackhawks fan. Every time I met a Red Wings fan, dude, it was kind of like one of those commercials where, like, we would see each other, like, with a hat, we'd give each other the look and just go, I am a Carolina Hurricanes fan, but like people say they hate their branding. Their branding sucks. It took them so long to get that black checker jersey where that actually looked halfway decent. And then they started doing the stuff in the middle of the ice, you know, the little clap-alongs, which I thought that was pretty cool. I love how they actually got that involved. But, yeah, let's see. Carolina, you guys had Teravainen for a while. We just got him back. Didn't you guys have Antoniemi? The team is great, though. I mean, well, what are they still consistently good? Yeah, they have been pretty consistently good for the last few years. I'll give them that. Sorry, guys. I literally lost so many people just talking about hockey. I watched 4 people just go, all right, where's the politics? This isn't called High on Hockey. Well, this hockey game is technically political, so let's not forget that, okay? They can't seem to win, though. Yeah. Well, it's the same with... Yeah, wait, did they win a Stanley Cup recently? I thought they did. No, I think I'm wrong. God. I used to know pretty much every stat for every player because I used to play, like, you know, fantasy hockey, and I don't even know who's in the league anymore. Like, I've been hearing, like, about players that are retiring, and I'm like, wait, they're still there. Like, Sidney Crosby actually was one of them, where I was just like, wait, he's still playing? Damn. Half the Penguins. Holy shit. That's crazy. Like, and then, Marc-Andre Fleury, one of my favorite players of all time. Maple Leafs are good except when it matters. Yeah, dude, they blow it in the playoffs, like, every single time. Although, what can I say? We haven't made the playoffs in 6 years. Oh my God, has it been 6 years? 2016 was the last time we were in the playoffs. Oh my God. I just realized, I'm like, no, that's 8 years. Holy shit. No, it's 2017. Okay, 7 years. Wait. Damn it. Blackhawks in the playoffs. Say, what the hell? And you'd think with that AI bot thing, they would actually like produce some answers. They were out in the first round 5 years ago. Oh, the Maple Leafs, yeah. Yeah, which is hilarious because every time that you guys made it to the playoffs, it was like legit that meme where you're just like, yeah, and then it's just everybody's looking at you like, dude, it's the first round. Chill. You just got here. I was at the legendary 2015 Stanley Cup final game where it went into quadruple overtime. It was like 12:04 at midnight when we finally scored that shin pad goal off of Andrew Shaw. And then Andrew Shaw just was like, I fucking love shin pads. That's one of the greatest goals ever scored in the history of the Blackhawks. You know who you can't hate in good conscience? The Canucks. You mean like the Sedin sisters? I gave listen, I will say this. I may Roberto Luongo a little bit of a apology. It's a little rough. I was a little rough on that guy, especially during the 2011 Stanley Cup playoffs. That was yeah, that's funny. Yeah, them and the Dallas Stars. I don't mind the Stars. What I don't like about the Stars is that most of the players that I liked on the Stars, they played for Minnesota, like Mike Modano, Glenn Hall, or not Glenn Hall, Brett Hall. You know. God, sorry guys, I'm done talking about hockey. We're gonna talk about politics now. So, right as I'm about to start talking about politics, my dog is just like, arf. She's gotta go out. Great. All right. Here. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna play this real fun video for you guys that will take us into what I want to get into here. You know what I hate about Utah? The fact that they have a hockey team right now that has a building that you can't even see the entire ice on. They sucked ass until they became Utah. The hell's Parker? I don't know who Parker is. Okay, no, we're not doing that. I just need a 5-minute video. You know what? Screw it. You know what we will do?
Morgan. Hi, Governor.
Kathy Hochul holds a press conference. Oh, shit. I actually did want this. Hold on. Crap. I really wish I could broadcast this hockey game. Oh my God. Canada's right in the zone. They're at the bottom of the circle, at the top of the crease. That's one thing I never wanted to do. I do not understand how guys can commentate on hockey the way they do. It's a very, very impressive skill.
All right, this is disturbing, and I want to...
Oh, here we go. We're going to just play this one. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to drive home. Cool. Drive home. I'm going to play this quick video from Adam Mockler. Let my dog out. It should only take me about 2 minutes, so. And stare at my puppy. He's so sleepy. Just so you guys know, it was really, really funny. He had like the hardcore zoomies today. Watching him do that in the snow, where he's just because when he gets the zoomies, he runs like this, where he does the boom, boom, like it. I love it. I absolutely love how he runs, but he tired himself out to the point where he got up to the door where he was just like, it's just like, you okay? I think he had that moment where he was just like, I was younger. But here you guys go.
I want to have a very serious conversation about Nazis infiltrating our government. And I don't mean the entire Trump administration. I mean a relatively small group of actual, true believing Nazis who have somehow found our way into our government and now wield a disproportionate amount of power. Now, this all starts with this Will Stancil thread that says, the craziest thing that is completely true, that is actually true, is that a relatively small group of very literal Nazis has completely seized control of the US government. And Stancil clarifies later in this thread, he's not talking about the normal Republicans or even the far-right Republicans. We're not even talking about the far-right Republicans. We are talking about very literal Nazis who are true believers in the ideology. Now, yes, you can draw parallels between the way the current administration uses propaganda. They wield power. They dismantle institutions, but that doesn't mean they're all true believers of the Nazi ideology. They're not. Not all of them are, but there's a very small group that we actually should be focusing on. So drop a like, make sure you subscribe, and let's dig in. They have accomplished this by building a tight-knit community in the dark corners of the internet, then establishing a lot of influence over the inner circle of MAGA, especially Musk and Vance. And we see this time and time again. The younger MAGA power players, people like Musk, people like Vance, the Teals of the world, they are all a part of these weird 4chan, Reddit-esque Nazi communities. Musk empowered them massively by taking over Twitter and then removing almost all restrictions on them, while promoting many of their most notable figures. Musk seems extremely taken with them personally and spends a lot of time trying to impress them. And Will Stancil is talking about this online group of Nazis that Musk always is dog whistling to, whether he's boosting tweets from them, whether he's doing an actual Sig Heil, whether he's spreading conspiracy theories that are anti-Semitic. Elon Musk is always signaling to these Nazis. Now, their politics are dramatically different than normal Republicans. They don't care about traditional conservative values. They don't care about freedom. They don't care about democracy or even America. The only thing they really care about is inflicting pain on groups they hate through a variety of pretenses. And that is absolutely true. And let me just go back a second. When we're talking about Elon Musk empowering these hateful people, I want to remind you guys that number one, a member of Musk's Doge team was caught with racist posts on his Twitter page saying that he thinks more people should hate Indian people. He doesn't believe in race mixing. He thinks that eugenics should be appropriate for immigrants. And then Elon Musk rehired this kid after he resigned. On top of that, Elon Musk was just caught following multiple Nazi accounts on X.
All right. Well, that's fun. I don't need the full story on that one. Sorry, guys. That legit was just like a little placeholder while I went and take a piss and let my dog out. So we're back at it. Although what I will do, oh god, Cash Patel actually got through. Oh man, well this will be fun. Musk wheels a chainsaw on stage at CPAC touting Dodge cuts. Doge cuts. Let's see. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, we live in a profoundly stupid time. Argentinian President Javier Milei presented Javier Musk with a chainsaw at the Conservative Political Action Conference in Washington, D.C., symbolizing their shared goal of cutting government waste and inflation issue. God, they're going to try and move everything to crypto, guys. I'm telling you right now. You're about to have a lot of fucking, like, old-ass Republicans that are just about to go, wait, what? Trust me, man. They barely know how to get their freaking SSI. You think that they're know how to figure out, you know, going through a portfolio? Good luck. Whatever. Yeah. What's up, dude? Like, yeah. I know. Somebody will give you a treat. Don't worry. Everybody gives you treats. You always get... Stop it. No. Sorry, guys. Getting paranoid. He doesn't know that, you know, if I don't get a dono, then I'll still give him a treat. He doesn't know that, so shh. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be, like, a bummer about this, but this whole news cycle has definitely got me a little burnt out on just even hearing the name Elon Musk. Like, and I think that's the point. You know, well, think that we know that's the point. Like, we don't even have to wonder about this. Like, I love how we don't even have to pretend anymore that this wasn't the plan all along. Which, again, go back to September, go back to, or even November, like the day before the election. What's Project 2025? What? No. Insane. I love how now, like, it's actually kind of funny as a hockey fan. Do you understand just how weird it is to see, like, the coverage, like, be favorable to Team USA? Team USA usually has very, very, like, low odds of winning when it, like, people are talking about them. They're like, they're always coming like in as the underdogs. That's why everybody's always surprised when they win the juniors. I'll be surprised. Oh, wait a minute. Germany. That was the one where in the Olympics I was surprised by them, where I was just like, damn, they actually got some good hockey over in Germany, apparently. As I said, oh, God. I forgot to do that. Oh, here we go. I've got MAGA. MAGA gets nightmare news about Joe Rogan. What? Hold on. Somebody sent me something that does not look like... This doesn't look like it's real. Come on. No. What? Oh, it's fucking Midas Touch. Oh, come on. Seriously? It's the whole Midas Touch overtook Joe Rogan in the rate. Come on, man. No. Stupid. What? Okay, that's... Why would you send me that? Was that by accident? Hold on, guys, because there's no way. I feel like I'm being trolled. Wait, was that a joke? It was. Okay. All right. Hold on, guys. I got to reset here because apparently someone's being a little stinker. Bolsonaro charged in a coup. Man, it's actually kind of a slow news day. Here, you know what? Let's go through the ground news segment right now. I'm kind of just looking through it. I'm like, there's not a lot going on. Kash Patel, like, I'm not gonna do this thing that everybody is doing where they're freaking out about every single Trump appointee getting through. We knew this. So instead of like everybody because you know where that comes from. That comes from a bunch of people just sitting there hoping it wasn't gonna happen so they could prepare for not Kash Patel, but now the reality of Kash Patel being in office is here, and instead of preparing for that, they were sitting there hoping it wouldn't happen. Not exactly what I would call productive. So, fortunately, I think that's Wait, what? Trump says Alice Johnson will be his pardon czar. Who the hell is Alice Johnson? Alice Marie Johnson is being considered for the role of pardon czar by Donald Trump after her life sentence was commuted in 2018 with support from Kim Kardashian, as noted. Oh. Shit, I actually hate to say this one. This is actually a decent move from his... critics have raised concerns about Trump's actions against diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, which they argue help address historical inequalities, but isn't that... Wait, Trump announced Johnson's potential appointment at a Black History Month event, asking her to advise on pardons and highlighting her previous case of clemency. Okay, so are people... Oh, I was like, oh, are people like freaking out over this? Do they just, no, we can't have that? It's like, okay. God, I love ground news. I really do. Just wait. Lost Tomb of Pharaoh, Tut Moses, unearthed and made. Ooh, ooh, here we go. We don't get enough of this. Tutmosis II, unearthed in major archaeological breakthrough. I'm going to speak slower. Egyptian British archaeologists discovered confirmed the discovery of King Tutmosis II's tomb near Luxor yesterday, marking the first royal tomb discovery since Tutankhamun. And oh, this is huge! Damn, King Tut. Alabaster vessels bearing the pharaoh's name and funeral artifacts confirm that the 35,000-year-old tomb's identity. What this means: the discovery solves a century-old mystery about the 18th dynasty king's burial location. Though flood damage and relocated, the tomb's architectural design served as a prototype for the later royal tombs, and may lead to an intact secondary burial chamber containing the original contents. Oh, damn, dude, that's cool. Common ground sources universally emphasize this is the most significant archaeological discovery since King Tutankhamun in 1922, marking a century-long gap in royal tomb findings. Preservation challenges. Outlets across the spectrum acknowledge that the tomb's poor preservation state due to ancient flooding, leading to the relocation of its contents, a detail that shapes understanding of ancient Egyptian preservation practices. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. So, like, even though it was a sacred burial chamber, they were even like, okay, we gotta move this stuff. It's like, otherwise, it's just not gonna be here, guys. Like, huh. Interesting. Elmo dancing around the stage with a chainsaw was fun, impressive. He knew how to hold it. Look at me, I'm Leatherface. Ugh. How is a South African billionaire the one out there representing our fucking country right now? Does anybody else see that as being kind of funny in itself? Like, the fact that all these MAGA idiots are so anti-immigrant and still just like not bringing up the fact that he's literally doing the thing that they hate the most. He's taking their money. He's an immigrant taking their money. By that alone, they should just go, what? What? I don't think so. They took our jobs. How was South Park so dead on with that? It is scary. It really is scary. All right, well, that's cool. So we got a new pharaoh. Senator Mitch McConnell won't seek re-election in 2026. What? You're telling me that, you know, the dude who's stroking out at the end of just last year is not going to seek re-election? That's wild. Newsmax and Fox News back AP and Trump standoff over Gulf of America. Guys, I think that they just realized that they're media. I hear maggots saying Elon is really smart and should trust him. It's insane. When I hear that, it's insane. Because, like, these are the same people that actually bought into the story that he created these companies. Like, he had these ideas to create these companies, and it's like, no. He stole ideas to create these companies with money that his dad literally, like, gave him from the beginning. Like, this, I hate this. I hate the fallacy that they sell. Like, Steve Jobs did the same thing with that stupid garage, guys. Like, I'm telling you right now, they don't ever focus on the loan part of things. And then they get mad where it's just like, well, how dare you even bring that up, you know? We can all take out loans like that. And then they get shit shocked when they can't, and they can't get good interest rates. And they're just like, well, I love them. It's like, at this point, there's nothing past it. Like, look at the way that they're blaming Biden still for the state of the economy. I mean, come on, man. Fox News and Newsmax signed a letter from the White House Correspondents Association supporting the Associated Press after the Trump administration barred it from official events due to its refusal to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. The AP is barred from covering key White House functions. Yeah, that's not censorship. Not censorship of the press at all. And honestly, I have a feeling that they're going to have a pretty good case here for suing the government. Because this is actually a protected right. So that's also why Fox News and Newsmax are probably acknowledging, like, oh, yeah, you know what, Mr. Trump, you might want to walk this one back because even your own Supreme Court is eventually going to get to that, and we really don't want you fucking up the First Amendment right, you know. Boy. Are you guys, actually, hold on. I haven't been asking this enough. Are you guys having any, like, real-life conversations with MAGA heads or, like, even online conversations with these people? Like, are you engaging them? Or what are you doing in your life to maintain happiness and maintain your sanity while also trying to engage in good faith? Yeah, that's actually the best way I could put it. Because, man, I do find myself kind of occasionally moving towards, like, I have a feeling I'm going to get in an argument. Oh, look at that. Somebody was just like, nope. I don't like this Libby channel. At least they didn't, like, make a big deal of it in chat. God, that seems to be a thing now where they're just like, oh my god, politics on Twitch? What? And then they hit, like, the second that they get hint that I'm not, right wing, they're just like, peace. Which, whatever. Oh my god, did they really just use the Olympics for this? Oh my god. Guys, I just saw that they used a video for the hockey game going on right now that's from the Olympics where we beat Russia. You know why that was a big deal, guys? But here we are. You know, Zelensky better shape up, right? Because Zelensky's the problem. Zelensky totally, invaded a sovereign nation. the mean old dictator Zelensky. Honestly, that's what scared the crap out of me. How easily he said that. And just how easily everybody's repeating it. Which is wild. I'm just saying, like, it's completely fucking wild. Where is this hockey game anyway? Like, I just realized that I don't even recognize the building. All right, guys. Who wants politics? Because this is high on politics. And if I can actually get this to work, then I might get high. His last term, I'm a white guy in a red area, so I got took for MAGA. I fake being deaf. This time's not doing that. Too much ammo. Oh, it's in Boston. That makes sense why I see so many. I didn't want to say it, but I saw a bunch of like Bruins jerseys in the crowd. I was like, in Boston. But hey, you never know. It could have been somewhere else. Yeah, I never have faked being MAGA. I haven't gotten to that level yet, which let's put it this way. If I get asked by an authority figure, maybe. We'll see. But no. Every time that I get mistaken for like MAGA, I always just look at the person that's talking about it, and I do tell a lie. I just say I'm not into politics, bro. I don't care. Honestly, I think the guy's weird. Like I try to make it known. It's like I'm not into the guy. I think he's an asshole. Because that's one thing that Republicans do not know how to deal with is when you're not just a lib who's shitting on Trump. When normies shit on Trump, that's what hurts them the most. Because they're just like, what do you wait, you're telling me you don't think he's great? What? And then they'll try, like, the problem is also they'll try and convince you, and then they have a lot. They have a lot of influence. I have to say, man, their media machine is like, now that I'm doing this and I can see the algorithm and how it's like kind of working, just with my channel alone, and then I see how like similar channels. It's insane. It's insane. Like, dude, these algorithms, they pump out right-wing misinformation like it's candy. Meanwhile, they're like, our candy machine is pumping out Brussels sprouts, and we're just like, here, they're good for you. Oh my god, that's actually a really good analogy. Oh damn. I got called MAGA or a Chad until I grew my hair out. Yeah. That's kind of fun. Wait, Ruben, do you experience the same thing that I do where people don't know how to actually like peg your politics with you? Where I don't wear like overtly, political stuff. Like the the most it happens to me is when I wear my Metallica shirts. Like metalheads. Oh my god. I also didn't realize how like permeated or how like MAGA has permeated in metal culture. That was nuts to me. I had no idea. And then somebody just explained to me, they're like, yeah, dude, I was just at an Iron Maiden show and it was just like nothing but red hats. And I'm like, wait, is Iron Maiden's not like Bruce? What? And like you look into his politics, he's like, no. And I've also looked into it and saw like some videos where he's like calling people out in the crowd. I'm like, yeah, this tracks much more. It's like when I was at Riot Fest and I saw a bunch of like MAGA people just going to punk sets where like when I saw a MAGA head at a NoFX concert, I was like, what the fuck? Like you don't get it. It's the same. Oh, Rage Against the Machine. I never saw them, like, but I'm just saying, like, I have seen that online where people like in MAGA, they start, I guess, all of a sudden going to like Reddit forum or something. I don't know where they learn it, but all of a sudden they're just like, wait a minute, wait, Tom Morello is a commie. That one is always fun to watch. At least they have Ted Nugent and Kid Rock. Like, cool. Oh shit. Oh. Are you serious? Okay. What the fuck? Hold on, guys. What machine do they rage against? Yeah, they just didn't get that. Hold on, guys. I don't know what the fuck happened here. There it goes. Okay. That's the second time that's happened to me today. King Solomon. Oh, okay. I think that my wife accidentally took my Spotify. I was like, my music just stopped working entirely, and then I'm like, where is this streaming to? All right, there we go. Washers, never seen one. A lot of MAGA deadheads. Yeah, dude, I've known. That's where I was saying that earlier, where a lot of hippies that I knew growing up, that like they got me into leftist politics. By the way, there's this one guy specifically who, like, he introduced me to peyote. So it was one of those situations where the next time I saw him, like after a few years of not seeing him, and he had, like, he was all about MAGA. He had a MAGA flag in his house, and I was just like, what happened to you, dude? And he was just like, he was trying to explain to me, he's just like, this is it, man. This is upending the system. This is it, man. Like, this is great. This is everything I always wanted. It's just weird. And like, I don't have that, man. Like, again, I may have lost like some of my aesthetic as far as like my punk rock days, but yeah, man, for real, I never lost that attitude. Wait, what about reggae? Wait, Allie, I like to hear pop songs done in rock. Oh, Jeff Curry, you would like Punk Goes Pop. It's really, really good. And like, they also have like Punk Goes Reggae. Like, they have a whole bunch of that stuff, or like Pop Goes Reggae. Really good, like, curated stuff that but either way, yeah. Actually, reggae is like, that's the subgroup, like the sub music culture that I'm really into, if you couldn't tell. Actually, you might not be able to tell. Now that I think about it, it's not like I'm overtly dude. Those guys that like, they start using a Jamaican accent as white dudes, that always was like, whoa. It not even trying to just be ironic about it or just say like one thing like Ja Rastafari, like nothing like that, where they Ja man. It, like, anytime a white dude with dreads said that to me, I'm like, let's not, dude. It's like, I'm all for smoking this with you, but nah, man. Let's not. But honestly, like, the reggae subculture is like the best. I love it. God, when I went, as I said, I went to this I recently heard the term ska. What is that? You've never heard the term ska? You've never heard ska music? Like, oh my god, Mighty Boss Tones is the easiest one to go to, but some of my favorite bands are like Five Iron Frenzy, The Insiders. Those were two Christian bands, by the way. I don't care. The W's were also pretty tight. Yeah, freaking No Doubt started as a ska band. Save Ferris is a great ska band. They're still touring. Really, it's a little bit of trumpets and dance music, Jamaican dance music. Jamaican ska. I love all of. I actually on Sirius XM there's a Bob Marley station that's pretty much exclusively what's on when I'm in the car. So. Annette Fudacek. Five Iron is his band of all time. Hell yeah, Wilbur. Holy Christian ska. Shut up. Shut up. You know what? I still have my my Timmy Five Iron shirt upstairs from my first concert when I was like 12. No, dude. Yeah, I had to be like 11 or 12. That was nuts. Red Wings and Blue Jackets. Yay. Oh my god, I can't wait. I just want to do time. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Shit. The guy did a review on one of my oh, I saw that. I actually saw that. Yeah, I actually saw that review. It was on my front page where he reviewed your son's band as like a killer, like punk or like a hardcore ska band, which that was a little weird because yeah, Hang Your Hate doesn't really have any trumpets or like any brass in it, so that's usually what would help classify ska. And it like. Not all the time, but it doesn't have like the number one. It doesn't have any up chords. You know, the bink, 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 bink. Like up chords are like the thing. I think that's what they're called. I'm not a musician, so I appreciate music. But yeah, man, like ska is life. I used to think that when I used to, wear bowling shirts and jorts with my spiked hair into a faux hawk. Oh man, that was cool with my chain. I had my chain like around, like I also had a bunch of spiky stuff just cause. And I would, God, I was such a poser. I was such a poser, dude. It was rough. It's rough being a suburban white boy. I thought it was reggae feel. Son said it was, that was the idea. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, it is. Then it is ska. No, then it's a ska. Then it's that. If it has a reggae feel, then that means that he probably produced it as a ska song. And that's very cool. Damn, I wish I saw him live. I saw him live a few times. They were just in town. They're back. They're back together. They're touring. It's most the originals. I think 2 people got replaced, but yeah. Lenore, she actually like runs the social media for Five Iron. She does a good job. Their Facebook account is hilarious. Reggae is deviated is derivative of ska, so it makes sense. Yeah. I miss when skank was like the dance. Yeah, I can still skank. I'll get my fedora. Yeah, I mean, dude, especially like ba, 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 ba. Like you hear that line from something that it's something that I get. If you ever been, oh my god, dude, the Mighty Mighty Boss. I never had to knock on wood. Oh my god, I love that song. Let's see. Check back with the hockey game real quick. What's the score? 2-2 still. Fighting hard. Let's see if they go to OT. That'd be wild. Well, my hot take, every single piece of popular music you've ever heard is blues. Well, yeah. No, it is. That's... Especially, like, yeah, a bunch of rock music. I love... Like, again, I also love blues music. I love jazz music. Again... I love my city because I have gotten to go to just a jazz bar on a random Thursday night to watch, some up and coming jazz musicians that turned like, because jazz is a small community, It's like now they're being played all over, you know, well, like Sirius XM, real jazz. You're listening. God, I would love that gig just to. You're listening to real jazz on Sirius XM. I don't have that jazzy voice. I'd have to almost do a little bit of skinny bop. Do a little scat band crullers. I'm not trying to be a smart ass, just trying to learn is ska and reggae like country and to bluegrass. A little bit. It's not being a dick at all. Actually, that's a really good question. I've never thought of... I've never put it into that perspective before, but that's actually not far off. Because when you think about it, yeah, it's more of a rocky, like, poppy vibe. I mean, reggae, like, I'll just say this. Reggae is mostly tied to other, like, culture. So, that's... No, because no, they took reggae and they made reggaeton and... Shit, guys. Yeah, I guess it is. Without thinking about it too hard. Yeah. Jeff, I think it is. Has anyone heard of the red painting? No, I have not. What is that? Kinda ska came first. It did? Reggae after? I think bluegrass would be easier than country but close. Wait, when did ska? Who was the first ska? Wait a minute. I don't know why I'm asking chat. Ooh. What's the first ska band? Ska is a genre that originated in Jamaica in the 1960s, influenced by calypso, mento jazz, and R&B. First ska band was the Scatolites, a group leading studio musicians who played various artists, including Bob Marley and the Wailers. Yeah, okay, shit, dude. Brother, I actually didn't know this. Like, damn. I love this era that we live in where I just got to learn that on the fly. You know, say what you will about all the disinformation and shit like that. It's stuff like that where I'm like, oh, cool. Like, we just learned something, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, but yeah. Scalites. Yeah, I didn't say it right. The Red Paintings were this really awesome band, but they are hard to find because of label issues. How old are they? Shit, dude. Actually, yeah. How old are they, and how old, like... Because my father-in-law gave me his record collection, and it's crazy. I keep finding, like, a bunch of records anytime that or albums that's are super rare. Because the last one was Rainbow, the band Rainbow. They were saying how rare pressings of any of their stuff is, let alone, I think it's I forgot the name of it, but it has like a space on the cover. And I was like, I feel like I've seen that. I pulled it up and I was like, oh damn, but I'm not selling that shit, by the way. It's like, since progressives support the federal government authority over people's authority, aka federal supremacists, progressives are modern day Tories and loyalists. No, we're not. Again, sitting there and going progressives support the federal government authority that's super disingenuous. Like, it's not about supporting like any group authority like that. And honestly, it's actually kind of weird. Anybody on the right now is authoritarian, so I don't understand how you're doing that little like figure eight in your mind where you're like, yeah, look. Sorry, Charles. I'm just saying, like, I disagree. Charles, mid-2000s. They're from Australia. Okay, then no, I can definitely tell you that do not have them. They had an album like Walls Destroyed the Robots and Revolutions Never Come. Or The Revolution's Never Coming. Well, that's sad. That's a sad album name. Come on. Don't bring us down here, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, if you are just kind of lurking over on YouTube, can you at least do me the favor of hitting that like button? It really is helping me out. Every single one helps, guys. Like, for real. every time one of you likes my stream, it pushes it into another like section of the algorithm, which could bring in, you know, that many more people. So I really appreciate the support, guys. And it's free, you know. If I believed in karma, I would actually say, and maybe just you'll have some karmatic luck, but I don't actually. Again, I'm looking at Elon Musk and I'm just like, dude, you know, like, where's the karma? Where's the karma? There is no karma. Sorry. Until something catastrophic happens on that end, then I'll just go, Progressives stand opposed to the Constitution? No. No. And, like, if you're gonna lump me into progressives, no. I don't stand against the fucking Constitution. I'm not the one asking to get rid of the 14th or the, you know, the 4th Amendment. What are you fucking talking about, dude? Get real. Chuck, get real. Man. The fact that people are out there doing this is kind of like, you do, like, I see what this is. Like, you may not see what you're doing. You might just be a troll. I don't know, like, if you're doing that just for fun or if you actually think that way. But if you actually think that way, then I'll say you've bought into the propaganda and now you're just doing their bidding to go and just be like, oh, you know what? We're going to run obstruction. We're going to do an obstruction campaign on leftists. And you know how we're going to do this? We're going to get the dumbest people to go and parrot a whole bunch of shit that's just factually wrong, but it sounds great. And it pisses off the lefties, guys. It totally pisses off the left. I'm so angry. I'm frothing at the mouth, my guy. Brrr. The actions of progressives show they oppose the Constitution. No. Again, what about, like, if you're gonna sit here and criticize progressives for that specific thing, then you might as well also include conservatives as well, who are now supporting the abolition of the 14th Amendment and the 4th Amendment. I'm sorry, Charlie, but you're wrong. And you're also being an unfair dick. You're a conservative Russian propaganda, like, you're a shill, dude. You're literally, like, the most useful, like, my God. Like, you want to sit here talking about commies? Dude, no, I'm gonna call you what you are. Like, you're the fucking commie. You're the one who supports Russia, commie. Wait a minute, does that even work anymore? Like, or no, you just like dictatorships. Does that make you a dick rider? He's a dick rider. Oh my God, people who support dictators are just dick riders. That's actually, there we go. We figured it out. All projection from, yeah, whatever. The Constitution is being shredded by the right as we speak. Most subtle bot. Yeah, I was about to say, it's yeah, these bots, honestly, they are getting a little bit more creative on some ends, but then you throw a curveball so just like out there. Especially, I've noticed that it's like if you throw a non-political curveball, they immediately go, like, if I'll notice if they continue to argue politics, and I'll just be like, well, what do you think of this movie? Well, what do you think of this? Well, what do you think of this song? They just constantly, there it is. Progressive does not equate liberal. Oh my God, you're one of those fucking assholes. Dick riders in the sky. I love that song, by the way. You know how I know that song? Blues Brothers 2000, when they booked themselves as a bluegrass band again, essentially. Which I'm not sure if you guys know this. I may have said this, but Blues Brothers is it's not just one of my favorite movies. It is essentially required viewing of anybody that comes into my life or in general, like, lives in my city. If I find out you haven't seen the Blues Brothers, I actually get, like, mad. One of the best movies ever made. The first one. Although, I will say that the soundtrack of the second one slaps, and honestly, for all the criticisms of not having Belushi in it, I do like the way that, like, the story, like, picked up the fact that the Blues Brothers was already an idea. It wasn't like, you know, just because they were blood brothers, which they never really did establish whether they were or not, because they met in an orphanage. So, Charles is really throwing shotgun approach. Never responds to anything. Yeah, nah. It's the whatever, man. It's easy to ignore when you know it. Like, when you know it's a bot, it's easy to ignore. So, I'm from the future dick riders have taken over the surface world. Dude, do they like get around by like doing the thing where it's kind of like Randy Marsh bouncing on his balls, but you know what's going on. You know what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. No, it was that bike. It was South Park did it. Simpsons did it. South Park did it. Liberals advocate for federalism. Progressives are nationalists. What the fuck ever, dude. Just let's see what word salad this one. Liberals advocate for federalism. Progressives are national. Let's reload it up. Yes. Blues Brothers and 2000 are just great. It's just a good time. Exactly. I mean, dude, that scene, I don't care who you are. If you don't laugh at the scene when they fall, when they drive off the end of the bridge and they just keep falling. That scene, I think I saw that movie when I was like 5 or 6. And that scene made me belly laugh. I just watched it as a 38-year-old man, had the exact same reaction. I was just like, this is one of the best scenes ever. And it also made me really reappreciate the whole, like, I hate Illinois Nazis. You don't understand the Constitution. You don't understand YouTube. Go away. It's funny, like, how I have some people in here, like, you know, Chuck over here, who just, he's trying, man. The last one was Les, which we haven't seen him in a while. Or Lex. No, Lex Thompson's cool. Yeah, Les. I think his name was Les. I don't even know. He used to be a hate watcher, but I think he took off, which finally, God, like, how much hate do you have for yourself to hate watch stuff? Like, that's wild to me. Parents go to Bluegrass Festival every summer. They asked me if I'd go midnight, might meet a woman. I said, not into blue hairs. Mom said, no, it's bluegrass. Okay. See, Canadian bacon is Canadian. It hits different now. Yeah, with John Candy. Yeah. God, yeah. You know what? No, I need to watch that movie. I haven't seen that in so long. Shit. Yeah. No, I need to watch that. By the way, guys, as I said, if you are just freshly walking in, popping in here, and you have not already hit that like button, dude, it helps me out so much. As a smaller creator, I'm being completely real with all of you. If you guys like any smaller creators' content, hitting that like button helps them out so effing much. Like, you don't get it. It puts them onto front pages. It gets them out there to more people that have similar types of algorithmic activity. So, like, I really do appreciate you guys doing that. Also, if you guys haven't already subbed to the channel, please do. I hope you guys are having fun. And over on Twitch, I am so sorry that I have kind of not been over on Twitch here for a minute. So let's take a look. The funniest scene I think is ever from The Office, when Michael drives into the lake. That one's good, but no, when you I keep forgetting the guy's name. The big guy, when he spills the chili. I can watch that one over and over and over and over. Idaho is trying to ban gay marriage. It was Idaho. It was Idaho. I am so bad at that. I thought it was Kansas. It was totally... No, you're right. It was Idaho. Yeah, because I remember hearing that it was something within their constitution, their state constitution, that they're using to say this kind of... Like, this is the problem. Like, your federal mandate here is superseding our... but, like, we know how that goes. We do know how that goes. But we'll also see, like, what happens. If it actually has any, like, traction. Give me 1 second. Kevin's Pie Math. Wes Cracks. God, I gotta watch that again. It's been so long. Socialism is a euphemism for slavery. Okay. One has to... Then what is this? Then what are we in now? What is capitalism then? What is unfettered capitalism? Since you're so fucking smart. Like, dude, honestly. You're like 3 comments away from getting told to get fucked. So, I'm just gonna say, I saw Daniel Donato's Cosmic Country this week. Awesome show. Hell yeah, man. I am all for live music. Like, go see live music. By the way, guys, I finally listened to Kendrick's new album today. Fire, dude. Oh my god. Like, I knew what I was getting because he even said it at the Super Bowl where he's just like, yeah, this is the album. But, like, the actual full song is Squabble Up. Oh, fucking peekaboo. Like, after watching Josh Johnson's set on that where he's just like, yeah, Kendrick just doing peekaboo. Like, it's hilarious. But, dude, I'm telling you, every track is just like, it's like one after another, after another, after another. Just, oh my God, it's one of the best I think it might be one of the best albums out there. And, like, he's won Grammys for songs that, you know, are on it. So, like, he didn't even have an album out. That's crazy to me. Like, it was a diss track. It was a single off diss track that all of a sudden just spawned an album. It's fucking crazy, man. Oh, Wilbur, hell yeah, man. Did you also? Because, like, I wanted, I put it off for like a few days just because I didn't want to break it up. I didn't want to go from like one song and then just have to go do something. I wanted to sit there and have like an album listening party to myself. It was fun. It was actually fun. I had like a really nice moment where I just sat on the couch with a cup of coffee and listened to the whole album, man. And it was all like, it was one of those moments in life, like, I was so in the moment that I recognized I was in that moment where I was like, yeah. Ted. The Ted Show, if you haven't seen it, it is very funny. At one point he's watching WrestleMania, right? And he's just like, look. He's like, wait, this moment's for me. And that one stuck with me where I'm like, oh, I need more me moments that I just enjoy for myself. So Peekaboo is most likely about Drake's connection to the dead. Oh, no shit. That makes sense. Oh, no wonder Drake's so pissed, dude. Yeah, because now you're just catching these like the finer nuances of all this shit. Oh, damn. Oh, man, now I need to go listen to Squabble Up again. Oh. I mean, come on, dude. And then just on top of it, getting freaking turn the TV off. Like, dude. I can't even, like, I can't even get it out. Like, I'm actually speechless for it. It is that good of an album. Performed it in an X. Like, dude, and that, yeah, dude, that. Oh. This man really said monopoly capitalism. Yep. Man, you mean this machine? This machine man who works pretty much based on algorithm. Are they going into overtime? It looks like it. Bicentennial, man. Okay. They're literally purposefully doing this. Fucking score. Okay, yeah, 2-2. Going into overtime. Thank you. They didn't even show that it was, like, possibly done. Oh, boy. I'm real, man. That kind of actually scares me. That kind of scares me that, like, you do type this stuff out, or it's just like, okay. Like, I know my chat is willing to engage with you, but I'm a true liberal. Well, did you get your merit badge? Did you get all the pats on the back that you wanted? Little parade. Is there anything else you want? Like, Jesus Christ. Why are people so just attached to these ideas? We got Dave Rubin alt in chat. Yeah, no shit, dude. Oh, that'd be fucking funny though. If this is just like Dave Rubin, just be like, my name is Charles Bonner, and I'm a real person. And I'm about to go teach you something about monopoly capitalism. If real, you need a real dictionary? Yeah, he does. No shit. This is why I've been ignoring him. Like, the fact that, yeah, I didn't even need you to say that in chat. Like, the fact that he said monopoly capitalism, I was just like, eh. Oh my god. That is one of, like, the most dumb person things that, like, they're trying to say. Like, I feel like I'm sitting at a Waffle House and I heard that behind me, and I'm just, like, I'm in the middle of my bite and I just went, you hear this motherfucker? Okay. And he just keeps going. He's just like, oh, I'm the true liberal. It's just like, sure you are. I prefer risk capitalism. Me too. All the risk on billionaires. Put all the risk on the billionaires. Yeah, guys, I'm not even kidding. They are showing the Olympics. Okay, that's crazy. I'm bad for letting trolls lead me to comment. It's all right, man. Honestly, these ones are fine, and these, I'll just put this out there. If it's a later stream, I'm actually a little bit more okay with it. Because, yeah, guys, I mean, especially if he's trying to engage in good faith. Like, I'm trying to be fair. I know I'm being a little cheeky prick here. The SNL Waffle House skit with Jenna Ortega was great. I didn't get to see it yet. I've only seen I saw the Jeopardy one just because everybody was freaking out about it. I saw the Kendrick Lamar one because, again, everybody was freaking out about it. Pretty much anyone that got posted, like, on TikTok and, like, had a lot of people talking about it, that's what happened. No, I want to just watch the entire episode. I am interested in that one. Because, like it or not, SNL, I don't like the people who try to hate SNL so much that they just can't admit that things are funny on it. Like, I get it, man. Like, this last season, I did watch some bits, and I was like, what is this? Like, the Castrato bit with Ariana Grande, that was cringe. That was a cringe bit, because, like, they kept doing this, like it wasn't being a sword, you know, and the fact that she doesn't not have the balls, it's so funny, yeah? Like, I was like, this is uncomfortable. But yeah, again, like, SNL has also produced, like, some of my favorite comedians ever, you know, Chris Farley, you know, frickin' David Spade, for that matter, like, those two, and the, like, Tommy Boy. I'll just say it, Tommy Boy is one of my favorite comedies. Yeah, Adam Sandler, frickin', although Sandler's movies have not been great, but yeah, Andy Samberg, he's like yeah, like, that guy, everything he does makes me laugh. So Brooklyn Nine-Nine is, like, one of my favorite shows of all time, as far as, like, comedy shows. Hope you guys enjoy Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Ooh, self-burn. Those are rare. Dude, it's one of the fucking best. On Monday, the real Jeopardy, an older white guy named Doug and was wearing bright red shirt. I don't know if just a coincidence. Whatever. Again, like, this is the stuff, like, okay, so I'm supposed to see the color red and just get mad now? Is that what's happening? Like, I know that's not what you're saying, Jeff. I'm just saying, like, I'm bringing this up, like, this, I hate calling it a psyop, but it is kind of psyop-y, where they're just like, look, be mad. Don't trust them. Don't engage with them, because we don't want you talking to each other, because if you do, then eventually you're going to figure out that we're fucking both of you. Yeah, Charles is not okay. Yeah, no shit. Jesus Christ, you really are just like... This is a whole new level. I have to see. My favorite Sandberg is... We love the Chronic. What? Yeah, we love the Chronic. What calls of Narnia? The Chronic. What calls of Narnia? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, there was some really funny lines in that song, too. I mean, the entire Lonely Island, like, God, that was like a 2-year span when they were releasing those albums. The fact that they were just... they were hits. Dude, the Michael Bolton one was... to this day, it's one of my favorites. I swear, it's just like, man, it turns out Michael Bolton is a major cinephile. This is the tale of Tony Montana. Dude. It's like, what? The psyop is the mainstream, man. It's the mainstream, man. We gotta go against the government, man. There's no people in the government, man. God damn it. I can't stand people. Because, like, I said that yesterday to somebody that was arguing in chat where they were just like, well, wait. So you don't still think, wait, hemp necklace. I don't have one. Ozzy. Oh, wait. I love the Mellow Show with Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with the hemp necklace. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait. I mean, I want a hemp necklace. Which, by the way, if any of you guys are, you know, proficient at making hemp necklaces, I will totally take it. Or if you guys want to contribute to my love of funky bracelets, I do have a P.O. box. So you guys, if you guys are ever interested in sending some, you know, kind of fun stuff, maybe some, you know, art or something, I am always down for that. So is the reason I was like, nah, I need a P.O. box. Especially, I got a cool community. They're pretty creative in general. So, I know Kirk was just like, yeah, I want to send you a an album. I'm like, hell yeah, that's going up there. We're going to have a Kirk album in the background. It's going to be cool. But yeah, if you guys are ever interested in doing like a little fan art or something like that too, I will always feature it. Or if you have like, if you notice, oh, guys, I got something really cool from my childhood. I got to show you. So there was always a derivative effect from like after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles where they just started releasing a bunch of like these knockoffs, but like 2 of them stuck. Biker Mice from Mars and Street Sharks. So they released my favorite Street Shark. This is Streaks. He was the one that had the rollerblades. I totally had this toy when I was, you know, a lad. So when I saw this immediately, I was like, fuck it. I'm one of those guys. Oh, I'll buy a Funko if I really, really like the character, really like the property, but I'm not one of those dudes that like collects all of them or any of that shit. Unless they're the Blacklight Marvel ones. I will say that just because I love Marvel properties so much that it's like, no, I must have those. Those are so cool. And eventually I'm going to get like a nice blacklight display for them and hopefully have them like back here Oh god, that'd be cool. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. I hate to say, I'd probably, like, if you guys made a friendship bracelet, I'd wear it. Do you remember a live action show that was the WWE but with ninjas? Yes. Yes, I do. Well, wait, are you talking... Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh god, you actually just hit one of those memories where I was like, yeah, wait, what show was that? The last time this happened, somebody brought up that it was like, yeah, you remember that show where like these kids would turn into dinosaurs and like they would go on secret missions because they could turn into dinosaurs? I'm like, I do remember that. I'm like, wait a minute. Again, one of the Street Sharks like type of things, but it like had a like one like season maybe? I don't know. God. I remember like the most obscure thing that I liked as a kid that nobody has ever heard of was a movie called Scamper the Penguin. Actually, let's see. I've never actually looked this up. This is the first time I've ever brought that up. Scamper the Penguin VHS. Oh my god, there it is. Oh, they have it on DVD. Oh my god, that's actually like pretty freaking expensive. Oh, there we go. Aw. Yeah. Guys, it totally is. All right. If you don't know this movie, I'll show you here. This was like the movie that I liked as a kid. It was essentially Happy Feet before Happy Feet. This was the one I had. Man. Alright, I just got one of them nostalgic moments where I was like, oh shit! I remember, oh yeah, damn. Yeah, what's like one of the more obscure things that you liked as a kid? Like my wife's, one of her favorite movies is The Last Unicorn. When I met her, I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, the band America did the soundtrack. I'm like, how have I never heard of this? It's a good movie, actually. Dark. It's a dark-ass movie. Happy Feet was a big deal. I loved Happy Feet. I loved that movie. Especially because, like, Elijah Wood, you know, he was, the main penguin. Oh my god, guys. Elijah Wood and, like, the Hobbits are going to be at C2E2 this year. I almost just want to go meet Elijah Wood so I can get him to sign a copy of Happy Feet and then also get him to sign a copy of The Good Son. Just here. Do you have any Lord of the Rings stuff? No, I don't care. Like, I do. I love the Lord of the Rings. Trust me. I would love to actually have, like, a nice poster piece of, especially of Merry and Pippin. Like, those are my favorite characters, so go figure. I've never heard of Elevensies? I've never heard of Second Breakfast. Oh god, I need to watch those movies too. The ruling class created the Democratic Socialist faction to keep you from being a true liberal. It's a psyop. Yes. Yes, I can't think for myself there, guy. I have absolutely no principles that actually guide my politics and like the policies behind politics. None. You'll love the deep cuts. Oh wait, my friend and I had a short-lived tradition of watching Jeff Bridges movies, and Surf's Up was the first one we watched. Nice. Nice. Mulholland Drive. That's a good one. It's actually a very underrated Jeff Bridges movie. Let's see. I mean, come on. Let's not... Like, Lebowski is Lebowski. Obscure childhood fave. The Christmas toy. I remember the Christmas toy! Grazie. Oh my god. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Taco Bell, guys. Screw it. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a. We were gonna make a. It's like a black bean chili casserole. Ruby Tiger and Meteor. Wait a minute, Ruby Tiger. Ruby Tiger. I don't remember that one too. Meteor. Did any of you guys watch Kiba the White Tiger growing up? Or wait, was it the White Lion? I think it was a tiger. Ah, shit. I gotta look that up. Lion. He was a white lion. Okay. Sorry about that. I got that wrong. But yeah, Kiba. It was done by the same animation studio that made Astro Boy. If you guys are into anime at all, Astro Boy is obviously like the godfather of all anime. You could argue it was the first anime. Actually, some people argue that Betty Boop was the first anime because it actually influenced the style of like the larger eyes. So, didn't Disney rip that anime off? Yes, Lion King. Yeah, distracting 100%. It is the same damn movie. It's the same movie. Except he's like a little, like it's a little, actually I'd argue that Kiba's even better animated. But, because it's got that, you know, classic Japanese anime style. Which, you go back to the 70s, God, like look at Gundam. The way that Gundam was even produced, it wasn't like the best animation, but God, it looked good. Same with Macross. You can tell they also love giant giant robot anime. They did not rip it off? What do you mean? Is it like a, am I misremembering it? Because I could have sworn that it like his dad died, he got exiled. I mean, okay, so is it ripped off in like the same vein as like Avatar is a ripoff of Dances with Wolves and Pocahontas? Oh, suggestions. Sex isn't binary? Trump loses in court twice over binary sex science denial. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll watch that. Thank you for that. I appreciate that distracting. They did not rip it off. There's literally a 2-hour YMS video about... Oh, really? About Kimba and the White Lion and how the Lion King... Okay. I'll check that out. That's cool. Actually, Bloodstone, can you do me a favor and send that in the Discord so I can check that out later? We are similar but legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild. Oompa doompa oopity too. We are avoiding a lawsuit for you. Arse. YMS? What's YMS? Like, is that the name of the channel, or is that, if it's an acronym, come on, guys, you gotta learn with me. Man. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while. Can I just say that their chips suck ass? I remember when they were good. Like, before they went to, like, When they were like the full tortilla, or like the corn chips. I know these are flour, and that's what they switched to, which is technically, is that better for you? I think so. Oh damn. I just watched Kimba on TV when I was little. Damn. Wait, Allie, when you were little, how did they block out programming? And like, was it just the big 3 channels, or did you have like more cable channels than that? Excuse me. Under 10, you don't notice a storyline anyway? Oh yeah. Your movie sucks. He's a movie reviewer. Okay, cool. Cool. Then I'll check that out for sure. Actually, there's a few movie reviewers that I like. Ah, God, what's the other guy's name? Joe Blow. Joe Blow Reviews. I like that guy. He does pretty good work. And honestly, I like his longer breakdowns of movies he likes. You can always tell where it's just like, oh, he really likes this movie. Well, about that. Kim and the White Lion is really old, multiple shows and movies. There was an older manga that is similar to Kimba, too. Oh, geez. Yeah, Joe Blow is a good shout out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Google James Madison. Charles, the reason that I even like question you being a bot is because you keep going in chat. Nobody's engaging with it. And then we're talking about movies. We're literally talking about movies, nothing having to do with politics, and you just keep going. Join the conversation. Like, what movie do you like? Let me guess. Manchurian Candidate is one of them. Bulworth. Actually, Bulworth is a dope-ass movie. You should all see Bulworth if you haven't seen it, with Warren Beatty. Great flick. Back in my day, we had 3 channels and we had to go to the TV to turn it on. That's well, I mean, I'm not trying to call bullshit, but as someone that's like been into older televisions, dude, you had even old televisions had remotes. I'm talking like the old ones, like from the 60s. Like they had remotes where they just had the 3 remotes, or like the 3 buttons on it, and that, like, one of them was a toggle. What's that toggle do? I never like figured that out, but what's that toggle do? Because I used to help out with a estate company where I'd help them clear out certain estates, and we would always see these TVs, and like, yeah, multiple times I like would just be like, fuck. God, I just realized that. No remote. Yeah, I mean, no remote, that's nuts. I mean, we had I had a TV that had a dial that you had to turn to, like, if you, honestly, because my dad would always lose the remote, and I was always sitting in front of the TV like a good 90s kid should, he'd always just be like, can you change the channel? I'd just be like, click, click, click. If someone, are you a Rockefeller? Allie, do you still have that where you like look at certain things from like your past and you see it like I'm not trying to be mean, but you see it like an antique shop and you're just like, I remember when that was like the pinnacle of high class. God, I'm trying to think what would be that, like chandeliers or some shit. He's Rockefeller. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. All right. The first time I saw the concept of a remote was on a Sanford and Son. Really? No shit. Damn it. I'm on a random research arc now. When? TV remote. 1950. It's called the Lazy Bone. Is this it? Is this it? It is. Holy shit. This is it. This is exactly the one I was talking about. Okay, so it didn't have what the toggle that I thought it was. It was a up and down toggle. But yeah, this is the thing that I saw where I was like, the hell? Oh, that's, yeah, damn. Rockefeller. It's happening to me. I always thought that a Rolodex in an office was very fancy and very businesslike. So wait, if you saw one of those desks that like opened up, you know which ones I'm talking about? Those nice wooden desks that had like you slid up the thing, and my grandma had one of those. It was really cool. I liked that desk. I liked that desk a lot, actually. Sorry, guys, I gotta eat before my fucking food gets cold. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play one of the videos I had lined up. Canada won! Canada won! Woo, baby! Woo! Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, are all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Sorry, I'm actually gonna do the song because like I'm watching them win like right now, and it's awesome. Which also, come on. Can we just admit that you have like the superior national anthem? It's actually like badass, and the fact that you guys can go True North, like. I love that at, I think it's Sens games when they do that, and they're True North. It's kind of funny. Hell yeah, guys, Canada won. Fuck yeah. Let's see, who got the final shot? McDavid. Got the puck to McDavid. McDavid makes a shot. Boom, scores. They not like us. They not like us. I'm not even Canadian. Oh, that feels good. That feels good that my little crow that my country can eat. Yeah. Well, they're gonna be the 51st state, guys, so maybe you should celebrate. Fun. Oh, look how sad they are. But we talked to Daddy Trump. Oh, I get to see Bennington, though. Oh, man. No. Austin Matthews. Oh, he's so sad. Austin Matthews. True North. Yeah, dude. Distracting. I'm not even kidding, bro. Like, again, I've been to so many damn hockey games. So I've seen so many renditions of our anthems. Canada's got a fire fucking anthem. And I mean, it's all about, like, you want to talk about nationalism, like, fuck, dude. God keep our land glorious and free. Man. I enjoyed your rendition of the Song of My People. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I'm one of those guys. Again, I've been to so many damn hockey games that it's like impossible not to memorize both of them. Dude, okay. So, like, with the Ice Hogs, for a while there, the Bulldogs, they were the Canadians team, right? We had a rivalry with them in, like, I want to say it was like 2017, man. Dude, it did get brutal. Like, it got to the point where we were booing the Canadian anthem, like, during the game. So, I mean, this whole thing with, like, the booing of the anthem, especially at hockey games, not new. Not new at all. Hell, in Chicago at the Blackhawks games, we're the only ones that truly, like, actually cheer throughout the entire anthem. Son of a bitch. Alright. Before this taco gets completely wrecked. I got a surprise video for us to watch. Because I want to know this.
So much of what we do now is simply for the love of hatred. My hope for you is gone. I'm not just sad for you, I grieve for you. We live in a world where tyranny is celebrated as the answer to tyranny, and corruption is lovingly embraced as the answer to corruption. That's a problem I can't solve. It can only solve itself through self-destruction. And for the longest time, my instinct was to react with fervent devotion to the truth. That doesn't work anymore.
Canada,
I was brought up to believe
Canadian nationalism
that the
popular
truth
again. It's been pretty
always
low
wins
since finding out the great.
in the
Oh
end.
yeah. Wait.
People made claims, and sometimes
Distracting. Can you actually give me a little bit of background on that? So, I had an argument with Honeybee on her show about that, where she was talking about how those, like, the graves, like, when they did the testing, that it was just a bunch of rocks and stuff. Like, what the hell is going on with that? Because that didn't seem right. And I just was like, oh yeah, I'm going to talk to somebody in my chat about that just to get more context.
those claims surprised me. So I researched them, and in many cases, I found out that those claims were false. I'd then announce to the world that this is false. But does that really matter anymore? The truth is, the truth lost. Now, when I announce falsehood, the response is very disconcerting. The liars and the people being lied to have ceased to be predator and prey. Now, they are allies.
Mm-hmm.
They embrace the lie as truth itself, even if they know it's false, because they see it as a means to an end. They simply don't care about the truth anymore. All that seems to matter to them is that their side wins. Their side can do no wrong, and the other side can do no right. Nothing else matters. They don't understand that the sides themselves are contrivances. In our current world, the truth doesn't matter. Duty and honor doesn't matter. Material reality itself doesn't matter. All that matters now is that your enemies are humiliated and defeated. There is no price too high to achieve that goal. So at this time, Sacrificing the truth seems like a small price to pay because nobody seems to understand how high the interest will make that bill when the due date finally arrives.
Yep.
And nobody seems to understand that in a world where the truth is sacrificed for victory, defeating your enemies means defeating yourself too.
Yep.
It's not even a Pyrrhic victory. It's mutually assured destruction. A nuclear explosion is devastating in an obvious way. You can feel the heat, see the destruction, and hear the blast. Everything about it announces itself to all your senses as an undeniable danger. Most people don't know that we created something even more dangerous. We automated lying, a technological cancer more destructive than a nuclear bomb. But few people know it because it's quiet and invisible. Yep. It doesn't announce itself. It doesn't blast away buildings and leave a giant angry cloud. Its effects aren't immediate. It isn't obvious. It quietly creeps into our brains and stays there, spreading and
Dark Matter. Honestly, dude, I love this guy's content so much.
Forcing itself without even knowing.
Actually, distracting. I think it was you who turned me on to this guy, so I got to thank you for that.
It. Suddenly, we're living in an alternate reality, crafted by those who have only their best interests in mind. We become their puppets, and we don't even know it.
Okay, so if you're not finding any about them being rocks, then what the hell is the conspiracy theory that they keep talking about that's like disproving that?
Our decisions become an extension of their decisions. Everything we do is for their benefit. Our thoughts are handed to us in quips, memes, and talking points.
Yep.
Even as we express them, we think they're ours.
Yep.
That we're unique. Even as we step off the social media assembly line. We become puppets, and our strings are made of dopamine. The transition is seamless and undetectable. I tried. I really did.
Yeah, you got me. Yeah.
The things I want to say to you right now have gone very differently than I thought they would. So many people are being misled right now about their politics, about who they think their enemies are, about their politics telling them who their enemies are. So it's a mixture of both knowingly perpetuating lies and accepting the lies as truth. I spent a lot of time gathering data. Oh, look! What this very influential politician is saying is a pretty damning lie, and I can prove it. Oh, look! This very popular influencer is spreading a completely debunked narrative about this particular thing, and I can prove it. Oh, look, this billionaire businessman is doing the exact same corrupt things 1,000 times worse than what he's accusing others of doing. I could debunk it all. And as I do so, even if everyone who heard my voice successfully changed their mind, which would never happen, each lie would immediately be replaced by 1,000 other lies, all fervently believed. That's our world now. As I was collecting all this data to do my work of exposing the lies, I had an epiphany, as if I stepped outside of myself and saw myself as a madman desperately trying to bail out the Titanic with a shot glass. In a way, that put me neck deep in the very delusion I wanted to fight against. What's the point? The hypocrites know they're hypocrites. The liars know they're lying. And the people being lied to don't care because they think the lies are being told for their benefit. I stood back and breathed it all in. 20 or 25 years ago, we used to joke with each other about outlandish claims. We'd sarcastically ask, "Where'd you hear that, the internet?" Or announce, "It's true because I heard it on the internet." And it was understood as a joke because it was so obvious that you couldn't just trust any post on the internet. We all knew that. Back then, the internet was mostly a place for the tech-savvy. It was a world of nerds, dorks, and geeks who, for all their faults, were intelligent enough to foster a healthy dose of incredulity when it came to the internet. But all these years later, as I stood outside myself, watching myself diligently collect data, a grim realization struck me. This isn't the internet anymore. This is social media now. This isn't about data anymore. No amount of data is going to fix this. It's about conditioning and social engineering now. We took a very dark turn. If you're watching this, it's likely you're directly involved with social media. And if so, then your mind, your perceptions, and your beliefs have all been affected by social engineering. And even if you're not online, the world around you is, and it all affects you. So there is no unplugging. There is no true sanctuary. I'm not sure any of us realize the extent to which our heads have been messed with, but make no mistake, your head has been messed with. I witnessed a popular influencer base his political reality on the substance of a single unsourced tweet. Bizarrely, he was around during those early internet days. He, of all people, should have known better, but he didn't. Or maybe he did know better, but knew that others wouldn't. So I collected all the data showing how that tweet was wrong. But what was I doing? Why was I doing this? Was it all just a waste of my limited time? The tweet was an accusation against his political opponents, so that's all he needed to justify his hatred and desire for them to face misery.
By the way, I designed this logo.
The tweet was just a means to an end, that end being a justification to dehumanize those he hated so that he could feel good about hating them. The tweet gave himself permission to indulge in the love of hatred. If that tweet had never been written, there still would have been a million more posts having the same effect that day. So much of what we do now is simply for the love.
Be right back. Damn dishes won't do themselves. Thanks, President Musk, you bitch.
Of hatred.
1492, free America from Trump. Hell yeah.
So what does that mean?
Welcome to 1492.
For someone like me, someone...
If you haven't already liked the stream and you haven't already subbed to the channel, please do.
Passionate
Oh, you have.
about the truth.
Wait, have you?
My urge to debunk lies and misconceptions.
Either way, free America from 1492. Guess what? At least Canada won the hockey game.
Is insatiable.
That's all I care about right now.
Hate it when people believe falsehoods. It keeps me up at night. What does a person like myself do when the very medium in which I exist, social media, is
Matash, what up, dude? Good to see you.
Completely dominated and controlled by those who have a vested interest in hiding the truth and spreading falsehoods? What does a person like myself do when the system foists lies upon you? And if you dare to click on one, the algorithms bury you in even more lies? What does a person like myself do when the lies are easy, profitable, and satisfying, while the truth is difficult, impoverished, and depressing? It's like holding
By the way, Mitesh, we have successfully trained him to sit to your name.
a sword by the blade and trying to slay
I
a
thought it was
million
gonna end up,
dragons
like, going
by
away. No.
frantically hitting them with the pommel. You do no damage to them and draw only your own blood. Everyone is credulous about all the things they should be skeptical of, and skeptical of all the things that are true. It's maddening. But who am I to tell them that they're wrong? Once I do that, I am perceived as the enemy. In reality, it's precisely the opposite. I'm trying to help.
I know.
But as I said, reality doesn't matter anymore. People wrap up their identities with these lies, so an attack on the lies feels like an attack on them, which makes you their enemy. So if the very truth itself is the enemy, then the lies will win, exactly as they have been winning. That's because the truth cannot compete with the catharsis of humiliating and dominating one's enemies, which is all that matters now. That's why, even if they know it's a lie, they'll embrace it anyway. They can justify any transgression by accusing you of the same transgression.
I feel like Dark Matter's reading my internal dialogue. Nice.
Regardless of whether you're guilty or not. That gives them permission to indulge in vengeance using whatever tactics they formerly denounced, so that they can pretend it's poetic justice rather than hypocrisy, so that they can pretend to have values.
All right, here we go. Well,
now you don't have to fix the problem to find a solution. All you have to do is trick people into accepting what you want them to accept.
Mitesh.
Point at those people and declare that they are your enemy. Accept that all the problems you face are because...
Guys, if you don't know what just happened there, I have a chatter that likes to send tips to give my dog some treats, which you can also do if you guys sub to the channel over on Twitch, and if you guys give a little donation. But he does it specifically for the dog. So my dog now sits to when I say that chatter's name, and his name is Mitesh.
Because of
so
them.
Thank you, Mitesh. I really appreciate that.
That is how you destroy your enemies now. You condition people into believing that their neighbors, friends, and even their family are their enemies now.
What you doing? Yeah.
It's the tactic of dividing and conquering. United we stand, divided we fall. It's a tactic as old as civilization itself, and we keep falling for it. So what hope do I have of stopping it now? If we're busy fighting each other, then we're not rising up against our masters. That's the whole point. That is the current state of affairs. And it's a state of affairs that was deliberately arranged by our masters. As long as we keep believing that it's left versus right, then we'll never understand that it's actually up versus down. That's the point. Listen to this Fox News host, Jesse Waters, proudly boast about the tactics that are being used to destroy the truth. Forget his left versus right framing. That's just WWE noise used to divide us. Instead,
I'm so glad that more people are actually like coming to terms with the fact that this is it's pro wrestling.
Attention to the
as a pro wrestling fan, it's so much easier to understand.
We are waging a 21st century information warfare campaign against the left, and they are using tactics from the 1990s. They are holding tiny press conferences, tiny little rallies. They're screaming into the ether on MSNBC. This is what you call top-down command and control. You get your talking points from a newspaper, and you put it on the broadcast network, and then it disappears. What you're seeing on the right is asymmetrical. It's like grassroots guerrilla warfare. Someone says something on social media, Musk retweets it, Rogan podcasts it, Fox broadcasts it, and by the time it reaches everybody, millions of people have seen it. It's free money. And we're actually talking about expressing information. They are suppressing information.
That's how you weaponize lying. He's bragging about a message getting out to millions of people before it can be vetted. That's how the truth dies. That's where the famous saying comes from. A lie can travel halfway around the world while the truth is putting on its shoes. You're not supposed to brag about using such tactics, but he's right. If you have no principles, no devotion to the truth, then you will have a rhetoric spreading advantage. If you can move your chess pieces,
I said this yesterday about like why Trump's rhetoric is so effective.
However you want, then you can beat even the best chess players. If the new rules are no rules, then everybody will lose. That's why it's mutually assured destruction. In the grand scheme of things, I'm a nobody. While the nuke is going off and its blast deafens you, I might as well be whispering. And in the end, can I even trust myself? No, not really. What if I'm merely debunking lies with more lies? How can I possibly be the arbiter of truth when I too am neck deep in this cesspool? Just another voice in the cacophony. I guess in the end, that's the real reason I decided to throw away all my research and say this instead. I don't know the extent to which I've been manipulated, but I do know that I've learned many of their tricks well enough to spot them when I see them. That alone gives me confidence in my beliefs. And I do know that I see their tricks saturating social media, and I see people believing them. If they even are people, because these days it's just as likely to be a chat bot in a sea of chat bots whose mere existence is to provide the illusion of popular opinion.
Yeah, that's why, like, honestly, Charles, if you're not a chatbot, it is like that'd be insane. But I think we know
people are easily swayed by popular opinion. When I was growing up, the fear was that the AIs were going to attack us physically. But as it turned out, they're attacking us psychologically at the behest of our fellow human beings. Yes, the dystopian future turned out to be real. But that future, our present, turned out to be sinister in a more subtle way, a more subversive way. The machines didn't need to conquer us to plug us into the matrix. We willingly plugged in ourselves.
Yeah.
The battlefield didn't turn out to be wastelands carpeted with skulls and illuminated by lasers. The battlefields now exist within our own minds, quiet and invisible. The most sinister subversion of all is that the algorithms make us the architects of our own propaganda.
That's what I said, guys.
So that
guys. I literally said this, and I got into an argument with Honeybee over it because I was bringing up that point specifically to her about her algorithm, because she's one of the few YouTubers or like the few streamers that I've seen like complete, like she streams her whole screen, so you see exactly how bad her recommendations are, where you're just like, holy shit, guys, like this is all like hardcore right-wing propaganda conspiracy shit, and it's just being hyped to her specifically because she's already like a little susceptible to it. And honestly, it's like keep sowing the disdain for like certain things in Canada and certain politicians, and keep it going. It's the same thing in America, man.
Us and our masters becomes blurred.
My big thing is I want to break us
we
from
don't
this.
even realize that we're no longer expressing our own thoughts. The meat in our heads is like computer code now. If this, then that. Say the words we want you to say. Type the keys we want you to type. If someone says this thing, then respond to them this way. How will you know? Don't worry, we'll tell you. And you'll obediently repeat it, all the while wholeheartedly believing that you're thinking for yourself and doing your own research. The old paradigms are over. You're a techno slave now.
Step one is admitting it, though.
So what do we do? Well, as I said, my hope for you is gone. I don't think there's anything we can do. At this late stage, the inevitable self-destruction and renewal of the cycle is the only thing that will bring about change. So the only question that really matters now is, who do you want to be in the end? Do you want to stand for...
There needs to be a randomized algorithm setting. So the fact that we have shuffle play on every other device except for, a YouTube with the algorithm specifically, because they'll shuffle play videos for you all day, but it'll keep feeding you the same crap.
For what's right?
The nice part about being into smaller political spaces, even progressive ones, is eventually you will get the right-wing perspective just from the merit of being into political content.
Even as everything falls apart? Do you want to join in the dark pleasures of cruelty with the rest of the scoundrels?
I like how I said that.
Do you want to just lie down and give up? As I began speaking to you, I thought I wanted to give up. But as I presented myself with those 3 questions, I found myself resisting. If everything we do is etched into eternity,
is this guy an AI?
Then even what we do...
He definitely talks like an AI, and it's kind of funny because with all the AI out there, if I heard him narrating on a short, I'd be like, no, AI.
In the face of defeat matters. So I don't know what you're going to do, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Even if there is no hope, even if the nuke goes off and I see the fire coming for me, I'm going to stand for what's right.
Boss. Here, I'm gonna link his channel. Nice. All right. Put it in the description, and there we go. Follow his channel, please. He has great content. Yeah, he's one of the ones that's been making me think a lot. And I really appreciate his perspective. The fact that he came from the right wing. I think that is so invaluable, right? Especially right now, because he came from the exact subculture that is doing this shit. And he comes at it because he was there with such an understanding of how problematic it was. And his, not the reform part, but his apologies almost are so sincere. Everything that he's saying is he sincerely believes that he was totally wrong. Man, I love that. Just because I had a similar situation when I was leaving when I got out of Christianity, I had a complete change where I was just I need to go apologize to people that I was very argumentative with. So yeah. This is also why I believe in reform, guys. I do, no matter what, believe in that. We just are about to reach the 3-hour mark, so that means anybody over on YouTube, I apologize, but commercials get turned on in hour 3. So, anyway, let's get back to the politics. Give me 1 second. There we go.
All right, new topic, Joel, before we go. The left-leaning podcast, Midas Touch, has just done the unthinkable, dethroned Joe Rogan to become the country's most popular podcast.
Talk about cause for celebration for liberals and progressives across the country. The liberal podcast Midas Touch finally struck a major blow against the...
Can I just say real quick that as much as Midas Touch does do decent work with like the legal stuff and all that, it is the most clickbaity site, so I just want to call that out.
right-wing...
Yo, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Hey, yeah, dude, D-Clams, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well hope you are doing well as well. I am doing
stranglehold on alternative media, which we need to maintain
backwards.
if we hope to remain competitive in elections.
Smoke.
But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel,
what's good
please
is,
be sure to hit
Canada
the like,
won.
subscribe, and alert bells before you go.
Whatever.
All right, friends, this is probably nightmare news for Joe Rogan and other right-wing
I hate the tournament, the 4-country tournament. It's so dumb.
media content creators because it could portend a shift in the alternative media ecosystem in which the right wing has an outsized advantage, a colossal advantage in terms of viewers, in terms of funding, in terms of reach, in terms of their connectivity to their political proxies, the Republican Party. And we,
late night stream, all right, it's
both
Thursday.
liberals, progressives, and the Democratic coalition, and certainly
Oh, sorry, Mitesh, I just caught up on your
the
stuff.
elected Democratic officials have to work our asses off to catch up if we're going to hope to remain competitive in elections. And Midas Touch, the boys over at Midas Touch, have done some Herculean work in this respect. We're going to play the rest of this clip and unpack it.
I will say this, yeah. I mean, what is it? Three brothers and like a few contributors that they pilfered from Occupy Democrats. They put out like, I want to say 7 videos just within like a 2-hour span. So I can't imagine how many videos they like would do per day
together.
Do you see this as a sign of a bigger political shift? Because even these 3 guys specifically, they are not your touchy-feely progressives. They're like 3 bros from Long Island.
Yeah. Look, I think that this does signal, one, Democrats and let's just call it the non-conservative ecosystem catching up to where the kind of Rogan right has been.
And they're not policy guys. They're anti-Trump guys. And they crank it out all day, every day.
And I do think the fact that this is organic, this is not a part of the ecosystem that was just built up, you know, with heavy investment from millionaires and billionaires. These are folks who've been grinding and working.
That's why they're scared.
And my suspicion is they probably were going to get to this point anyway.
I like the news from Midas from Anthony Davis and Ron Filikowski.
But it does, I think, signal
where Filikowski's good.
Where groups and where organizations and where candidates on the Democratic side
Luigi's
are going to focus a lot of their
She
effort
works
going
there, too.
forward. You've got to dominate this space. That's where conversation is. That's where a lot of people get their news, is on YouTube, online. You have to be present there. And you have to have messengers that are fearless and that know how to talk to these folks comfortably and in messy conversations that are often complicated.
People often say that Democrats don't know how to hit. These guys are hitters.
Yeah, and look, Democrats should have the confidence to go anywhere and make a case. We've got a fragmented media ecosystem, so it's good to see a little more political diversity in that. Democrats are going to have to play offense and stop just preaching to their choir. Right? The essence of evangelism is winning converts. So you got to get out there with the confidence to make a case and not simply play to your base.
So that was John Avalon. I think he was a former CNN reporter. He ran for office in this last election. Unfortunately lost, and now he's a contributor at The Bulwark, which is, that's I think it's led by Tim Miller now. It's a group of Never Trump Republicans. They put out really good content, even though policy-wise we have major disagreements because they're more conservative than myself. But they are fully committed to the project of defeating the Republican Party, defeating Trump, and defeating MAGA. And they are full force, full bore behind Democrats to do it. They are doing extremely well. Brian Tyler Cohen is doing extremely well. David Pakman, Luke Beasley, Adam Mockler, who is part of
Mockler's killing it, bro.
The Midas Touch Network. Shout out to him, given that the story is in particular about Midas Touch beating Joe Rogan. He's part of that. He's part of that network, and he's killing it on YouTube. So, Adam, if you're watching, congratulations, man. But yeah, this is not over, right? There's no telling what will happen next month. This could be a brief peak, but hopefully it is something, it's momentum that Midas can carry and maintain, and the rest of us can follow suit to remain competitive or to finally be competitive in the alternate media space. It is vital for winning elections. Anti-Trump podcast dethrones Joe Rogan at the top of the charts. An anti-Trump podcast outpaced the Joe Rogan Experience by a large number of downloads and views over the past month, according to podcast ranker Podscribe. The Midas Touch Network grew its reach by 101% in the past month, raking in 56 million downloads and views across audio platforms and YouTube, data as of February 18th showed. Joe Rogan's show came in second place with 48.6 million downloads and views, down by 32% over the past month. But what's interesting is if you look at this, right, again, congratulations to Midas. This is awesome. Hopefully they will relentlessly continue this momentum. But Joe Rogan, which is certainly right-coded, is number 2.
Candace, I wonder if Rogan is dropping off too and losing viewers. I think that you can kind of see that.
I think it's Candace.
I also, I'm just going to say this. It's kind of the same like thing that happens with Congress. When you're in the opposition, it's more like the voices of the opposition are going to be more popular. That's why like leftist podcasts, like even me, we're all growing. Like I'll be completely honest with you guys. I'm growing a lot quicker than I thought I would. I've only been doing this on YouTube since August, and I've only been streaming since November. So I'm just saying, guys, like there are legs on this.
Candace Owens is number 3. Diary of a CEO with Stephen Bartlett, that's kind of like tech bro, kind of centristy. Not familiar with Sean Ryan. Theo Vaughn is a comedian. He doesn't strike me as genuinely conservative, but again, it's certainly right-coded.
Well, this also goes hand in hand with the lack of, like, the loss of viewers from mainstream media sources, and also the death of cable, because, like, right now, I know that a lot of people canceled their cable contracts because they just renewed over like in late January, early February. So a lot of people just cut the cable, and now they're going to, Midas Touch for their news.
Ben Shapiro is obviously a MAGA Republican, very stridently Trump supporting, and Dan Bongino, former Fox News,
is very guest based, to the be honest, and also a lot of the time just driving or background noise, at least from what I remember about watching it.
So, again,
well, yeah, I mean, I used to watch it all the time, but it's just now it's not even just the platforming, dude. Like, he's so out of touch just as a rich comedian that it's not even fun to listen to anymore. It used to be fun because he used to feel like he was part of the bros, one of your boys. It's not like that anymore.
Again, this just goes to show how much work is left to be done. Not only does Midas have to keep the momentum, the rest of us, including this channel, which is a fraction of the size of the Midas Touch or David Pakman or Brian Tyler Cohen, we have to keep working our asses off. We'll say at the time of recording, we are so close to 500,000 subscribers, 500,000 subscribers, and we'll see as far as we can take this. This is vital, folks, because the legacy media, I'm not saying it's irrelevant. As a matter of fact, legacy media and the New York Times and the LA Times and the Washington Post and the Associated Press and Reuters, they actually do what is in many cases the really hard stuff, because they're doing the on-the-ground reporting that we are reacting to, interpreting, providing political commentary for. Is still relevant, but the reach of legacy media is not what it once was. People are turning to Facebook and to social media, to TikTok, to YouTube and other things, and we have to stay competitive. We ceded that ground. And elected Democrats also have to get their shit together and start going to Brian. Well, I mean, Brian gets them all the time, David too, but like Luke and I and others as well. Like it's a feedback loop. It's a symbiotic relationship. The more that they show up on these channels,
I thought cable would be cheap by now, given the competition, but still pricey. The thing is, they have to pay for licensing now.
The more they elevate these channels, the more likely it is that their message gets out there. They shouldn't just be going on MSNBC. Donald Trump
before he just had to pay for certain licenses for like certain channels and things. Now it's literally it's a streaming license.
Understood this. And MAGA understood this, which is why they have such an outsized advantage. We have to catch up. So the Podscribe ranker accounts for the total estimated number of downloads and views that a show receives across all episodes each month on both its podcast and YouTube channel. The Midas Touch podcast is hosted by brothers Ben, Brett, and Jordan Mycelis, who regularly scorch Donald Trump in episodes that mix news and banter. Before joining forces, Ben was the lead lawyer for NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick and co-owns the Los Angeles Magazine with celebrity attorney Mark Garagos. Brett won 2 Emmys for his video editing work, The Ellen DeGeneres Show. Jordan, meanwhile, was an award-winning advertising executive in New York. In the past month, the podcast covered Trump's glitzy appearance at NASCAR's Daytona 500, the series of plane crashes that had beset the Trump administration's early days in office, and the controversial tariffs imposed on imported goods. Quote, the brothers' unique approach at covering news by combining hilarious brother banter with an unapologetic support of democracy has earned them millions of supporters in America and across the globe and made them social media icons. Though the anti-Trump podcast climbed its way to the top, the Podscribe chart was still dominated by right-leaning shows, which we just discussed, okay? Last month, the White House was inundated with press requests after announcing it was opening its doors to podcasters and influencers. I think it would be hilarious. I said this to Mehdi Hassan. I think it'd be hilarious if Luke did it, or if Adam did it, or if the Midas Touch brothers did it, or somebody said that basically applied for that sort of vacancy to see if they could cover the White House in real time and humiliate Caroline Leavitt, Trump's press secretary,
if I lived in DC,
in
guys,
real time
if
as well.
I
also want to close out with talking a bit about Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan is frustrating because I don't think like that he's necessarily, I don't watch much of his content anymore. I just don't have the time for it. Number one. Number two, it's off YouTube, I think, because it's on Spotify. And actually, believe it or not, I do not have a Spotify account. I'm so boomer that when I like music, I buy it on my iPad, or excuse me, my iPhone. And so it's like in my Apple Music.
Holy shit.
That's how behind the times I am. But obviously, he is certainly right-coded. He is certainly a hypocrite in so many ways. He grades the Republicans on a curve, yada, yada. But
that's dumb.
I don't have a contempt for him like
Must
I
not like
do,
music.
so like Ben Shapiro, for example. Because I think much of Rogan's aesthetic, which is he's kind of like, he doesn't really know politics that well, and so it's kind of easy to dingle car keys in front of his eyes, and he'll paw at it, and that's part of the reason why I think he'd still have Bernie Sanders on, have a really civil, great conversation with Bernie Sanders, and agree with so many of Bernie Sanders' positions, and then have a Trump guy on the next day and just do a 180, right? He's just not particularly consistent or grounded either with respect to political policies or political principles.
He's a sponge.
So I just don't have I don't think there's genuine malice there, even though with his influence.
Actually, a sponge is a great analogy, because what he does is he soaks up everything, but then when you wring it out, then he's just, he's nice and malleable again.
Him signal boosting and not critically examining the Republican Party is a problem, in my opinion. Having said that, though, there's been recent reporting indicating that his fans are not happy about his bromance with Elon Musk and his effused praise.
A lot of right-coded stuff just means centrist or not totally political, like Theo Vaughn, Friedman, Rogan sometimes rather, than totally right, like any of the Daily Wire hosts or PragerU hosts.
Of Elon Musk. So this is from Politico. Joe Rogan's infatuation with Elon Musk is angering his fans. The most prominent
they've also
podcaster
demonized centrism, or like not demonized centrism, but like
the world used to forego politics. Musk's entry into government has him singing a different tune. Joe Rogan helped Donald Trump make historic gains with young, often politically disengaged men in November, showing how a largely non-political podcaster with a broad following can nevertheless influence politics. But since the election, the Joe Rogan Experience has taken a different tack, focusing less on his usual fare of comedy or weird science. Instead, Rogan has become dedicated to defending one increasingly important political actor in the Trump administration, Elon Musk. A vocal contingent of Rogan's fans is none too pleased. The sudden turn toward Musk, who's emerged as a force behind many of the broadest changes in the early weeks of the new administration, is roiling the online spaces where his many fans, who are used to a more varied and less nakedly pro-administration podcast, gather. A 1.5 million subscriber subreddit dedicated to Rogan, where fans of his podcast congregate to discuss the show and any other Rogan-related drama, has in recent days been overrun with memes and other posts complaining about Musk, the Trump administration, and Rogan's recent, regular, full-throated defenses of the work of Doge, the Musk-led initiative to slash federal funding.
No shit.
A quick scroll through the comments reveals messages like Joe and his anti-elite billionaire friends are becoming the swamp they've always hated. And Joe is state-run propagandist media. Very nice.
Nice.
Another adds, quote, I seriously can't even listen to him anymore. It sucks so much, man. I really loved this podcast. And it goes on like this. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily contributing to why the Midas Touch leaped over him.
A new show.
It could, again, just be an outlier. It could be because the MAGA ecosystem is so diffuse because they have Candace Owens and Dan Bongino and Ben Shapiro and Theo Vaughn and others. Like, that could be the reason why. I have no idea, but I guess this would make sense. It would seem to correlate, right, with him at least briefly slipping in the charts, is that perhaps Rogan is betraying his, populist, apolitical persona to really simp for the world's richest man, who also happens to be an inveterate liar and kind of a cringe lord on social media. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But again, not really good news for Joe Rogan. Great news for Midas Touch. And I would argue really good news for those liberals and progressives. So,
oh, wow. Hey, he hit 500K. Damn, dude. Good for him. I've literally been I've been part of his community since before, like, he had 50,000, like, around 50,000 subs at that point. He was really small. That's when he just had his 2 little lights. It's always fun supporting streamers from the ground up. You guys know what I mean. You guys have essentially been here since day one. I still consider you, like, if you're just starting to watch my show, you're definitely at the ground level. As I said, I haven't been even doing, like, I have not even been doing this for 6 months, so. Okay. It's over 500,000. I actually have the over 9,000 emote over in Discord, which, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I got the Discord link over on Twitch working now, so if you guys have not joined the Discord and you are over on Twitch, please hit that link and join the Discord. Also, if you don't know, I'm wearing my old hockey jersey. My old team, the Red Stars. That's cool. And yes, I named them the Red Stars because, comrades. Snuck that one by him. It was funny because, like, I was just like, Chicago flag? They're like, but the Chicago flag has 5 points. I'm just like, nah, I mean, I didn't want to give him a dick. Totally good. I mean, or I could have done it where, like, you know, it's sticking out kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog style, but whatever. Whatever. I'm watching DBZ in the mornings before work instead of news for my sanity. Nice. I need to start doing something like that. Actually, you know what? I'll start doing that. Because I'm about to move to DBZ Super. Like, I'm at the end of the Boo saga. So, I can't get into Daima, guys. I'm having a hard time, and now that they made Super Saiyan 4 canon and making GT canon, essentially, I don't know how that works. I don't... Not exactly the biggest fan of Dragon Ball GT. But, is there plans for a soundboard? Yes, I actually, I've been getting help with that from certain members in the community. So I have, give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Yeah, I got 4. I want to have more before I actually, like, start using them. But yeah, like, I got a right here. I've got Pomp and Circumstance for Macho Man. So whenever I do a Macho Man impression, I can just have the shit, where'd it go? Okay, so I got my smoking sound. What's that? Would you link? What is there to know about Dragon Ball? 2 dudes have inner monologues about power while in a desert mesa for 5 episodes. Yeah. You sound like my wife. Like, my wife is all like, is this all this is? They just keep talking? Although, dude, I just started watching Sakahiro Days. Or is that Sachihiro? Mr. Sakahiro? No, Sakahiro Days. Wait. Is that how it's... I want to get this right. Sakamoto Days. It's awesome. It is such a good fucking show. You guys, like, if you're into anime in the slightest, you need to watch the show. I caught up literally in 1 day. It's that good. So yes. Definitely check it out. Sakamoto Days. Can't believe I got it wrong. I like the little blue guys, though. They're cute. Oh, Zenosama? Over 5,000 was the original line, but they changed it to 9,000. No. I think you got that backwards. What they did is it was over 9,000, and then they changed it to 5,000 for the Funimation dub. Yeah, I was mad about that, actually, because I watched the that's the one I watch, is Dragon Ball Kai. So that's the redub of all that stuff. Which, dude, the Fox, like the original dubs of Dragon Ball are very hard to find. I really wish I would have kept my old VHSs of that. Like, had I known, I would have never gotten rid of those. But yeah, no, I think you got that backwards. I could be wrong though. Let's see. Over 9,000. No, it was over 9,000 for sure on the original one. What? 9,000?
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Yeah. What? 9,000? It's over 9,000! Yeah, and then, yeah. No, I was right. And then in Dragon Ball Kai, they changed it to 5,000 because they realized that, like, they were going way too fast on those power readouts. I like the vision. Oh, dude, Escaflowne? Escaflowne is so good. I love that. That was one of my favorite mecha shows. Super underrated, by the way. God, yeah, man, I want to watch that one. I haven't seen that in a long time. There's plenty of shouting, but only 26 episodes. I love Escaflowne. I watched, I think I have that on DVD. It's either me or my old roommate has it, but, yeah, that's a really good show. Old YouTube meme videos. Yeah. The original Japanese dialogue was specifically, did not specify a number as high as 9,000. It was simply intended to convey a very large power level. Ah. Well, I know that I do know for a fact that, like, they changed it down to 5,000 in the Dragon Ball Kai dub. Same director and music director as Bebop. No kidding. I did not know that. Oh my god, what's his name? I used to know stuff. That was nice. I mean, I used to be a really good nerd. Watanabe. Yeah. Watanabe. You were right, though. Yeah. The orchestration is outstanding. Music on the Toonami version is the best. Don't like the new dub. Oh, no. I like the new dub. I'm sorry. Mitesh, I'm sorry. I actually full on disagree with you on that one. Oh, by the way, Miss Alice, are you gonna watch Lazarus? Because he made a new show called Lazarus that I can't wait to watch. But no, what I was gonna say, Mitesh, is that I actually really like the Dragon Ball Kai version, specifically because they use the original Japanese music. That really, it helps the show a lot. Like, they didn't need to change it. Like, again, I'm all for, rock music and Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Dope ass song. But you cannot beat Shala and Shala. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry, like, it had Shala all day. Which, oh man, I love Dragon Ball. I'm glad that you guys are hanging through the Dragon Ball talk. But I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna be watching Dragon Ball Super again because I finally found a list of all the episodes that I can like cut out and just like do a Kai version. It's funny that you started singing the Canadian DBZ song. Which one? Was that it? Which one was the like that was the dragon? Yeah. Because if it was Chala Het Shala, then you got literally like the original like Chala Het Shala. I love that song. I've sat here trying to figure out what anime is. I'm lost as fuck. I was with Ska. Anime is Japanese animation. Damn, Jeff. What? You know, like Pokemon? I mean, God, no. Speed Racer, come on. Yeah, Speed Racer was probably one of the more famous ones that you were exposed to. Macross, or wait, it wasn't called Macross here. Robotech. Oh wait, the Canadian DBZ theme is different. Is it? Yeah, because we had Rock the Dragon, which was dope. I will say, it's like, because it also had that like guitar breakdown where it was like, where like the Dragon Balls are like fly, and then all of a sudden, it ends right as Goku just like, right into Super Saiyan. Dude, I remember the first time I ever saw Goku turn Super Saiyan, it was during the Vegeta saga, and they had screwed up one, like by putting that that entrance on it too early. And I know that they realized they screwed up because they were like, oh shit, because like Trunks was in it, and I'm like, who the fuck? Who's that? It's like, I want to know who that guy is. Here's the Canadian one. Here, let's see. Wait, it's music. I'll have to check it out off stream. Oh wow, that is way different. I've never heard that. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Oh man, I hope that doesn't trigger the freaking copyright. Not again. Hey, what's up? How's you? I'm good. How's you? How's you doing? Ew. I hope you're doing well. I'm actually, Anna, you'll appreciate this. So we had the classic where, for D&D, me and two of my other buddies showed up, and there was no D&D. We screwed up. We were off by a week. So we all were just like, you guys just want to hang out, I guess? So that's kind of funny. Just got back from karaoke. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you... Oh, man. I want to go do some karaoke. I was in a singing mood. Actually, I was like right before you popped on here, I was just singing the Dragon Ball Z theme song. So... But yeah, man. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked. Where you're just like, oh. And you know what also sucks? I found out that we're ending at level 15, so I'm not gonna get my level 20 push that I thought. We're gonna end a 3.5-year campaign. Boo. I am not happy about that, if you can tell. I am very, very connected to my character, so it sucks. I don't want to lose my character. And he even says, like, well, you can still play your character in the new... I'm like, it's not the same! It's not the same! No, I know! The fact that he won't let us go to 20! I begged him, I'm like, dude, like, why? This feels arbitrary to me. Like, we can escape the Underdark. And he's like, yeah, that's the end of the story. I'm like, no, then we can have, like, I don't know, a small sequel story. I don't know. Yes, we're doing well, I mean, we've been doing Escape from the Underdark for... Yeah, that module ends at 15. Shit! Oh. Okay, well then, yeah. Yeah, we are essentially doing Escape from the Abyss. But yeah, we just found a new one that was in the new module where it's a level 30 beast that has, like... He's insane. He has this thing where he can... If you try to use magic against him, then you have to roll 2d6s just to even, like, number 1, see if you hit him. Number 2, then you have to roll him again and then decide if you got hit by your own magic. Oh, that sucks. What's the go-to song for karaoke? Anything by Bob Marley. Like, anything by Bob Marley, but specifically, Redemption Song. I love Redemption Song. Another one. Oh, Losing My Religion. If I'm feeling if I'm like 3 beers in and I'm kind of like Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Oh, nice. I wish I could hit that. That would be impressive on my part, I'm gonna say. Oh, wearing the celebratory hockey jersey for Canada's win over the United States. Whoop, whoop. Because I'm a true leftist. I root against America. Actually, Anna, I know a gay comedian named Mateo Lane, who 120%, not only can he hit it, but if you were to be like, no one can hit it, he would do it without you, like, just in the moment, and he would just be like, boom. It's just like, what the fuck? But yeah. No, Canada won. We can rest easy, you know. And watching the copium, because there are a bunch of people waving MAGA hats behind the bench, watching them get really sad and walk out of the building was really fun. I like when anybody on MAGA is disappointed. So, small wins. I just thought about it though. Like, 311 Amber. Okay, that's probably the lamest song that I have in my karaoke list, by the way, is that. I just know that they always have it. Mine was anything by 3 Doors Down. Would what? Wait. Would I be crazy? Actually, that's not a bad song. 'Cause you be there holding my... Yeah, right. I just remember Three Doors Down being like super MAGA. Like they're super into MAGA, or I just remember that was the thing. And same with the guy from It's been a while since I could look at myself straight. It's been a while since I didn't wear this stupid hat outside. It's been a while. Since my toes didn't tingle the way that they're not supposed to. And now I got diabetes just from sickness, just from being with you. Damn it, fuck. Dancing in the Dark. Ooh, Dancing in the... I like that song. Yeah, that's a dope song. That one's like just a good dance song. Like that's one, like if you're like just at a club and somebody does put on Dancing in the Dark, you're just like, oh, I forgot how much of a banger this is. I hate to say it, like when Stranger Things, like, dude, seriously, Kate Bush getting her, like, her spotlight finally, and then for it to be the best song. Come on. Anything by Gorillaz is a jam. Only song that I don't like by them is White Flag. I I'm actually in the same boat. I really don't like white flag that much. Wait. God, what's those? Fuck. Tell it to my heart. Tell it to my heart. Tell me I'm the only one. I'm not good at singing that one, sorry, but that's just I'm just saying it's a good little dancing. Okay. Wait. Oh God. Here, I can just go through this. I got it right here. Oh yeah, Mateo Lane. Yeah, he's when you say he's lovely, he is. He's actually one of the I'm okay with saying it. He's one of the few working comedians like today that was very, very nice to me. Did let him know I was not gay. Although he was, you know what, I don't think he was even interested because like he was in a serious committed relationship at that time. Like he was just really, really nice to me. Gave me some really good advice. Also told me not to listen to like any of the club managers ever. He's like, do not ever listen to what any of these guys say. I'm like, why? He's just like, they're gonna tell you to quit. I'm like, oh. And then sure shit, within like a few months, I actually I got to experience that at a really shitty club. The guy was just like, have you considered quitting? I'm like, I'm gonna go smoke some cigarettes now and contemplate life. Wait, well, miss, I just heard one of Trump's advisor women was married to a member of Journey and stole money from them. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking of oh wait, actually Journey has some banger songs too. Night guys, thanks for the stream. Good night, Bloodstone. I appreciate you being here. Sleep tight. I'm surprised you guys actually just don't like fall asleep to this. I've been falling asleep to streams more and more where I'm just like, oh shit. Wait, I mean the original Dragon Ball is loosely based on Journey to the West, and Z is pretty much Terminator and a few others. Oh shit, I knew it was Journey, like I knew Dragon Ball was Journey into the West. Like, yeah, Son Goku, like come on. Interesting. Pep, that's so cool, though. I'm glad Mateo encouraged you in real life. He seems so sweet. He's like the nicest guy. Like he can be like, you know, I think it's all in defense because if you go and just talk to him, even as a fan, that's another thing I'll say. While I was just kind of like, I did have the privilege of just sitting at the, like, they had a little comedian's bar back there. When he did his set, because he was the headliner that night, he met every single person that waited for him, man. Like, it was so cool to watch a comedian do that. And I experienced that with Jimmy Norton. Like, I went to go see Jimmy and I got a picture with him and everything. And that was really cool. But to see it like while working and also like to see the humility and then him to come back and not, he didn't talk shit about any of them. He was just like, yeah, he actually was like really, really nice about our locality. Talking about how like he loves coming to Chicago. He's just said that it's like we had some of the harder clubs to get to, which it's true. Some of like the suburban clubs, like there's a comedy club, or used to be a comedy club in Aurora, Illinois. One of the worst clubs to work because you couldn't, even as a comedian, you couldn't find it. It was inside a casino that like, it's like in the like lobby walkway that you just don't understand that if you like, it's inside. It's not like one of those obvious restaurants or anything. It's just you walk into the casino, turn left, and then there's a comedy club. You're like, what the fuck? So weird. I hated that. There are a few of those clubs that I absolutely hate it. Mall clubs. I'll just call it what it is. Mall clubs are not fun. They also, for some reason, they always tend to like do these huge rooms, which I don't know why anybody does that. Like, if you're building a comedy club, build it for a 400 to 500 like seater like capacity like max, but make sure those ceilings are low. God, I didn't take that into consideration, and I kind of like always in one ear out the other when I would listen to guys like Opie and Anthony, or Joe Rogan for that matter, where he'd always talk about like low rooms, and I was just like, it can't be that important. Yes, it is. It's very important. Oh, awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sleepy time. All right, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the suggestions, and also thank you for sending this stuff, because wait, you sent me another thing. What was that? It was in suggestions, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna definitely take a look at that. Wait. I just thought of another one that I wish I could do. As far as like karaoke, I wish I could do Prince. I mean, I can do an impression of Prince, but it's not great. And honestly, I feel like it's disrespectful. Like, you have to be really good at singing Prince. But yeah, man. The song Kiss, I do like that song. As a big fan of House of Leaves, space and architecture are always on my mind. Nice. Oh, by the way, guys, we're at 3:42, so we're gonna be coming up to the 4:20. Well, we're gonna come up to 4:20, and then Pep's gonna go to bed shortly after that. I think I'm gonna go for 5 hours tonight and call it after that, because I cannot be up until freaking 5 a.m. again. I can't. Ugh. Man, my sleep schedule has been completely messed up. Like, I just sat in bed the other night, just, again, watching streams. Didn't even realize how much time went by, and then it was 5 o'clock in the morning. Ugh. I used to never have that problem where I could just lay down, like after smoking, and just fall asleep. Man. One thing this job does is it kind of... I'm not sure if it's this... Like, I don't want to be that lame-o where it's like, it's the computer screens, man. It's the blue light. Probably is, but I have blue light blockers on these glasses, guys, if you can't tell. Like, look at this. Every time I move, it's just like, I hate that freaking glare. But... at least I included it in my logo, so everybody at least kind of expects it. I'm not sure if you guys knew that, but that's the reason that I put the glare in there, because I'm just like, oh, yeah, I never have, like, just clear glasses. Prince, positively a good one. I love Prince. Dude, Purple Rain. Oh, Morris Day and the fucking Time. Dude, I liked Morris Day and the Time before they were in Jay and Silent Bob. Just because my dad, he was like super into Prince. And you know what? I look back at it, and my dad was kind of a funky guy. You know, when he was in his single days, like he was really big into like this is how bad my dad is. He kind of has like a Donald Trump dance where he does the shit. But he like tilts. I hate him. He also likes to do these, like the. I have blue light filters on my computer. I can do almost any country song, low voice. Hate that. Oh, nice. Well, let's see. I could do Rainbow Connection, which Squishmallow, you never rated my my Rainbow Connection performance last night. Nobody clapped. You all That's the Trump. It is the Trump. I mean, I thought the Trump dance was like dicks. Like, I thought he was. Oh, I guess. Oh my God. Because, yeah, he does this. It is fucking just. Oh. Okay, so I got to get him to do this then. Like, do some more of this. It's like, hey, Dad, finger guns all day, baby. Let's not do this. I just talked to my dad today. I know I talk about him a lot here, and some people, you know, they got their opinions of him. But honestly, man, the older he gets, the funnier it is to watch, at least from my perspective, where it's just like he already didn't give a shit. But now that he's like, okay, this is just a perfect example of how my father is. So while I'm talking to him, he's just like, I'm like, yeah, so what do you got going on this week? And he was just like, you know, I gotta take my buddy out for his birthday. He's turning 90. You know, and I was just like, wait. Like, because my dad is 68. So I'm just like, why you hanging out with 90? I'm like, and I just kind of made a joke, just a passive joke where I wasn't actually meaning it, but God damn if he's better at this than me. Where I'm just like, well, are you hanging out with these guys just so it makes you feel better about your mortality? He's just like, oh yeah. He's just like, oh yeah, totally, man. He's just like, trust me. You know how many times I've had, you know, to go to a funeral for one of my like good friends from the golf course? He's just like, that's becoming a regular thing. I'm like, dark. What the hell? He's just telling me, he's just like, hey, you know what? Cool guys. And but he even says, he's just like, it is kind of sad, you know, their families don't really come around. They play so much golf. And I think that was kind of a nudge, like, hey. My dad is 75, still dances like he's in his 20s. My dad, again, like I just did his Donald Trump dance, which apparently that's just old man dance. But yes, no, his other famous one is like if he gets here, I'll just do it. If he gets on a wedding dance floor, he commands attention. It's actually really funny where he'll just that's his move. You see him do that, the next move is going to be I hope you all like pick up your parents, like the finer nuances of your parents, because I do love it. My dad's hilarious. In the adorable man sort of way, or the adorable old man sort of way, I should say. Just like my mom. My mom has like become just an adorable old woman. I went to bingo the other day. She said that the other day to me. I was like, did you win? She's just like, oh no, but I always have fun. My mom, if you didn't know, is also a stoner. So when she goes to bingo, like, she's going ripped. And I just love how many people still, you know, like well into their 80s or like their 70s and 80s, they don't know that she's high. They're just like, oh, she's just so bubbly and sweet. It's like, it's because she's high. It's like, guys, what's going on here? Oh man, dude, it was really funny. My mom called me the other day. She's like, oh, well, it's been cold. I haven't really been able to do much, but I did have a problem with my cat. I'm like, what happened to the cat? Because, dude, she knows that she's not supposed to let this cat outdoors because he's already got health issues, right? But my mom is one of those people that, like, she's responsible for some bird deaths, let's put it that way. And immediately, because of the bird flu thing, I started thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, is he hurt or is he lethargic? Because I'm just like, that could be bad. And she's just like, oh, it's okay. I'm holding him right now. I'm like, just, I'm running through all these scenarios in my head. I'm just like, oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it turns out he actually has a mini fatty, like a little fatty tumor that's causing some issues. So, unfortunately, well, he's fine. It's just one of those things that's going to cost some money. So, already getting hit up for that. Masturbation dance, men without hats. Got mandatory phone call from my dad when bad weather hit. No joke. Hey, how are you? Staying warm? Yup. Yeah, you told me about that, Jeff. That was pretty funny. Hey, yeah. Yeah, you told me that was like literally your phone call with your pops the other day. No. Yeah, my that was also pretty funny. Once it got small talky, I forgot this is the best part of the conversation. So it gets silent, right? Where we talk about whatever the hell we're talking about. And there's a quiet, like just a little bit of a lull, and I'm at a stoplight and I have them on hands-free in my car. And I'm just like paying attention to the light, and there was just that 1 second too long that none of us talked, where he just went, so, man, you got anything else? Like, the fuck? I haven't talked to him in a while. And, yeah, just for that, I was like, yeah, I want to ask about I asked him about, because he didn't offer up any information about my family. So, you know, got to make small talk about my family even to get information about, you know, about their lives, apparently. He just drops them. He's like, all right, well, this conversation's done. I'll talk to you later. I'm like, that's my dad. That's my dad. Whatever. Oh, actually, wait, Anna, you said it's something about a blue filter on, blue light filter on your computer. Yeah, oh, that's the thing. If I use that, then I look like, I look orange on camera. Like here. I think I can show you real quick. Where the hell is my brightness setting? Never mind. Yeah, no, here. Settings. System. Display. Nightlight. Here we go. Yeah, see? It makes me, like, look yellow. I don't know. Which one looks better, guys? Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1. Camera 2. Make your vote. I like how I'm actually getting you guys to help me with this. Or I'm just like, you know what? Hold on. Might as well just do this while I got you guys on here. I don't mind the nightlight. I mean, okay, so it just takes a minute for my eyes to adjust. I just feel like I look yellow. No difference to my eye? Oh. Okay, cool. Well then, if that's the case, then cool. Then I'll just keep I'll keep the blue light blocker on then. Cool. No difference? Okay, cool. Then that means, sweet. Sweet. I love this new camera then. Yeah, my old camera would have totally, like, shifted its settings with that, so. Cool. All right. Well, thank you for inspiring that, Anna. My eyes actually feel a lot better already. Look at that. Got me dyslexia fonting, and then you also now saved my eyes. I appreciate that. Thank you. What politics do we have now? Into the truth. Major updates for Democrats in 2026. I don't care. I really don't care right now. Here we go. Modern problems require modern solutions. It's when you're just factually correct. All right, we got Burn Man. Let's go. Let's see what he's got to say.
When it comes to questions about who is the administrator of Doge, do you believe that's an important question to have the answer to?
No, the issue is not who is technically the administrator, who has the title. Elon Musk is clearly running the show, the wealthiest person in the world, who has enormous conflicts of interests, who is helping to fund right-wing extremist organizations all over the world, who is looking forward to get massive tax breaks from Congress. He's running the show.
So if he's running the show, but not on paper, as they essentially argue, but you say in practice, he basically is. You're a co-equal branch of government as a senator on Burn.
I kind of thought so, but I think you have to explain that to the president.
Do you feel that you have oversight when it comes to what Elon Musk is doing?
Look, what we're seeing right now, Caitlin, is very dangerous.
I love how grouchy he is, even in this moment. Of course not.
Dangerous moment. I'm laughing here, but it is not funny. This country is moving very rapidly under Trump into an authoritarian form of society. You know, the founding fathers, way back in the 1770s, these were nobody's fools. And what they had fought the King of England, an autocrat, had all the power, and they said, you know what? We don't want that in the new country. We're going to set up 3 separate equal branches of government. And every kid in the 6th grade knows who they are. But Trump does not. And what Trump is doing now is trying every day to usurp the powers of Congress, to challenge the powers of the court. It is a very dangerous moment.
Well, the question, though, when it comes to what this looks like is we haven't seen a ton of resistance from Capitol Hill, and we have seen some efforts in the courts. These Democratic attorneys general stepped in. But today, a federal judge here.
I hate that word. I just hate the attorneys general. Attorneys general.
Tanya Chutkan.
Why is the S in the wrong place?
To our audience from the Trump trials. She declined to block Musk and his team from getting access because she basically said she wasn't getting specific enough examples from these AGs about how Musk could cause irreparable harm to their state. And if they can't prove that in court, what does that say?
Well, I tell you what I happen to believe. At the end of the day, the struggle against Trump, the struggle against oligarchy, which is led by Elon Musk, the struggle against authoritarianism, the fight to make sure that the working class of this country gets a fair shake, that is not going to be won here in Capitol Hill. It's going to be won by millions of people all over this country standing up and saying, you know what, we fought and died for democracy. We're not going to move toward authoritarianism. We fought to create a country that works for all, not just the billionaire class. That's the struggle, and I'm going to be active in trying to rally the American people to do just that.
Well, and you're embarking on this tour to combat this. It's a national tour. You're starting in Nebraska and Iowa. How do you break through to people, though? There are some people, Trump voters, who are even independent voters, who like what Elon Musk is doing and say, yeah, the federal government does spend too much money and it is too bloated.
And the truth is the federal government is a bureaucracy. We have to acknowledge that. Federal government perfect? Far from it. Do we need to bring about reforms? Absolutely. But let us be clear what these guys really want to do. Do you think that Elon Musk is staying up night just worrying about excessive spending in the CDC? I don't think so.
No, guys. Last I heard, he was like literally at CPAC, like in a ketamine induced like stupor to the point where he wasn't even forming, like he was not forming sentences.
So, at the end of the day, what these guys want and what Trump wants
allegedly
is to cut programs that working class people need. They're talking, the House Budget Committee released their report, their budget, $880 billion in cuts to Medicaid. Do you know what that means? It's not only that millions of people, kids, are going to be thrown off the health insurance they have, devastating to nursing homes, 40% of the revenue coming into community health centers. 30 million people get their health care, community health centers. That's coming from Medicaid. You cut Medicaid, you're going to dismember an already broken health care system. What are they going to do with that money? They're going to give it to tax breaks for the richest people in America. Over $1 trillion goes in tax breaks to the top 1%. That is what these guys want. They want more wealth. They want more power. American people are going to have to stop them.
Well, and what you're referencing, this is like the blueprint, essentially, that we got from House Republicans. It's not clear what realistically they're going to be able to pass here, but they're looking to have $4.5 trillion in tax cuts.
Right.
And basically, this plan instructed the Energy and Commerce Committee, which oversees Medicaid, to find those $880 billion in cuts. Realistically, what should voters be worried about if you hear from some moderate Republicans who say, we're not going to touch Medicaid, that's not going to be on the table?
Well, no one is saying that. I mean, right now, what we are trying to do in a House which is almost evenly divided, if 2 Republicans, 2 out of 435 members, say, you know what, we're not going to vote to give tax breaks to billionaires and cut programs that children and the elderly and the hungry desperately need. 2 Republicans, their proposal is dead. And we're going to work hard to make sure not only do we get 2, they'll get a hell of a lot more than 2.
On the Elon Musk front, when it comes to Social Security payments and what is actually wrong with government and what's exaggerated, we're hearing this line from the White House that tens of millions of people are getting Social Security fraudulently. Either they're dead or... Yeah,
I don't believe that for a second.
Oh, my buddy... He is a ex-firefighter, and he used to work closely with the morgues. So he told me specifically that in order for this to happen, every time that somebody passes away in America, the mortician has to sign some paperwork that would totally make this a non-issue. So literally, the second that person's name and social security number are on that page, they don't receive any benefits at all. So they could still be in the vote, they could still be in the rolls, but they aren't getting checks. That's the problem here.
And we've gotten no evidence of it, but I looked into this, and what we do know is that there's a lot of people that still remain in the database, but as far as people who are actually getting payments, it was 44,000 who got payments according to an audit that was done in 2023.
Out of how many millions?
There's tens of millions. So when they say tens of millions, that would be
oh my God, she really is just propaganda mouthpiece.
What we are dealing with, we're not only dealing with oligarchy, the incredible power of the very, very rich. We're not only dealing with a move toward authoritarianism, we're dealing with what is new to America. You know, politicians have always lied, nothing new about that. But the level that we're seeing right now, the big lie, over and over again. And it goes out, there's a big lie, and then it goes out on Musk's Twitter to, several hundred million people, repeated over and over again. And now the word is out there, people on Social Security, 150 years of age. Can you believe it?
The fact that this is literally being started by people on fucking Facebook, and then Caitlin Collins is just going, well, some are actually saying, well, this is the way it is. It's like, you got that. I wish Bernie would just be like, you got that from Facebook.
Thing is corrupt. It's broken.
We got it. We understand what you're doing here, but this is why nobody's watching you. This is I wish he would just do a reverse Trump. This is why your ratings suck.
Well, where does that lead you, Caitlin? What's the next step? If government can't do anything, if social...
Ooh, look at her. Look at her in high school, stance. She just got that student getting fucking schooled stance.
Security doesn't work. If Medicare doesn't work. If Medicaid doesn't work, we're going to get rid of all of those programs, and we're going to give it over to the billionaire class to run it.
That's what you think.
Look at the little red light. Look at the red light, Caitlin. It's now your time to start making your talking points specifically curated by Jeff Zucker and your bosses at CNN.
They're ultimately trying to do.
I miss the days of Ted Turner.
At the end of the day,
that man had some fucking integrity.
They want massive cuts to programs for the working class in this country in order to give tax breaks to the very rich. And then
I can actually do a pretty good Ted Turner if you know exactly who he is and what he sounds like. WCW is going to be the top wrestling program in all of Georgia and all of TV.
They want to move to the privatization of every important government agency.
Thank you for the follow,
other day,
girl with the gun.
This really upset me because I used to be chairman of the Veterans Committee, and I feel very strongly
is a
about making sure that those men and women who put their lives on the line to
exactly.
defend this country get a fair shake right away.
Well, guys, I mean, again, like the facts are like this. I brought this example up yesterday. When I post a video to YouTube, if I put it for a later premiere than what I loaded up for, it'll say 54 years ago when I loaded it until the moment of the premiere. guys, every time I load up a video, I'm time traveling.
1,000 employees at the VA laid off at a time when the VA healthcare system certainly needs more help than they have right now. So at the end of the day, yeah.
Girl with a gun is base. Sounds cool.
Veterans Administration, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid.
If President Trump were seated next to you, he might say, well, I pledged on the campaign trail that I'm not going to touch Social Security.
Yeah.
What would you say?
He pledged not to do a lot. Oh, come on.
The president has many attributes, but credibility and honesty are not one of them. So I would have my doubts. I'm not saying they're going to go after Social Security tomorrow. They're not. But this is the groundwork. I mean, this is what you do. You destroy the credibility of programs that are complicated, programs that have tens of millions of people. This is the welfare queen again. Look at this person. They got this, they got that. Kill the whole program.
Well, the interesting part about that is actually before Trump took office, the Treasury Department clawed back and recovered $31 million in payments from Social Security that shouldn't have gone out that went out. That was something that they were doing over a 5-month period to deceased individuals. But the point is, I think, that what the Doge team says they're doing was already happening.
It's like they watched the movie Black Sheep with Chris Farley and they were just like, there it is. There it is.
They were going back and getting the money that was being.
And all that I would ask the American people to understand is that when you have programs dealing with tens of millions of people, is anyone going to say, hey, there is no fraud, everything is running efficiently? Of course not. There are going to be problems. Every bloody program out there, there are going to be problems. But you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
So what's the solution?
The solution is,
and they are concerned about.
The solution is actually getting auditing. The thing is, you guys don't want to fund the government programs that would usually cause this. So having a billionaire just unilaterally doing this, I mean, how is this being funded? Is this being taxpayer funded? Is the Department of Doge taxpayer funded? Have we figured that one out, or is that being paid for by Elon?
The solution is that, of course, we try to get rid of fraud.
I love how he shuts her down.
And waste and abuse. And maybe they want to take some of their attention onto the corporate world, the kind of price fixing that goes on there as well. But we want to get rid of fraud and waste. But at the same time, we want to make sure that programs that people desperately need, like Social Security, remain strong. And you know what? You go out and ask the American people whether they want to cut Social Security. They don't want to cut it. They want to expand it. They want to expand Medicare to cover dental, hearing, and vision. They want to expand Medicaid. In fact, as you well know, we're the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care to all people. Health care should be a right.
Also, I love the fact that, again, just him being respectful, sensible, and then this is really exposing just how bad Caitlin Collins is, got with this Trump thing where, she used to be a hard-hitting reporter-ish until that one time she was on Bill Maher and she's just like, yeah, when Trump called me on my personal phone, it was just like, oh, that was kind of telling.
Most Americans agree with that.
You're an independent, but you caucus with the Democrats. Right. We have heard from a lot of Democrats privately, some publicly, who say they don't essentially know how to respond to Trump on Capitol Hill. Are there things that you could be doing to respond to them claiming Social Security is?
Yeah, of course, we got to,
fraud?
I think there's an effort to bring forth a war room. There's a ton of lies and misinformation going out there to respond to that. But the truth of the matter is,
a war room, is that enough? I mean, Trump was elected 3 months ago.
Yeah, well, one of the things, what's not enough is that Elon Musk could.
The solution is increasing the income cap on Social Security taxes and reducing Medicaid eligibility to zero.
The most outrageous thing tomorrow. It goes out to hundreds of millions of people. Democrats do not have that capability, which takes us to a couple of other issues. It takes us to the fact that should a guy who put, what was it, $270 million into Trump's campaign now become the most important person in the government? Is that really how democracy is supposed to work? Which takes you to a corrupt campaign finance system and the need to overturn citizens.
What? Oh my God, they did a hard cut there where he's talking about overturning Citizens United and they didn't even put like a screen up. Oh, wow. Wow.
Last week, Emma Vigeland.
Oh, shit. Here we go. All right, guys. Ready? We're doing a segment. I wasn't expecting. I just bounced in this fucking chair. Excuse me. We're going to do a segment. I just got really excited there, but yeah, dude, this chair's not supposed to do that, so I hope I didn't just break it. It's 1 degree now. It's 11 degrees here, so I got you by 10. All right, guys. This is gonna piss us off because it's Anna Asparagus, but we're going to see her response to Emma Vigeland and Sam Seder. So let's take. Oh, damn it! I didn't hit record. Hold on. There we go. All right. Well, let's see what Anna has to say in response to Sam Seder and Emma Vigeland in this new drama of TYT versus the Majority Report.
Last week, Emma Vigeland and Sam Seder of the Majority Report thought it would be fun to put out a more than 18-minute long video chastising and mocking me for my willingness to admit that I was wrong, in part for downplaying the possibility of Donald Trump
To be fair, the serfs also did.
Implementing Project 2025 upon winning the election.
People have admitted that they made a mistake.
All right, back on TYT, Cenk and Anna with you guys. More news.
So I just want to address something. I was wrong about Project 2025. MAGA hates Project 2025, and I thought that Donald Trump actually cared about his base because in his first term, he seemed to be swayed by his base. He seemed to listen to his base.
Wait a second.
I love how she's wearing the red dress.
Wait. MAGA hates Project 2025?
Where's the evidence of that?
What? What is this MAGA that they speak of?
This just makes me love
him even more.
You know what?
Sam is totally right. It is he who understands the MAGA base better than anyone else. I mean, the guy goes out of his way to engage in dialogue with Trump voters. He seeks to understand where.
Oh my God, it's because her and her buddy, Jeff or Jim? Jimbo?
Hearts and minds are at. Here
I hate that her and I share a name.
He is touting his openness to understanding people who vote differently than he does.
We can't take the power back without talking to Trump voters and making them realize their mistake. Well, wait.
So let's pander to them first.
Pick your battles. Doesn't have anything to do with talking to Trump voters.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or flattering false
You've just decided to make some weird connection there.
Yeah.
We can't take the power back without talking to Trump voters and making them realize their mistake. Actually, no, we can't. There's millions and millions of other people who need to be motivated to get into the fight.
Is that I am coming from the Polymarket Studios?
Insulting them and lumping them all together as the worst among them doesn't help either. I don't know when we have done that with all 78 million people, but I got news for you. The percentage of those who voted for Mitt Romney, they can suck my. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about any of that.
Was it disingenuously cut at all?
Astute analysis. There you have it. Sam Seder, noted expert on Trump voters who he won't talk to and has no interest in understanding. Got it. But it's worth asking why Trump would repeatedly deny supporting Project 2025 on the campaign trail. Was it to appeal to libs like Sam Seder? Or maybe it's because he knew his base doesn't support large swaths of the policy agenda laid out in the project's 900-page document. So to say that Trump is implementing Project 2025 isn't even fully accurate because, well, there's a lot that he doesn't agree with that's in that document and said that he won't actually pursue. After getting elected, he said these things. For example, Project 2025 wants to eliminate every single tax bracket and replace it with just 2 brackets, 15% for anyone making under $168,000 annually, and 30% for those earning more than that. If this is the first time you're hearing about it, it's because Trump hasn't mentioned it and isn't likely to pursue it. And are we gonna pretend like Trump read a 900-page document?
He's the fucking president, and it's not about him reading it. It's about his, like, God, what's this all of a sudden? What's this where we now lower all of our expectations? Like, she's doing the grading on a curve, but she's also doing the thing where it's just like, we're gonna blatantly ignore just
really.
Oh my God.
He does, however, plan to extend his 27.
Like, I had that moment where I'm like, oh, I'm watching Anna Kasparian say this. I thought for a second, like, my brain conflated her, and it's like, oh yeah, Megyn Kelly would say this.
And teen tax cuts for individual filers. What? Trump also wants to lower the corporate tax rate from 21% to 15%, which I've spoken out against repeatedly.
Shit.
Project 2025 also proposes cuts to Medicaid. What does Trump have to say about that?
Social Security won't be touched, other than if there's fraud or something we're going to find it's going to be strengthened, but won't be touched. Medicare, Medicaid, none of that stuff is going to be touched.
Nothing.
You don't have to. Now, if there are illegal migrants in the system, we're going to get them out of the system and all of that fraud, but it's not going to be touched.
I mean, well, look, touching Medicare or Medicaid, super unpopular, and maybe Trump is just saying that publicly.
Guys, I'm gonna just say this. I don't think we were wrong at all about Anna Kasparian, and I think that we've been more than fair.
While behind closed doors, he's telling Republicans who are currently working on a budget that they should totally.
Right, Project 2025 is driving a nail. Trump is the hammer. The hammer doesn't need to know or understand its purpose for the just to do the job. Yep.
Slash Medicaid, right? Well, it turns out, no, wrong. That's not what's happening.
Since they were on current TV, yep.
Trump had previously weighed in privately against cutting too heavily into Medicaid, telling House Republicans at a closed-door meeting earlier this month that he wants to be very careful with Medicaid. His public remarks on Hannity represented a broader and more forceful assertion of that red line. Nonetheless, Trump's agenda and Project 2025 do have a great deal of overlap, especially in regard to the dismantling of the administrative state, which his base actually does like. But how could anyone be in favor of scaling back on government agencies that are full to the brim with unelected career bureaucrats who get to create, judge, and enforce their own policies and rules? How could this be?
A scathing review of the CDC, finding the agency repeatedly botched its pandemic response and failed.
She's doing it. Oh my God.
To meet the moment of crisis. The CDC long under fire for its guidance on masking and vaccines over the last 2 years.
This is really confusing.
There are more than 10,000 chemicals and additives allowed in food in the US, often in small amounts, but many have not been evaluated by the FDA in decades. The majority are safe, but some chemicals allowed here have been banned overseas after research has linked them to cancer and developmental or behavioral issues.
Is the food industry basically policing itself?
I would say yes. 45% of the FDA's overall budget now comes from the companies.
Where is she going to mention that this is all from deregulation from from Trump's first term? Or is this going to be something that she's going to somehow scapegoat to Biden?
It's reviewing, and 65% of the FDA's budget specifically for human drug regulation.
By the way, guys, I'm going to break a rule. I'm not liking this video.
Comes directly from Big Pharma itself.
The historic $2 billion payout by the U.S. Department of Agriculture to black farmers and other farmers of color who experienced discrimination when applying to the USDA's farm loan programs.
The lender, who was a federal employee who was employed by a government,
spat on me. I was called the N-word from this same official.
So I do a lot of work surrounding environmental justice issues here locally as far as activism goes. And I've done research fellow at the local EPA. The admin at the time when I was a research fellow were primarily comprised of people who were affiliated or directly coming from the Department of Defense.
Load up.
And they put in a lot of restrictions as to like what the researchers get to, which PFAS compound the researchers get to study.
Right.
Is the EPA turning a blind eye to these dangerous forever chemicals, and why?
Unfortunately, the EPA is not turning off the tap of these chemicals from the polluters who knew they were poisoning their workers in the 60s and their neighbors in the 70s and ultimately all of us. And they're continuing to allow these polluters to send their PFAS wastes not only into our rivers, but to our wastewater treatment plants where then they are then sold to farmers who unknowingly contaminate their fields.
Whoopsies. Now, if you watch Beavis and Butthead on the Vanguard YouTube channel, which the Majority Report hilariously treats as some authoritative source, you'd think that TYT is totally in favor of the Trump administration gutting federal agencies. Except we're not. Two things can be true at the same time. These agencies have been deeply corrupted, do engage in waste, and should be reformed. But treating the federal workforce as if they're Twitter employees is a disastrous way to handle it, as we've been learning in recent weeks. But let's hear what Emma has to say about my on-air correction.
But
it is not the prediction. People make predictions all the time.
Right, I was wrong in my prediction about the election, but
this is not making
yeah, right,
some type of like, poly market bet here.
Yes, yeah.
Where the outcome we can't tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was abundance amount of evidence of this. And even if your opinion, not prediction, opinion was, I can't see them doing this is pretty radical. The idea that you would mock people for believing it and saying it was a conspiracy theory. The people had Trump derangement syndrome. I'm sorry, give me a break.
Apologies, I forget that Sam usually doesn't let Emma get a word in edgewise, but I'll address what she said in that video in a second. But before I do.
Did she just say that with a fucking straight face while working with Jake Uger? What?
Did I, Sam? Did I mock voters who were worried about Project 2025? Because I don't remember doing that. What I do recall is chastising Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party for offering nothing to voters other than incessant fear-mongering about Trump.
This is silly.
I also remember criticizing members
I did too, girl with a gun.
Of the media who simply regurgitated anything the Democratic Party claimed.
Yeah, you can always catch me in YouTube chat on Majority Report.
I also found it fascinating that as the whole of the Democratic Party was engaging in said fear-mongering, they were also playing part in a massive cover-up about Biden's mental decline. I mean, just think about it. Democracy is under threat. We, the Democrats, insist that this corpse stay in the race to give us the best chance of beating Trump and saving democracy. But since Emma brought it up, let's address
I'm gonna be really catty right now. I'm gonna just go on a limb. I have nicer hair than Anna.
That's the fact that inaccurate predictions are totally okay, but only when she's wrong.
I mean, I guess this is what like stress and also just in general, the whole like switching your grift. It's
in the lead up to the presidential race, Emma declared that her final electoral college prediction is that Harris sweeps all 7 swing states and ekes out a victory in Iowa. My only reservation is that I don't want to jinx the results, but I'm trying to avoid the trappings of magical thinking. Well, Emma, the magical thinking is what led you to think that Harris would sweep all battleground states. Not that you cited superstitious jinxing. And of course, Trump, not Harris, went on to win all swing states and the popular vote.
That was a stupid call on her end, especially when the exit polling was still showing at 50%.
The average of polls clearly showed Harris trailing Trump. She ran a horrific.
That's not fair. No, they didn't. The exit polls. God, the exit polls weren't showing shit until the next day. That's a totally disingenuous thing. I was covering the election, guys. You can go look at my very first live stream video was the election. You can check that out.
Campaign stood for nothing, was unpopular with anyone who was paying attention, and wasn't even nominated through a democratic process. She was anointed. How's that for saving democracy? But you worked very hard to launder her reputation and sell her.
So I don't care if someone was wrong. I care about how people take criticism. Emma was wrong and she took criticism honestly. Anna Kay has not. She's literally making a video about her ex-friend because she feels spurned.
To Americans. So
she's Ethan Kleining.
So much so that I thought maybe, just maybe, all those Kamala Harris ads that interrupted your YouTube videos were possibly clouding your judgment. But you say you were delusional all on your own.
Someone doesn't pay for premium.
And you know what? I'll take your word for it. But since we're on the topic of issuing corrections, one of your viewers is curious about something that you've said and whether you're gonna correct it. One of your viewers wants to know that since I admitted I was wrong, can Majority Report admit they were wrong, saying there wasn't a Venezuelan gang that took
all of us collectively just went, please don't be my tweet, please don't be my tweet,
over an apartment complex in Colorado, even though residents were coming out and saying that was going on for months. I haven't heard a peep from the Majority Report. Well, you know what? That's actually a great question. Majority Report seemed to direct their audience to harass me for months for accurately reporting that story. When that story was updated to include,
you do know that there's just like audience agency, and when you share a crossover audience, this is wild.
Include a horrific incident in which Trinidad Aragua gang members literally kidnapped and tortured a couple that lived in that Aurora, Colorado apartment complex. Majority Report couldn't be bothered with it at all.
A Colorado apartment complex plagued by suspected Venezuelan gang activity in the spotlight again after a brutal kidnapping.
They were pistol whipped, they were beat, they were victimized, they were terrorized.
Police say on Monday night, more than a dozen people approached a man and a woman, forcing them into an empty apartment where they were held against their will, and the man was stabbed. The two victims were released by the assailants after they promised not to call police, authorities say. Police say 19 people were initially detained in connection to the attack. Tonight, 16 are in Immigration and Customs Enforcement custody, according to an ICE spokesperson who says they are all Venezuelan nationals in the country without authorization.
Prior to that, the Aurora Police Department had already arrested 10 Trinidad Aragua gang members from the same building. Wow, take a look at that. That's a lot of mugshots for a Venezuelan gang that definitely does not exist and definitely were not victimizing other migrants in addition to low-income Americans in that same apartment complex. That totally didn't happen. Oh, but by the way, that's not all. Earlier this month, ABC News had this headline, quote, ICE carries out raid in Colorado, 100 members of Venezuelan gang targeted for arrests. Alleged members of Trinidad Aragua were arrested at an Aurora apartment complex. So I'm just really curious, super curious. Is ABC News funded by Polymarket and that's why they're reporting these news stories? Are they making it up?
If you can't understand why you're being made fun of for the Polymarket thing, then honestly, Anna, you really are. This is actually more of a reflection on you and how insecure you are.
I mean, it's just how many gang members do you need to take over a single apartment complex? But look, that's not all. Does Emma have the integrity to admit that she was wrong to gaslight everyone about Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass's austerity measures, namely her decision to cut the budget for a fire department that had already been chronically short-staffed and underfunded? She put this up on Twitter. Lots of people are spreading this $17 million fire budget cut story, and it's just not accurate. She then included a comical thread to bolster her claim. The thread made no sense, and it was clear that Emma didn't even bother to read the thread that she herself quote tweeted. She was even called out by other lefties like Sam Sachs, who correctly stated that Emma was sharing an incoherent thread she couldn't have possibly read. And then when told the actual facts, doubles down and accuses everyone of lying to help the right. She still hasn't deleted the post that was retweeted 5,000 times. I checked today, it's still up. And therein lies the heart of the issue with Majority Report. Anyone who has a thought or belief that deviates even slightly from their doctrine is just a right-winger. And right-wingers could never make any legitimate points, right?
I hate to say it, guys, this is the reason I was a little critical about the way that their chat operates, is because of shit like this. I mean, yes, she's a bad faith actor in this regard, but
we must all worship the all-sanctimonious Majority Report and their ideological dogma at all costs, even when there's evidence proving them wrong. Although I can't decide if people like Emma are really this cultish with their politics, or if they're just terrified by their own audience.
DSA Josh, I live on the west side of LA. All the criticism that conservatives are directing towards Mayor Karen Bass is 100% motivated by white nationalism and violent misogyny. They're fascists, full stop.
Hey, DSA Josh.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, Anna? The answer is 4.
You're unhinged, and guess what? I'm elated that you watch Majority Report. They deserve you. As for TYT, we're gonna correct the record when we get something wrong. And I'm positive it will happen again in the future. Because we're human, and guess what? Humans make mistakes. Emma is also susceptible to making mistakes. And that would be totally fine if she showed a modicum of humility and corrected herself. Instead, she plays the role of hall monitor. She polices what one can say, what they should believe, who they can talk to, and what they can talk about. It sure is ironic for someone who claims to loathe cops so much. But that's the role she and others like her play in the left wing, and everyone's sick of it.
Thanks for watching the Young Turks.
Freaking jank. He still hasn't changed this damn video. He's just like, I think I could get away with it. I mean, I look enough like that, right? Right. What is her rate my professor score? I'm not sure if I trust that, because I feel like that could get dogpiled from like online criticism, but whatever. No, I don't know. As I said, like I kind of made the comment earlier about like how that was Ethan Kleiny, where it's like, yeah, this is definitely like, this is more personal than your average online leftist beef. So interesting. Alrighty. I was not expecting a retort to that. And now we got more content coming from the Majority Report on Monday. Score. So let's look out for that. Doesn't Anna teach classes? Yeah. I checked out the Stacey Abrams story, bro. It's only being reported on by right-wing networks and spaces right now, so nope, not until it's reported on more. Plus, you're such a right-wing reactionary. You hear anything, you're just like, dude, bro. What happened to the $5,000 he was gonna send us that now it's not gonna, now they're not doing that anymore? Like, they hope that we already forgot about that, because that was yester fucking day. Did you even read it? Like, about the gold bar thing? Did you even read it? Like, I read more than you did already. The fact that this is all you're typing in chat, I'm about to ban your ass, honestly, just because you're fucking stupid. Like, the fact that you're not even... Yeah, okay. You didn't read it. Cool. The fuck? Get out of here. You can self-ban on that one. The article that you were asking me to read, I looked it up. It was from multiple sources. I checked 2 of them. I checked Reuters and then I checked Fox News. They both said the same thing. So they said they're investigating it and they found a discrepancy with gold bars. Okay. Well, if she's guilty, she's guilty, and then she goes to jail. Cool. The fuck is with you people? Like, do you think that the left are, like, we monolith people the way you do? Like, honestly, I know that's part of the problem, is that we don't stand behind people and we do just kind of let people, like, go, but What, you want me to ban you? Okay, just so you can put it on. What, do you want that just so you can go to your little right-wing buddies and be like, oh, look, the intolerant left banned me, blah, 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 blah. God, you guys are so fucking pathetic. You really are. Like, you're some of the most pathetic human beings I've ever seen. Get therapy. Like, it's fucking sad, man. Like, the insecurity that you have to even have the attitudes you do is kind of like, I'm just saying, man, I feel bad for you. Like, I do. But my feeling bad for you does have a limit. You know, my sympathy, don't mistake my sympathy for kindness. Because, yeah. Like this guy, he says that he gets off on reading stuff about, you know, Stacey Abrams or whatever the fuck. Yeah, what up, Squish? What? Excuse me. Excuse me again. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I gotta be honest. Not the burp. I'm talking about the Anna Kasparian thing. Sorry. All right. Let's see. What's her Rate My Professor score? Oh. What is a Rate My Professor score? I mean, I know what it is. I'm just saying, like, do I have to like put in her? What school was she at? UCLA or what the hell did she? What, like poli-sci or some shit? Heard $5 grand, $8 grand, $3 grand. Don't matter. It's all bullshit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, that's exactly it. Like, again, all of these like scandals and all like the Doge shit. Every time that, like, it's been a week, right? So I've already gone back to just Monday and looked at like all this money they found. There's no evidence of it. They're just saying things at this fucking point and just hoping that everybody goes, yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying it, man. They're a bunch of retards and they're gonna learn their lesson when, you know, it doesn't work out. But if he sends $5K and gives us Medicare and does all the shit that, you know, I've also heard like, oh, he's just gonna do all the base populist stuff too, just to shut the left up. All right, then fine. Get up, then fucking hop to. What's your fucking problem? I don't know. Maybe tell him to get on that no tax on tips thing, you know, that he was running on. Man. That one came fast. Holy shit. In 4.5 hours? Wow. We got through this really fast. Cringe interview. Don't care. Short. 26 parents. Socialist Italians. There we go. Hi there. Very nice to meet you. What's the topic? Right now, Dr. Unstoppable. Nice to meet you. Thank you for stopping in to the stream. I appreciate you being here. We're not really, like, we were talking about Anna Kasparian responding to the majority report, but right now I am not really covering anything specific. We're kind of going through some news, and it's great being here. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Also, if you are 420 friendly, then you can cheers with us, and yeah, this is a group activity. I always feel bad for like the people that come here and like I don't explain that right away. So like we're all doing the cheers thing, and I feel like we're kind of like in a circle in real life, and somebody just pops into the circle. Hey, what you guys talking about? It's like, and then they're like, no, I don't do that. It's like, oh, move. We've all been there. Or you're just like, oh, thought you were cool. Nah, you're cool. You're cool. But yeah, either way, we are not quite done with the politics. Smoking weed and discussing politics sounds like fun. That's literally what this show is. Let's put it this way. I'm very on brand. Don't smoke very often. It's okay. We got some, sober heads in here. It's fine. As long as you enjoy the content, that's kind of like the most important thing. I should probably just be upfront with you. I am I am left of center. If not, some people call me a leftist, although I think it's, that being called a leftist now, it's not as it used to feel good. Now I'm just I feel like people are doing that to denigrate me or denigrate us in general. They're doing the commie thing where it's just, you bunch of commies. It's do you even know what that means? It's like when people call me a socialist, I'm again, some socialism is good. If you like the fire department, then you like fucking socialism. God, I hate how people are just so blanket with their fucking politics where they're I can't like that. I was told not to. Kind of same, way a little bit. I'm in a similar boat. I like to think I have my own ideas, but I often get called a lefty. Yeah, it happens. I think that's what happens whenever you do actually have a free mind, I guess. Because realistically, think about that. Yes, there are some shitlibs out there that do not know how to think past MSNBC. Trust me, I know some of those people. But man, leftists, most leftists I know are already thinking outside the box. They're already more intelligent people than your average folk. A MAGA guy just in there. What do you mean? I'm intelligent too. Brr, 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 brr. Sorry, that's... I shouldn't do the frickin' brr, brr, brr. I just feel, some people are silly. Everybody can be a little bit less of a silly goose, so let me introduce myself. I'm a 44-year-old single father from California. I work at a grocery store program and make street art for fun. You sound like a fucking awesome person. I vibe with that, man. That's awesome. Street artist, you get paid for that? I've always been jealous of that, man. I haven't done street art since I turned 21 and it became a little bit more of a felony, you know what I mean? So, that's all I'll say. But no, it's awesome. Yeah, I'm not too far off from your age either. I'm 38, so we're pretty much, same age demographic. I mean, you're like the way I am with millennials and Gen Zers, whereas Gen X and millennials for you. It's just a misdemeanor, not a felony. I thought it was... Wait. Oh my god, did I actually buy into that? Somebody told me it was a felony. I think they were fucking with me. I just thought back to it, I'm oh... Well, nah, it doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and do it, but yeah. No, I used to indulge. It was not, I would never do property that was, outside of a train yard. I lived like right next to one, so was not hard for me to go and have some fun. Actually, still have all my supplies too. God, that paint's got to be dead though. Yeah, born in 1980, right on the edge of Gen X. Yeah, I'm 86. Actually, that's what. Yeah. See, boom. I'm one of those lamos. Oh, by the way, this is not my goalie jersey. This is when I played left wing. I've always known, guys. I've always known. Even when I was picking a hockey position, and I actually got to choose like what wing I wanted to be on. But yeah, specifically, I liked the left wing. I got more like outside like board action as far as keeping guys out to the board, and I could always like break around to the net and pass to like the center. I've never understood like how everybody overthinks hockey. Like some of the most like some of the best teams use some of the most simplistic plays ever. Like literally, I'm talking like you'll learn them in Pee-wees. Or it's just like crash the net, get the puck, keep the puck, maintain the puck, but make sure that your center also maintains a, good momentum getting to the net. Then, as long as they do have some, bunk ass defense, then get the puck to that guy. And then if you have a trailer, like that's the best way to do it. I don't care if it's a defender or not, or another winger. Like if you have somebody trailing that guy, it's almost guaranteed, because like you can either get the rebound or you can dump the puck. I miss playing hockey. The thing is, as a goalie, I used to like, that was my favorite part, is I would always look for that, and I would like, I could always like tell from the little like nuances of what they were gonna, like the way they would look at each other, or just hands was a big one. I didn't watch the stick. I would always watch the hands. If I saw a guy coming up on me, I was just like, all right. And like you would see this, like if he did like a little turn like this, that meant he was gonna shoot. If he did if he moved this hand, that meant that he was either gonna dump it back or pass. I gotta say, I had like a 90% success rate with like reading that shit. Some guys, they would like, the guys that were really good that I couldn't tell, they would tuck their hands like right against their body, and they would barely move them, and like they would almost like, when they'd shoot, they would almost do like a square up, which is how you're supposed to shoot. You're supposed to shoot from like you're supposed to keep this arm straight. So like you slide the stick down or like into your hand, and then you slap it down. And you're supposed to use the kinetic energy from your like, kind of like a punch, but like put it all on one leg. I used to wear shoes that had rollerblade attachments to them. I used use them to get to class in college. I was pretty good at skating one time. I tried roller hockey. I was not good at that. The thing about hockey is you have to be a good skater, which is already a feat in itself, and then you also have to be able to play hockey. I know that's like the most simple breakdown. I gotta go to sleep. No problem. I'm only going to be on for another 20 minutes or so. I'm just doing 5 hours and then going to bed. So, have a good night. Thanks for hanging, by the way. I had a good time. That's awesome, though. I used to wear the heel. Like, I had a pair of Heelys. I had the what were they called? Soaps. They were called soap shoes. They had grind plates on them. I miss those. Those things were awesome. But yeah, man. What I was just saying about hockey is specifically how, yeah, it's one of like the hardest sports to play. Like it really is. And then like everybody assumes that when you're the goaltender that you're one of the worst skaters on the team. It's so it's the total opposite. You have to be one of the best skaters on your team, because there's so many like little pivots and like being able to skate backwards quickly, forwards, do like get down, like drop to your knees and then go side to side while maintaining edge control. Like I can't tell you how many times somebody would just like make fun of me as a goalie and just be like, "What, you must be the shittiest skater," and then I would explain that, or I would if it was a hockey player, I'd be like, "Put these pads on. Go right now." And they would just be like, "I can't do this." It's like, aha. Like the other team just sort of ignored me. Then a guy on my team passed me the puck a few times, and we realized why. I mean, hey, God, that always annoyed me when a guy would just show up and he would just have like the sickest slap shot and was always accurate. It's just like, oh, I can move the puck. Like, I'm a good mover. I had way more assists than I did goals. So, which I'd rather have, honestly. Goals are great. I mean, scoring, like, they're great. Trust me. Actually, hold on. I got one thing I can show you. All right. These are my two most important pucks to me. It's my first goal puck. And my sister gave me this because she couldn't afford anything else. So, yeah. This is very important to me. So, I love my sister. So. Yeah. It's cool. Oh, thanks. I just wanted to. I don't get to show that. I never show that off. So yeah, very cool, man. I didn't have Heelys. I had the. Oh, you had the Hypno skates. Okay, yeah. They're from. I know exactly. I know which ones you're talking about. Yeah. How old was I when I got my first goal? God. 7. Oh, this is not my this was my first goal with my my adult team when my very first goal I ever scored was when I was 7 years old. It felt great, but at the same time, like, I don't know. There's something different. Like, when you realize the caliber of the game, and also the fact that kid, like, the goaltender, like, he was on the other side of the net. So, yeah. No, this was more significant to me. Especially, yeah, because I was the assister, man. Like, that, my coach knew exactly where to place me. He was just like, man, it's kind of a shitty thing to say to somebody, but whatever. It helped me play to my strengths because he just said, he's like, Pepper, can't shoot worth a damn, but you know how to pass. It's like, thanks, coach. Yeah. Again, my dad, I guess having a dad like mine kind of trained me to, like, have coaches like that where it's like, all right, coach, thanks. I appreciate that. The first time my fucking coach, so we were short players, right? And our set, like, we didn't have a center for the second line when I was a kid, and I didn't know how. Like, I wasn't even a stoner. I was just an ADD kid, so I never paid attention on how to play other people's positions necessarily. Like, and I wasn't about, like, the finer nuances of, like, hockey like that. I was always like, tell me what to do, tell me where to be on the ice, tell me who to follow, and about the timing that you want me to be there. That's how I worked, man, and it worked. Like, it worked for me. That's why I like the teams that I played with, especially, like, certain guys on the ice, when they figured out that's how I worked, and, like, if they could work with that, we were pretty good. Then we had the other guys that would, like, that I spent multiple seasons with, that for some reason we kept getting put on the same line, and I'm just like, what the you don't like me, I don't like you. Coach obviously is, like, fucking with us at this point. How much does it cost to play hockey in a pickup game? It's just okay, so the all right, finer nuances of playing, of, like, actually buying into hockey. So if you're doing it for a kid, it's about $200 to $300 in hockey fees. Equipment, you can get really good secondhand equipment from, like, a Play It Again Sports or one of those, like, secondhand places. They always have it, by the way. And most of it is like brand new, because trust me, it's usually a bunch of kids that tried it once and just their parents sold their crap. So that's why it's like, you could say that it's super expensive if you're buying new stuff. Well, no, even with, okay, hold on. I take that back. I almost said something really stupid right there. Because no, even buying a hockey bag, pads, and skates. Skates are the big one. Because skates you don't want to cheap out on. Skates you could really fuck your ankles up on if you don't have a decent pair of skates. And you do not want to cheap out on like ones with bad blades. Like that's a big problem that a lot of parents make when buying their kids their first skates and they don't get it. Even like when they're kids, you want to get them good skates. So on average, so if you go to a used store, it'll cost you about $700 with skates and all the equipment, including a bag and all of it. If you go to a new place, yeah, dude, you're gonna spend about $1,200 to $1,400, and that could just be for the skates. Like, no joke. My goalie pads, when I bought them, they were they were actually $1,700. And that was just for the leg pads. Then I bought another set that was $1,200. Because my league, we weren't even like, again, we're not professionals. We're not like, we're USHA. So in order to play with USHA hockey, you would have to have like regulated equipment. So the pads that I had at that time, excuse me, were too wide, and they kept telling me, they're just like, you can't play with these. It's just like, oh shit. I was kind of cheating, I'll admit it. Like, I got the wider pads because I was just like, when I because I would go into what's called the butterfly, and when I got into my butterfly, I would keep my arms tucked like this, but I also kept my body like forward and like up. So like I had really good coverage, especially like if I came out to the net, like if I had good stick control. Some nights I did, some nights I didn't. Like any guy with some stick control. Yuck. Ankles is a big issue with skating. With the hypno skates, they run into that problem. With normal shoes, you want to your ankles to move with your skates. You don't. Yeah. So like for instance, like when I would have mine, I would put mine like my skates would come up to here, and then I'd tape them around my ankles because I wanted them to be like, my skates pretty much felt like they were attached to me. I also wore knee guards. Like, I started wearing knee guards when I was 26 because we had one guy on my team, he blew out both his knees, and after watching that, I'm like, I never want to do that. Like, I never want to do that. So I looked into it, and they were just like, yeah, you can, like, these knee guards, you could, like, I already saw guys playing with them to heal, but I didn't realize that you could use them as a preventative measure, because what it did is it did make sure that your knees and your joints didn't bend the wrong way. So even when I was goaltending, like, it helped me not overextend my knees. That's why I never had, like, severe knee issues or anything. The one issue I do have is my hips. My hips hurt. And that's specifically from the, like, you know, unnatural positions. Actually, here, can I do it? Let's see if I pull a muscle here, I'm going to be so embarrassed, but okay. I can barely see it. So, like, the way that I would do it is if I was like this, I would always have my legs pivoted outward. So, number one, like, I can feel it right here, like, pinching. Then you're constantly doing this. And then sliding back and forth. Oh. Ouch. Knees don't heal the way the rest of your body does. Kind of like your back. Yeah, I'm glad that I never had severe back issues. I have a bad, my rotator essentially got shattered. Like the muscle, like the tendons in my rotator, like they were all fucked. I got crushed against against the boards by this much larger guy. So that sucked. But that's actually not the reason that I don't play hockey anymore. The reason I don't play hockey anymore is specifically because of concussion issues. I had 8 diagnosed concussions playing hockey throughout my lifetime. The 8th one was the one where they were like, sports are good for your health in many ways, but not good for your joints. Exactly. That's why, honestly, now I don't think I'd ever play like even men's league. Pickup games are fine. Wow, what does a concussion feel like? You ever had really, really bad nausea and a headache that you didn't know where it was coming from? That like made you dizzy? That's what it feels like. And you feel really tired. Like you, like your eyelids, they feel like they constantly need to shut. That's why they tell you not to do that. I also have to be honest, some of them felt different. Like, the one that took me out, I blacked. Yeah, so, like, I had 6 that I did not black out from. They were just, like, I call them standing concussions, where I got them in the middle of a game, and, like, just getting back to the locker room, I was like, something's up. Like, I don't feel well. And because, yeah, like, we're USHA, we have somebody that can check us out. So... God, that was the ones that the 2 that I took, though, they were in men's league, so we did not have anybody to do that except for a referee who was not a doctor. So the one that like really fucked me up to the point where like it damn near changed my personality, I remember my friend saying that. He's like, dude, you're not normal, like you gotta go see a doctor about this. I'm like, okay. I was sitting on the fucking bench, if you can believe this shit. Like, I was sitting like this. I was talking to my buddy, and this guy just takes a slap shot, and it rings around the glass, and it hit me right in the side of the head. And I just, yeah, like I woke up, and everybody's staring at me, like I'm on the floor, like of the bench, and I'm just like folded because like my legs are still up on the bench. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, are you okay? I'm like. I was wearing a helmet, by the way. Like, I had a helmet on, and it cracked my helmet. I still have that. I should show you guys that. Just don't feel like going through all my hockey shit, but if I do, I'm gonna just be like, hey, here it is. Look. But yeah, man, that was wild. That hurt. Like when I got up, I threw up. It was funny because the ref, he's like, I'm not a doctor, but I know you have a concussion. He's like, you're not playing anymore. I'm like, well, he's like, go to the locker room right now. Like, okay. Yeah, actually, that was really cool. He offered me, he was like, do you need like me to like call you an ambulance, or do you need a ride to the hospital? Because like you got fucked up. I'm like, oh. And then my second one was with that bad mamma jamma on. I was playing a summer league game, a bullshit who gives a fuck game. And there was this fucking AAA hockey guy. Like, he played for the QMJHL. Like, this guy was legit. Like, he was going, like, if not pros, he was already technically pro. I guess he had just had a kid, and he was visiting his brother, and his brother got him a spot on the hockey team for, like, the few times, like, or whatever. Like, he could sub in, which usually was not cool, but I guess, like, he could sub in enough times to where he was technically a team member. As long as you played 4 games, then you were considered part of the team. This motherfucker. Everybody else, bunch of benders, you know, bunch of old dudes, bunch of guys that just want to get together, play hockey. And then this guy, he's literally treating it like he's trying to train for the Olympics. And he's skating circles around everybody, just being a dick. And then, yeah, he lined up on me, man. And he did it from the fucking point. Like, if you know what I'm talking about, here. There we go. So, right here, you call this the top of the point, right? Here's the point, bottom of the point. This motherfucker is at the top of the point, right here. And they're getting a face-off from this circle, right? He gets fed a puck. I come out of the net right about here. And he takes a full-blown wind-up slap shot on me. To the point where on my Kevlar mask, here, you can actually see it. You're not, this is not supposed to happen. You see this little mark right here? That was from the force of his slap shot, and he fucking knocked me out. Oh, another one. This was compliments of Alex Broadhurst. I was at a goalie camp, and they invited a bunch of pros, right? Alex Broadhurst, he's played for multiple NHL teams. He cracked, this is a dangler. It hangs like this under your, like right here to kind of protect your neck. Wu-Tang Clan, Wu-Tang forever. Yeah, he cracked it with the force of his slap shot, but all those signatures are all my coaches from, oh, right here. That's the gold medal, the women's gold medalist from Team Canada, Rigsby. So he was aiming for the net, or no, he was aiming for my head, because I had already called him out for being a fucking hotshot. So what I did, actually got me in trouble. I got banned from the league until they reviewed it. So if you guys know, when you're a goalie, one side, like this is my glove side, right? So on this side, it's called a waffle iron. It's the flat part where you can block. It's actually called a blocker. We call it a waffle iron. And then this side is my catcher. Actually, sorry, I have that backwards. I just realized, I'm like, wait a minute, no. I can do either. Like I am ambidextrous, so it's very beneficial for if like one of my like sticks breaks or anything like that, except for goaltending, because yeah. But either way, you're supposed to, so like one of the rules is while you're on the ice, even if you're a goalie and you get into a hockey fight, the thing that keeps it from being assault is throwing those gloves off. I didn't throw I threw my big glove off. I kept my waffle iron on, and I just fucking socked this asshole. Yeah. I lost my temper a little bit, but I mean, the guy gave me a concussion, so. This was a men's league game, dude. We're a bunch of dudes that have to like work in the morning, you know. Good morning, Ryan. What up? Fun. I haven't done this in like, yeah, so my goalie stick. Well, this is a goalie stick. This is actually Scott Darling's goalie stick that he gave me. Because I technically won it in a raffle, but then he was just like, I have one in my car. You want that? I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, so, when you see the guys, like, doing this shit, like, just know that, yeah, the stick is... the stick is important. The stick is important to hockey. Sorry. You guys got me into showing off my hockey shit, so. Now you guys kind of made me realize I really miss it. The thing I don't miss is the fact that everybody that I played with was a bunch of right-wing douchebags, and there's a gay men's hockey league that I used to sub goaltend for, but yeah, like legit, they don't let freaking cis dudes in the league. I was like, that seems, I don't know, problematic. Whatever. But yeah, no, I mean, violence is kind of encouraged in hockey, but realistically, like lower levels of it, they have realized that it's just not kosher. Although things have gotten a little bit worse, I hate to say. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. That seems pretty niche. It is. Bro really just pulled that out of nowhere. Yeah. I mean, again, Canada, we watched a right-wing gay men's hockey. No. So, like, most men's leagues have a bunch of, like, dudes in their 50s that are, like, super pro-Trump, just super, like, locker room culture bros. Whereas, like, anybody that's, like, kind of in their 30s, we're not about that shit. We're just about playing the game, going home, and, like, possibly, like, having a parking lot beer. These guys are just, they're the problem with America. They really are. Like, I dare say toxic masculinity, but they are that. Like, talking about their wives, you know, y'all ball and chain, and then talking about their girlfriends, talking about the fact that they've had an affair. Like, this is where this shit comes out. Like, I can tell it, trust me, if I really wanted to, I could probably ruin several people's lives just from being like, hey, you might want to check your husband's phone. But yeah. That's nuts. Yeah, they suck. But no, there's a gay men's hockey league because of all the hate that they had faced. That's the thing. Like, now they kind of have to, like, you know, they had to formulate. Like, I'll be honest, man. Like, one of my worst things I've ever done was I didn't realize, like, I thought I was joking, and I made a gay joke about something, and I didn't realize that one of our new players that just came in was gay, and that ruined me, dude. Like, because he even said, like, he thought I was a piece of shit. He quit our hockey team. He's like, I can't play with bigots like that. I was just like, oh, Jesus. And, like, I didn't say anything, like, really that bad. I just made, like, a really bad gay joke. That I do regret. Like, again, like, I used the F word, and that's why, like, and I just saw it hit him the way that it did, and that was it. That was literally it. Dr. Unstoppable, hi, by the way, are you new? Don't remember. Yes, he is new. He is, brand new, actually. Just got here, 35 minutes ago. Yeah, no, this community is awesome, Doc. I hope I really do hope you enjoy this. This is one of the coolest communities in like streaming land. You. It is, though. I do like it. But also, yeah, fuck, man. Like, hockey culture kind of died down a little bit after the Blackhawks, like, stopped going to the playoffs even. But yeah. Had I known, you know, I would like to go play. Honestly, I think this team is still in existence. Like, the coolest part is, so when I drew this, I did not know that like it was gonna be for a team that like would stick around in a league for like past me being in it. So we have fun here. That's hey. All right. All right. I love the fact that everybody's starting to get pep vernacular. Like when the fact that you said that, and then Bloodstone by Stars, she likes to say meanie bobinis, which I hate to, I'm not popular. I'm not taking that. That was a total Francesca Fiorentini thing that I took from her. So I admit that. That was just a good one where I was just like, meanie bobinis. I like that. That's a good one. But yeah, we share. Leftists share. That's what we do, right? Socialism. Oh, man. Everybody else is taking nights off. Look at that. I like how you're introducing yourself to, like, everybody in chat, man. That's dope. I appreciate that. Thank you. As I said, man, we got good people here. Everybody over on YouTube. Also, just so you know, Dr. Unstoppable. Here, I'm going to link my YouTube. You got to check that out just before you go. Go subscribe over on YouTube, because my YouTube page is actually fucking pretty cool. If I don't say so, if I do say so myself. There you go. Yeah, also, if you can like the stream over there while you're there, that helps me a lot. So, God, for real. I can't believe these analytics, the way that they work. Where it's just like you look at them and you're like, oh, wow. Just that, like, I can see it when it happens. Where it's like, oh. So somebody hit a like at this moment of the stream, and then all of a sudden, it got me like 4 new viewers. It's fucking wild. I'm just saying, guys, like, whenever like a bigger creator says it, they're not kidding, but when a smaller creator says it, dude, like, I know I say this a lot on this channel, but try and be cool to your smaller creators. I don't care, like, what's going on. Like, they're trying so hard. We are all trying so hard. So if you truly do enjoy this stuff, like and subscribe to these people, please. Not even just me. Gotta love the algorithm. Oh boy, do ya. One of the earlier conversations I had with another streamer was that I shouldn't get algorithm like pilled, where I just am constantly thinking about it. That's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. Once you start getting traction, it is so fucking hard to just not focus on it. It sucks. I'm getting better though. Excuse me again. See, it's always bothered me that like Hassan will burp into the mic and he'll just let it go. Did his mother not teach him proper Midwest manners? You always say, excuse me, and then bless you if you sneeze. What is wrong with people? My Midwestern sensibilities are insulted day after day. Then again, you know, what you gonna do? Yeah, if you haven't figured it out, I'm from Chicago. There, Dr. Unstoppable. Very proud of that fact. My basic manners are insulted day to day. Ugh. That sucks. Like, okay, we've all been there, right? You're holding the door for somebody. They don't, number one, don't say thank you. Okay, forgive it. You ever had the one where you hold a door for somebody, they're like, I don't need you to hold that door for me. It's like, okay. It breaks your brain. You're like, Well, I guess screw me for trying to help you. So dumb. Oh, I've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Oh. So I have a website of political positions in the form of bumper stickers. I used to use it to start conversations while streaming. Oh, nice. May I drop the link? Yeah, here. Can you do me a favor, actually? Dr. Unstoppable, can you go to my description over on Twitch, hit the Discord links, number 1, see if it works. Because if it doesn't, then I need to know. Because I put a new Discord link on there. It should be a permalink, but for some reason, every time that I go to like refresh the new link, it's the old dead link. So I don't know. No, I held the door once and she rolled her eyes and shoved me past me. I was ready to throw hands. I don't understand people. One of the funniest ones I ever had was when I was at a shopping mall. God, I had to be like 19, 20. But I was holding the door for just a bunch of people. Like, it was a big group of people. And at like the end of the group, there was a couple. And it was like this big black guy, dude. Like, and I'm only saying this because, like, yeah, he was like NBA height. We're like, whoa. But he had his girlfriend with him, and I'm just standing there holding the door. He steps in front of her, and he just pushes me aside, and he's just like, man, I got this. I can hold it for my old lady. I'm like, it's like, shit. Okay. I didn't know what to do in that moment where I'm like, oh, okay, you got her. I don't care. And then I just kind of thought about it. Like, the entire time I'm walking through the mall, I'm just like, why do you do that? And then I'm like, oh, he's insecure. I don't know. Link seems to be dead. Son of a bitch. Fucking again. I don't understand why this keeps happening, guys. This link... You know what? I'm just going to have... I'm going to link it in chat. Sorry about that, man. Damn it. I can't believe that happened again. One of my favorite things I've ever done was this woman was rude to me in one of the hotel lobbies that had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it had 6 elevators on each side, and then it had 6 elevators in the back. And so you press the button, and you didn't know which one's coming, right? So she goes to one that it dings, and it's going down. So immediately she gets in, and I'm just like, okay. And she kind of gives me one of those looks, like, don't even think about it, and like hits the button as it's going down. Little did she know that was one of like the like service elevators just going down to that level and going, like, it was literally just to those 2. So meanwhile, I'm still waiting. As I get my elevator, right? It's just me and like another guy. She comes back up and she like starts running. And I just I kind of do this thing where I like, click, click. And it just was like, wait. I loved it. Every second of it. Am I evil? Maybe. Maybe that's the extent of my evil. Lady, I'm not trying to get hit. Yeah. Oh, wait. Discord. Did you send it, sir? Introductions. There you are. Hello, Dr. Unstoppable. You can post that into general unless it's a suggestion for the show. Then you can do suggestions. Suggestions are locked to Pep Squad members only. Never mind. Which, by the way, you can become a member of Pep Squad by getting a membership over on YouTube. That will get you into the Pep Squad on Discord, and also get you all the members-only content over on YouTube, which I got a lot coming out, guys. I hope you're prepared, because I'm showing some members some love. That's for sure. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, that's one thing I can't stand is when people are just so fucking rude to you when you're trying to be nice. You're just like, what? Dude. Ugh. Okay, cool. All right, every link should be working now, so the link has dropped. Cool. Excellent. DrUnstoppable.com. You have your own website? Sorry, dude. I'm reading your designer babies are inevitable. That's pretty funny work there, dude. Okay. I appreciate that. I also like your little avatar. Cool. What coding languages do you know? I was about to say. No, I don't know. Something fun. I want something fun. Fun. What's fun?
Could it be that MAGA is actually waking up? Because, ladies and gentlemen, that is a Republican congressman in Georgia right there, and you are about to see him get destroyed by his constituents. Here's just a taste.
You can go and yell all you want, but I can't understand 10 people, let alone 100 people.
Okay, so Georgia is the budget.
Yeah, so this is a Republican congressman in Georgia. His name is Rich McCormick. He won his district with 65% of the vote, 30 points higher than the Democrat. So this is not a swing district that we are looking at here. These are MAGA voters pissed off about Doge. And I think the people are really starting to wake up because this is happening all across the country. Here is Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy earlier today, where he tried saying he was going to stop a high-speed rail project.
You realize that that's the same guy from frickin' Real World?
And look at the reception he got for saying those words.
$1 billion, and no rail has been built. So if you want to go protest somewhere, if you want to shout at someone, go to the governor's mansion. Go talk to Democrats in the legislature who have brought us this crappy project, right? So we've seen over the course of the last month what Doge has exposed with regard to fraud, waste, and abuse.
Wow.
And we're done with it. And you know what?
Wow.
You're going to have people who love fraud.
Wow, that's actually a lot worse than I thought.
Waste, who love trains to nowhere. But all of us up here, we do not love fraud, waste, and abuse. We are going to use the taxpayer money efficiently and effectively.
Musk.
And this is the blue dot. There is, and again, I would love.
Build the train, build the train. That's what they're saying. Oh man, could it be more liberal than that? Build the train.
Absolutely not.
Build the rail, sorry. Build the rail, and I agree, build the rail. Here is just a little bit more of a taste of that in a better camera.
We talk about the FAA layoffs. Industry experts say it's unsafe, it's impacting safety. How can you assure the American public that...
Do you find those boos to be healing? I find them to be quite nourishing. I haven't had my vegetables lately, and it feels like this is a great substitute for broccoli. Watching Sean Duffy get booed, and if you think this is good, wait until we see McCormick get pummeled by his own voters. This is in California, so this should be expected, but Georgia yelling at a Republican congressman is something to behold.
Yeah, so the question was in regard to FAA layoffs. So to be clear, the FAA has 46,000 employees.
He can't even get a word out because people are so pissed off. America's waking up. All right, here's a little bit more of that one moment.
Not the president. And you are doing us a disservice to set that down and not stand up for us. And
So just some context here, what they're yelling about, and I'm sorry to interrupt the clip, but I want to make sure you understand fully what's happening. They are mad that Doge is cutting recklessly, that Doge is appropriating funds and stopping funds that Congress has appropriated, and that the president and Elon Musk are acting as terribly as they are. And these are, again, Republican voters who are upset about what Elon Musk and Trump are doing. And I'm telling you, if this doesn't get you feeling worked up, then I don't know what will. But this is America waking up.
A lot of this stuff will be litigated. You don't think it's going to be litigated in court. You don't think I'm going to stand up for you. Stand up. So we're going to have a town hall, and I'm going to come and stand in front of you and take your questions and try to answer them as honestly as I can. Then let's do that, okay?
If this keeps up, that man is not going to be in office. And that, I mean, there are so many of these. I'm only showing you the best ones. But if you want to see the rest, you can go to Bluestein on Twitter, where you can see the rest. But here's one more.
Something that I'm willing to compromise on, okay? We have solutions that we agreed on. That I have 4 Democrats that said that they were willing to. We're not going to take it away from anybody who has it. We're not going to take it away, change anything for anybody who's about to get it.
So this is about cuts in Medicare and Social Security is what he's talking about.
But maybe if you're 10 years away, you adjust it by 3 months. You're 20 years away, you adjust it by 6 months. You're 30 years away, you adjust it by a year.
Raise the cap.
Lifting the cap. When you have $36 trillion of debt, and you're the world currency, you're the standard world currency, and you're paying $1 trillion of debt interest per year, is not going to fix the eventual economic collapse of the United States. It's just not. It's just not.
So what you're hearing there is Republican voters saying raise the cap, because what they mean is, and I'm sure many of you know this, but someone making $30,000 a year pays the same amount into Social Security. Here's one more person yelling at McCormick about. Well, just watch. This is he's such a nice man with such a simple question, and look at how the crowd reacts.
Workers from the nuclear workers, the NNSA, our nuclear stockpile, and CDC workers working on the bird flu being fired by DOGE and then having to be rehired when someone realized, oh gosh, we need those people. Why is a supposedly conservative party taking such a radical and extremist and sloppy approach to this?
Damn! Let him cook.
So I've been down to CDC several times. Actually, Dr. Howery, one of my former attendings, works there, and I'm in close contact with the CDC. They have about, 13,000 employees? 13,000 employees at the CDC. In the last couple of years, those probationary people, which is about 10% of their employee base, which is about 1,300 people, which you're referring to, a lot of the work they do is duplicitous with AI. Once again, one of the problems we have.
He says a lot of the work they do is duplicitous with AI. That's not what duplicitous means. I think he means duplicative, but I don't think that's what voters in Georgia want to hear. That members of the CDC and FAA and our nuclear program are duplicitous or duplicative of AI, which is not true. AI is not useful for that yet. So anyway, I don't want to bore you with the rest of these clips, but I do think that overall, the sentiment is here that this is America waking up. These are Republican voters upset by the things that are happening, and this shows that people are actually paying attention and that they're pissed off, and that Donald Trump has to answer to voters. Certainly.
Again, actually, I'm glad that we watched this, but I kind of wish I would have actually seen this earlier, because I wish certain Trumpers in the audience that were in here that probably are not right now would have seen this, because this is the proof that I was talking about, where it's like, guys, this isn't just a bunch of leftists going, oh, we don't like Doge. No, dude, there's a bunch of right wingers that are, or Republicans that know how to think. Not everybody's a bunch of 18-year-olds that you can just fucking trick into buying your fucking meme coins. So I think there's a lot of waste in government. I think there's nuance here. Again, there's plenty of waste in government, but so if you wanted to do a Department of Government Efficiency, then you run it through Congress and you get committees. Trust me, man, I know that the government's corrupt, but the government's people. So I've always posited that the second that if you're anti-establishment, right? The second you get rid of the establishment, you become the establishment. Then what? Are you any better? Are you uncorruptible? Everybody seems to think that they are incorruptible, but the second you start talking about your own personal politics, it doesn't even take me to go, hey, what would you do with this amount of money? It literally takes me just going, hey, what do you posit for certain things, and then I can tell which ones are personal to you, which that's human. Trust me, man. The fact that people need to feel shame for trying to protect their own interests is fucking nuts. Okay? That's why I also don't like these people that that live in America that are just like, no, I'd like to see America fail. It's like, no. I live here, and I would like to continue to live here until I am gone, but I don't like Trump. I didn't vote for him, but I've come to accept this is what American people still want. No, but Doc, like, for real, that's what you just saw right there. They don't. The average American voter who voted for Trump does not like what is happening. They do not like Doge. They do not like Elon. Fox News is pushing a lot of this agenda and a lot of this fucking propaganda that everybody loves Doge, everybody loves Elon, but you just saw it with your own eyes at a Republican committee with a fucking congressman who's not just, like, again, this is Sean Duffy. This is one of the guys who's, like, in charge of selling Doge on the American people. This is what happened when they went to the American people and weren't even met with leftists or left of center people. These were their constituents. These were like dead red voting frickin' people. So like this should really wake up anybody that thinks that, like, okay, we're like, I also like this analogy where it's like, okay, so we need a scalpel, but these guys are using a hammer. I don't understand why we're rooting for this. I mean, there are examples of people who I don't trust or who don't like. I'm not sure what the average Trump voter is feeling. The average Trump voter is not happy with this. I can tell you that just from, like, anecdotal experience with my mom and her friends. I can tell you that from what I'm seeing, again, just with that video, which I didn't think it was going to be like that. Or I was like, oh, damn, like, that's a blood red district in frickin' Georgia. Like, I'm sorry, man, that was damning as hell. And, like, I know you're not a Trump supporter. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, because I get what you're saying, man. Like, I got a little bit of anarchist in me. I got a little bit of socialist in me. I got a little bit of communist in me. What I am actually is a freaking a social democrat who realistically I'm willing to work within the confines of capitalism, but my perfect idea, and I'm talking my perfect idea because I'm so smart and honestly everybody should listen to me and make me president. I'm just kidding. No, but like the one that's been going around is tax the rich. It's always tax the rich, but like I actually have a tentative idea for it. Any dollar made past $1 billion, you tax them at 70%. Not even 90, not 99, not 100, the way that a lot of leftists and a lot of left-leaning people are saying that we should, because we should go back to the 1960s tax code. No, I'll be fair. And they're even saying this before they even get to like the billion. They're saying that billionaires shouldn't even exist. I'm like, you know what? Nah. Because again, I've seen too many people like buying into this idea of, well, what if I became if I got famous and rich, then I want to protect my money. I don't know, but Doc, I see where you're coming from. On one hand, it's very easy in the 4-year cycle to get completely upset. It's not, again, we're 3 months in. No, dude, the fact that like they're doing the shock and awe thing, I'm telling you, it's scaring normal people. Like, normies are looking at this, and all it took was them to actually find out that like the people in Doge aren't government employees. You do realize that, like, Americans are so stupid that they thought that the Department of Government Efficiency was being run by people within the government. They didn't know that it was a bunch of unelected officials who were 25 to 19 years old, and then they saw them. That's what it took, was they saw these broccoli-headed idiots, and they're just like, oh, my kid is no older than them. Wait a minute. And nothing will get a boomer to write off somebody than telling them how their age. Like, trust me, I'm 38 years old and they still treat me like I'm a fucking child. My dad just today told me that, you know, oh, have you come around? Are you fiscally conservative yet? You thinking that this is a good idea? It's like, I want to... Why? I want to be optimistic and about this and see the positive elements where I can. Doc, I actually appreciate that. I appreciate that, man, because it's been so easy on the left to just like doomer. And it's also the one thing I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna buy into the propaganda, and then another one is I'm going to be on guard the entire time. I'm not letting my guard down, because the second I do, that's when they're coming for you, like, and me and like anybody on the left. Trust me, man. I don't like that. Like, people are getting like, the one thing I'm a little scared of is, Doc, it seems like you're being a little too generous. Pap, you should troll your dad one day and just say yes and see where it goes. God damn it, that's one of the most simple things I've ever heard, but I never thought to do it. What? Huh. You would think. Interesting. Trying to think how he'd respond. Silence for a minute. Actually, he would respond the same way I did when he told me he loved me. Dude, after he got his cancer, I'll never forget that day. I was fucking 24 years old. And like, he had told us, and then he's just like, I love you. And I was like, okay. It's your dad, as long as your dad's are decent. They're the ultimate trolling candidates. There's a reason I'm a little wittier than your average dude. Let's put it this way. My dad, like, I had to what's the best way to describe this? I always had to be like funnier than him, and like part of that was always just being like ready to like get that zinger in. Like, dude, I had some good ones. I'll never forget, like, one of the first ones I had, I forgot what I said, but I remembered the reaction from his friends. I was like 8 or 9 years old. We were on a golf course, and he had said something to me, and I just made a really witty fucking smart ass retort to him, and his friends that were all just like, oh. And I remember being like, yeah, that's right, old man, know your place. Wait, you know what? Yes, I am conservative now. Cracks open a beer and slaps his bag. throw on a MAGA hat. Except just make America gay again. Fooled you. Give him a hat. Oh my god, give my dad a MAGA hat that says "Make America Gay Again," and like see if he actually notices it, because my dad would not actually. Oh my god. No, that's the fucking troll right there, Ryan. And you know what? I'm doing it. That's a good one. I will commit to this one. I will pay for that hat to be made. I will actually pay for 2, because why not? I want one too. Do both. No, because the other one will give the game away. No. I don't want to do that. Nah, plus if he knew the dynamic with me and my pops, he wouldn't buy it that easy. He's not an easy mark. Like, again, man, you got to respect it. Like, the man, he's a dad, and he's like got quintessential like dadness and jokes, but yeah, nah, he can see that now. Okay, but I want to see a photo of the hat. No, I'm telling you, man. Let's just see if they make it. They do. Let's see. Make America Gay Again, $12 on Etsy? Fuck yeah. Buy that. Not from that store. How come everyone on Etsy's a fucking just ew? Sorry. Some people on Etsy are awesome. Some of them are not. Like, Like, I've gotten burned like just as many times as I've had a good experience with them. Although there's this one. I'm hoping that it works out because it's a humidifier for my studio. It's Godzilla, and he's like, and like the humidifier is this his fire breath. I want it so bad. Say yes on your 40th birthday. You finally matured. Now that that could work, because I mean, obviously, you know, all things considered, or all things willing, he'll be here for my birthday. Maybe. Like, that's a weird thing. Like, they came here, they actually like, my whole family came and celebrated my 30th birthday with me. They did this really cool thing where they put my name up on the Jumbotron of a Blackhawks game, and it was dope, dude. I gotta say, it was one of the best days I've ever had. But then, like, every birthday after that, I don't even get a fucking phone call. The one year he texted me the day after, where I'm just like, what the fuck? It reminds me of that Flight of the Conchords song. I've got hurt feelings, I've got hurt feelings. The day after my birthday's not my birthday, Mom. I've got hurt feelings, I got hurt feelings. See. Oh my god, if you don't know who Flight of the Conchords are, please do yourself a favor and go down that rabbit hole. I'm telling you, Flight of the Conchords is one of my favorite things that has ever existed, like, on the face of the earth. There are these two comedians that did music and also just had some of the funniest damn bits in their show I've ever seen. Trump is cutting government inefficiency under the auspices of fighting affirmative action and other Fox News boogeymen like the Green New Deal. That part sucks. But Trump has never been about honesty. It's not about that, and it's not even about government inefficiency. It's about having loyalists put into a position of power. No, what happened is when that federal judge had that pushback, he realized that he can't unilaterally just do what he wants to do. So, like, that was his way of just being like, oh, okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go behind your back. I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, that's just Trump right now, where he's just like, the Supreme Court already said that whatever I do is completely legal. Maybe that was a mistake. Oopsie. Man. Excuse me. Got something stuck in my throat. Ugh. Oh, it's a hair. Oh my god. No wonder. I'm like dying here. Long hair problems. Okay. Oh. Ah, damn it. Oh, did I really? Oh, son of a bitch. That one. Oh, man. It broke. Look. Oh. I just ate it. I felt it breaking my tooth, too. I was like, oh, no. Yeah, I worry that Trump would much rather become a dictator than an ex-president. That's kind of our point, man. Like, I don't know why so many people are kind of shocked by this. Like, all of a sudden, I appreciate you coming around, but, like, can I just ask, like, did you not see this with Kamala? Like, I don't know, man. I wasn't a Kamala fan outside of the fact that she had better policies, and she wasn't that bad. She was like, honestly, the most milquetoast candidate. And I see, dude, I'm cynical as fuck, where I was just like, did they just really do the thing where it's like, yeah, she's kind of like Hillary and Obama? It was like, why would you see that as a good thing? Especially now. I don't know. I like how even Emma Vigeland came out the other day and was just like, yeah, we should probably just run a strong communicator like AOC. And then everybody was just like, yeah, but what if they pull the chauvinist card? And then everybody was kind of like, yeah, all right, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe have a mixed ticket. Just admit that we still live in a fucking dystopian hellhole that like still thinks of women as second-class citizens. What? I feel like a lot of politicians would love to what? Sorry, I missed what you were commenting on, Ryan. Everybody wants to rule the world. Oh. I don't. What? Like, I've never understood this shit. Dude, I don't even really want to be famous. I don't know why I did this. Like, I actually had a conversation with my therapist today where I was like, she was just like, oh, it sounds like you're growing and like you weren't really prepared for it. I'm like, oh, I guess I just needed to hear it from somebody else. Yeah, I'll be completely honest, guys. When I did this, I wasn't expecting this to kind of blow up. Like, I really wasn't. I was happy to be speaking to one person. And then here I am, where I'm just like, uh-oh. Everybody wants to rule the... Oh, dude, that does have it. Oh my god, that's one... Yeah, it's a sick-ass 80s song. You're right. Wait, shit. Now, oh man, I'm like in total like stone mode. Who was the first, by the way? I don't know. I don't know in what context you're talking about because I'm literally that kind of just gone right now. So, what did I say? I made a business card I give to people that outlines a bet. Basically, I give them $5 at the start of the bet, and if on January 21st, 2029, we don't have a new president, they owe me $100. Ooh. Can I take that? I'm gonna take that. If you're okay with it, I'm gonna totally take that. Actually, that's not a bad idea to market my oh, that's not a bad idea to market my channel. Doc, can I have that? Do I have permission to use this idea? I could be a dick and just take it, but I'm not going to do that. As everybody on this channel knows, I like to give credit. So, yeah, I'll post an image on Discord. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not kidding. That's awesome. No, I'm going to. No, I'm not even kidding. That's a fucking good one. Except I'm gonna increase the maybe to keep it on brand with me. They owe me $420. First viewer. Okay, first viewer. You said you were happy talking to one person and didn't expect this to blow up and was... Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Who was the first, by the way? Robin B. Robin B is my OG. She was the first one to... She actually was like... She would go through my videos because the way I started this was in August. I started making videos, kind of like in the vein of like Kyle Kalinske. He was actually one of my inspirations, where he just put out like 2 or 3 videos a day on certain topics. So I essentially was live streaming to nobody. Like I was just recording and just doing this because I kind of get why Kyle does it. Like I love live streaming, but like as far as getting videos and content out the way that he does, it's better for him to just keep his focus on the video and just keep like doing segment, knowing that he's cranking that out. And then also that like because on Patreon, if you pay for the show, you can just see him live stream it. because he doesn't actually respond to like comments. So, but I think that's really cool. Like, I actually think that it's a good format. I just appreciate like talking to you guys. This is this is my favorite part of the job. So, it's a little more difficult for me. I do hate to say that, where it's just like, ooh. But yeah. Yeah, right. So, well, okay. My first viewer. Actually, my first viewer, I can just say his name, was my buddy Tim. Like, and I remember that because my wife, like, he had subbed and watched my video, subbed to my channel and watched my video before my wife did. So, I remember she was pissed about that. She was just like, what the f... That's funny. But no, as far as like this community, I can tell you that one of the OGs, like OGs, is Robin B. So shout out Robin B for that. Kirk was the first troll that I had. He actually, like, no joke, Ryan, he showed up here to troll, which I thought was hilarious, because like that was what disarmed him. I was laughing because I was like, the thing is, I always put funny first. Like, again, I don't care, Trump or not. I remember, actually, I had brought that up. It was a Shane Gillis point that he was just like, can we just admit that Trump is funny? And it's like, yeah, he's fucking hilarious. Like, he said some of the dumbest but most hilarious shit in like my lifetime. Again, the fact that a politician walked up on a primary stage to Tom Cruise or to Ted Cruz and just went, Ted, your wife, you got an ugly wife, Ted. Your wife is ugly as a dog. Like, freaking. You just gotta admit when shit's funny. The problem is, now he's being used by people who are making this not funny. That's also part of the problem. This is George Bush 2.0. Like, for anybody that didn't live through the Bush administration, this is what it was. You knew you had an idiot that everybody was going to be mad at, but in reality, Donald Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney were running the entire show. God, I don't miss that. But I meant that, Ryan. Like, I actually do mean that. Like, I started this with, like, the intention of, like, maybe streaming to a few people, like, occasionally. But, man, didn't live through. Sad. Yeah, it was fucked up. Like, I'll be honest, man. That's also why I have, like, a little bit of, like, the takes that I do, is because, like, I lost... Dude, one of my... Fuck. I didn't think that was what happened. One of my good friends died in an IED attack, in 2008. Yeah, man. That shit's fucked. That whole war was fucked. I remember, I remember when Bush was president, we thought it couldn't get worse than Trump became president. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, at least Bush was sorry for it. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. That's fucked up. Because, like, they weren't even drafted. It was one of those things they totally believed in the cause. So, he was a good patriotic American. Good man. Rest in peace, Pat. Sorry, didn't mean to bring that down. I honestly thought I'd be able to talk about that a little bit, like, more openly, but yeah, still open wound, man. Like, it's fucked up when, like, your friend comes back from leave. You're having beers, you're, having a great time, partying, and Like, I remember making plans with him because, like, the big thing was he was like, dude, I'm going to get drug tested before I go back to base, so I can't smoke. And his big thing was like, I'll smoke with you when I come back. I'll smoke with you when I come back. I'll smoke with you when I come back. And then he never came back. So. Fuck war. That's all I can say is fuck war. But also, like, that's why, I'll be honest, it kind of radicalized me. Like, that was the year that I got radicalized, like, hardcore. You know, we started having the financial crisis right about then. Occupy started becoming a thing. God, this was without any algorithms, too. Wow, that makes me want to smoke with you. I want with you now. No, thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's just fucked up. It's just live for today. No, that's how I do it, man. That's how I do it. It's just when I think about being mad at like government authority, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about, man. Like the fact that like every day, every fucking day, I do have a thought where I'm just like, man, you just didn't buy into that nationalistic bullshit, you know? Like, because that's dude, I'm telling you, he was Trumper before like a Trumper. I'm telling you, man. Like, my boy loved American flags. Like, let's put it that way. But yeah, depressed Fornick. Trump is hilarious though. I mean, again, I just said that. Like, my guy, like, I just did the impression, like, for real, where he was just like, you got an ugly wife, Ted. Ted, your wife is ugly as a dog. Like, that was fucking hilarious. And then just in general, like, even the dumb shit that would piss us off, like, now that now that COVID's in the past, and I can just go, yeah, like, the dumb motherfucker literally went, like, maybe we can inject the bleach? I don't know. Doctors are looking into it. The UV light. It was like, what did he just fucking say? It can't get worse than Trump, right? You ever seen that Natalie Portman meme? Right? Right? I don't know, man. Again, we just watched a video where, like, Republicans are pissed, man. Like, Trump could be more Trump. Honestly, I think an oligarch rule would be more stable because it would be a slow grind versus a blender. That's kind of where Republicans are getting on board. Oh my God, Sticks, for real. Like, did I just really fucking say that out loud? OMG, Sticks. That's your fucking name. Jesus. So old. But for real, man, you got a good point there. Like, that's kind of why, like, most MAGA people are saying, like, get rid of Musk. Like, well, not most. A good, like, for instance, it's the older ones. The younger Trumpers are still stuck in meme land, so they're thinking, like, troll the libs, do this, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand finance. Which is fine. I mean, these are the same dipshits that think crypto is real. Like, they don't get it. Like, they just don't understand that they're being fucked. Not their fault. It's the older ones that I'm kind of like, do you have daddy issues? It's the ones who voted for him that don't have severe daddy issues that are going to, like, these town halls and going like, hey, man, what the fuck? I just lost my federal job, bro. And I voted for you, bro. Like, yeah. You sure is getting things. What is he getting done, though? Can you actually tell me what he's getting done and give me, like, the actual sources for the numbers that he's giving? Again, the $5,000 thing. It's been one day, 24 hours. Already people are starting to forget about it because they don't take him seriously. And then you have a few people. Why are you saying fudge? I just want 1994 back. This timeline sucks. Well, welcome. Since you just said fudge like that, I'm gonna just welcome you to 2025 and go mustard. If you don't get that, then seriously, go listen to Kendrick Lamar and reevaluate your life. Remember during Trump's first term when he said he was sure ex-President Obama had directed the CIA to tap his phone. They tapped my phone. They totally tapped my phone. That's how they found out I was fucking Stormy Daniels. Oops, I let that one slip. Gulf of America, bruh. Bruh, the Gulf of America. I mean, are you serious? Like, I hope you're memeing. Like, if you're doing it for the memes, fine. But, like, bro, I'm the one who has to worry about SSI in, like, not even 20-something years, so maybe, just maybe, I don't take you, like, doing your whole little memeing thing and just going like, yeah, bro, I love my broccoli-headed brothers. My broccoli-headed brothers are taking care of us, bro. Like, come on, bro. We're listening to Drake and just partying, bro. Bunch of fucking PDF files singing Hotline Bling. Bruh, but money is like printed. It's all you know. Yeah. He's draining the swamp with what? The swamp? Like, are you fucking serious? Like, dude, in 2016, he already did that with Rex Tillerson. Like, I'm sorry that you don't know anything about politics, because honestly, like, you're not even a good troll. Like, you need to actually educate yourself a little bit better, like, in order to troll efficiently. So maybe I'm going to teach you a lesson. Like, in 2016, Rex Tillerson, right? He was the Secretary of State, right? That motherfucker was single-handedly responsible for the BP oil spill and the decisions that led to the BP oil spill. So the guy that was in charge of the BP oil spill was then in charge of deciding about the cleanup process and just what they get charged with. Huh. Weird. Weird. Even then, a lot of Republicans were just like, replacing the swamp. Well, he is the swamp. He's literally the swamp thing. Like, what the actual hell? So, LMAO, you know, we're not getting Social Security. The boomers ruined that for us. I mean, okay. I'm getting mine. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get mine. You want to see a fucking revolution? Tell them that, like, dude, honestly, if you believe that and then you're looking at billionaires going, yeah, bro, they got us. I feel sad for you. Like, I actually do feel sorry for you. Like, fuck, man. I mean, have fun memeing and doing your thing online, but for real, at some point, like, I mean, again, this is just because I'm an empathetic person. I'm not sure if you know what that's like, but I actually do, like, feel where it's like, oh, even for idiots, where it's just, especially if you actually believe in him. Like, if you're actually, like, if you're, again, I hope you're doing this for the memes knowing that he's a fucking moron. Like, those are my favorite people, where they're just, oh no, fuck Trump. Like, at the end of the day, they're just like, ah, fuck Trump. No, he's kind of a moron. You know, but it seems like you actually care, so, hey, he's trimming down bureaucracy. Well, again, that's the one part where, like, if he was doing that, there are, like, ways to do that that aren't using broccoli-headed fucking, you know, morons that are, you know, they're, I have, fucking shoes that are, you know, fucking old, or, you know, older than those idiots. Actually, I can tell you right now, I got a fucking toy back there that's older than all those idiots. So... wannabe swampy swamps, so swampy. Yeah, they love the swamps. Like, they literally, you know that, like, uncomfortable place in between your nuts and, like, your leg? That's where they live. It's like the swampy swamp. You know, it smells, too. Trump pick for EPA had a handful of lawsuits against the EPA. Yeah, no shit. No shit. It's like that one jackass yesterday that was just like, oh, well, what do you mean Elon had open case against the FAA? Oh, I guess he did. Like, what we got? He was like, oh, I guess it, oh, whoops. No, I just don't trust government to do anything. So you don't trust Trump and any of those guys then? They're the government now. You realize how do you realize how silly? I'm not even gonna call you stupid. You sound like a silly goose. You are a silly goose. You don't understand, like, this is the anti-establishment argument. So it's like, if you're anti-establishment, right? I just made this earlier. You want to get rid of the establishment, and then you put yourself there. I don't care, like, who the fuck you put there. Then you're just like, well, now I'm the establishment. Oh, shit. Thank you for the follow, Roy in the Ozarks. Oh, shit. You in, what part of the Ozarks you in? Arkansas or Missouri? Red Cap should be made to drink only IPA beers. Hey. What's that? Rome? Fuck off. Come on. Why are you judging? I like IPA beers, mister. Especially this one, because it's locally brewed. Rome, this is the hottest take that you've had in this community yet. And I appreciate it. Trump is the culmination of generations of wanting to know what our politicians are thinking. That's the thing about Trump. When he has an idea 20 minutes later, it's on X. It's a compulsion for him. He can't keep it. We call those poop tweets. You know? Could you imagine if everything you posted on Facebook became national policy? No, I don't trust them. I didn't trust Biden either. Then shut up. Then shut up. You're never going to be happy. No, one of these days you'll grow up. You'll hit an age like me. You'll realize everybody's stupid and that you can control a few of them and that you can get some things that you want out of the others, and that, honestly, this democracy thing is actually pretty decent outside of other fucking systems. Like, the other thing is, go to another country. Go see how they work. That's what I did. Because who still uses Facebook? Follow Pep Talks TV on Facebook? Shut up. I do. You know why? Because I didn't want to move on to anything else. I don't want Instagram. I don't want any of this bullshit. Boomers use Facebook. I know they do. I barely use Facebook. I just stop. Whatever. Shut up. Quiet, you. Let me get my honorary boomer card, okay? Arkansas and no beer here. Dry county because the red government knows what's good for me. You're Arkansas. Okay, cool. You're actually right by where my wife's grandparents were. I've been there. Dry county. That sucks, dude. God, dry counties. Fuck. So wait, actually, Roy, if you're dead serious about that, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, please? Do you have, like, the ability to go outside of your county, buy alcohol, and come back? Like, when they say dry county, that just means you can't purchase in the county, right? Or is there a law against consumption in the county? I've never understood how that works, because especially, like, with the fact that, like, Jack Daniels is in a, like, the distillery is in a freaking dry county, so it's kind of weird. Yes, and it's a racket. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gen Xers use Facebook. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Trust me, you should see the Howard Stern page there. Woof. I remember the day I switched from MySpace to Facebook. What a bad choice. I miss it. Oh my god, dude. I had the coolest page. You would open it up and it had Numb by Linkin Park, where it was a little AMV of, oh my god, it was so cool. It was the Final Fantasy VII AMV. I want it back. God damn it. Oh, Facebook was the downfall. Because, yeah, MySpace was perfect. Tom gave us everything, and then fucking dipshit was just like, hey, you want to go rate some chicks? And everybody was just like, yeah, why not? Ugh. The fact that he rated his wife on that is... Actually, I've moved on to a combination of Tumblr and 4chan. Get off 4chan, just for your mental health. Yes, it's a racket. I love Tumblr before 1999. I love Tumblr for reasons. I'll stop there. I still use Facebook for dating. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, Facebook dating is really good. One of my best friends actually met his wife through Facebook dating. So, Dr. Unstoppable, I approve. I love Google Plus. Also, I hope that gives you a little hope. Like, for real, I'm not even kidding. Like, they got married last year, and they're having their first child up here in July, June or July. Should probably check with them on that one. You loved Google Plus. Google Plus was ass, dude. I hope you're being contrarian just to be contrarian and you're trying to make a joke, because, like, that is funny. I'm gonna laugh at it because it's hilarious, but, bro. I hear Project 2025 wants to make the US dry and porn free. Yep. No more gooning, guys. So chill. There was so many cool people. It was... Damn, dude. You were actually you weren't kidding. I hated it. I absolutely hated the format, but okay. I appreciate your take on it. Like, honestly, like, God. Oh, really? I had like 4 people on Google Plus. I've dated I have not dated in 10 years, just not interested. Raised my kid, now I want to play. Nice. Not really. Oh, I mean, Rome, I'll be honest. Like, just in my adult life, I've had enough people, like, in my life either get divorced or, like, have different situations just with whatever the hell they're into. Where they've just explained it, where they're just like, yeah, you know, once you hit your 30s, it's just kind of like, you can just say what you want, and it's so freeing. No, really, I developed a friendship with a researcher at Johns Hopkins. Oh, cool. Hey, bro, I'm all for that, man. I just realized how cool your name is, by the way. Dr. Unstoppable. Like, hell yeah. I use Tumblr, but I only interact with the Jewish community. Okay. I mean... This is why I'm glad that you at least are here and you're interacting with us, man. Is it really almost 2:30? Again. I did it again. Oh, whatever. This keep happening to me. This is my first time on Twitch. Spend too much time on TikTok. For real? This is your first time on Twitch and you found me? No shit. That's crazy. I was on your first... Was I on your front page? Bro, no, for real. If I was on your front page, please let me know. Like, that's a big deal. Like, if they just, like, fed my stream to you, that's... awesome. I'm just gonna say it. That's fucking awesome. I'm a smaller streamer, so that's kind of crazy. I also just hope that, like, you like a chill vibe, man. Like, listen, we disagree on politics in this community. I don't boot people. Like, my biggest things are... No, I looked up politics. Okay, cool. Damn. was really hoping I hit that front page. It's okay. Oops, I did it again. I streamed for too long. Now it's 2 a.m. Yep. Oops. I streamed for too long. And now it's 2 a.m. Oh, baby, baby. Dude, Kirk is going to have a plethora of me just singing random songs, and he's just going to, one day he's going to be bored, and he's just going to go through all this and just be like, all right. I hope he does the Rainbow Connection one. Dude, hold on. I never actually looked at that. Yeah, you were probably the only non-bot streamer in politics when I logged on a few hours ago. Cool. That's good. I mean, I guess it's... No, he actually... Sorry. Wait. She had tens of thousands of followers, and she liked my programming poetry. She helped me direct funds in cancer research when my dad died in 2013. Oh. Not really into games, into stuff like cards. Ooh, I like cards. Are you talking like Magic? I also like Magic. And Lorcana. What kind of cards are you into? Wait a minute, Roy. Now I'm interested. What's going on? What do you play? Would that be copyright safe? You just have song covers. I could do it. The thing is, as long as I sing it, I'm fine. Poker or spades? Oh, okay. No, that's cool. Oh. I'm a solitaire player, but okay. No, I got you. Actually, I mean, Kirk would definitely then. Yeah. No, he's already working on it. I can tell you right now. Did he send it to me? No, not yet. Okay. Yeah, he's working on a intro for the show, an outro for the show, and then he's got a few other things that he's been cooking up. So I'm excited to debut those coming up. It's gonna be fun. I think the Twitch algorithm kind of sucks. I don't want to make a website to aggregate data from political streamers to improve the flow for everybody. Yeah, or you want to? Oh shit, that's cool. Fuck yeah, man. Power to you. No, I would love that, because we have a good, few political streamers in this space, like Hassan, Surfs, Majority Report, Matt, Stardust, Dylan Burns, Chud Logic, who I have not checked out in a long time, but whatever. Lonerbox, Dan from the Web, Mooncat, Angry Ginger, Erica Saves America. She has such a great fucking title. She needs to stream a little more. Skiddadare, Honeybee, and Smoke a Tide Pod. We got some good people on it out here. Also, if you... Wait. Yeah, one sec. I'll post some mock-ups in Discord. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cool, man. You're cool. I'm glad that you found this. You're a good addition to the community. I hope you are a long-termer. Just so you know, we do have, some disagreements here, but if you have a hard disagreement, then let me know, please. And, if you need to, you can always let me know, through Discord. If it's serious. If I ever offend, please let me know. I'm not trying to just be one of those fucking, disingenuous leftists. I don't want to offend anybody. It's like, no, dude, I don't want to offend my community. I don't want to offend anybody that's cool. Especially because shit gets lost in text, the context always gets lost, so. You have a channel? Man, you make some pretty good stuff here, I gotta say, as far as your graphics and stuff. Huh. Are you wait, do you stream? Yeah, because if you stream too, I'll also shout out your channel. Find people that troll are vile scum. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that with like a surprise face. Like, no, yeah, fuck. Dude, they got nothing else. They're vile scum, and they also, there's a part of me, again, maybe this is just me, but it's not empathizing. I sympathize with them on this one where I'm just, you're sad. Sad people want to make other people sad. Right? Am I wrong? Like, hurt people want to hurt people is what I was always told. Maybe that's just something that my teachers and my mom told me since I was getting bullied. I've been streaming in almost a year. I really should. It makes me happy. Do it. Even if it's for like an hour or two, you know, occasionally during the week. If you want to, like, if you ever want to try and collab, or if you want to call in, do like a, you know, multi-stream thing, then we can do that too, man. Like, I'm all about having creators on and having you, like, because you're pretty creative, man. I like, so, no, man, get out there, do it. It's also a timing thing. I get it. Kind of, I was lucky to finally fall into a position where I had enough time to do this, so. And on top of it, I have a issue where, like, the last 6.5 hours, I don't really register it, like, as time worked. I literally register it as, like, oh, I just had fun chilling with you guys. Watching some, political BS and also trying to change some minds, you know? Like, that's my biggest thing, is, like, I'm the antithesis to a lot of, like, lefty channels on YouTube and on Twitch where I want to change minds, man. Like, I'm not a debate lord. If you guys want to debate me, I'm not the best at, like, debating specifically in the context of, like, I actually, like, I'm curious about you, like, your positions. So if you're, like, bad, like, if somebody's bad faith with me and they're debating me, I'll catch on real fast, but at the same time, I also will come across as gullible because I'll be like, oh. Like, I'll get really sad where I'm like, oh, you don't actually believe this. Yeah, it's been hard with working at the grocery store. It's a minimum wage job. I have to work a lot of hours to make ends meet. I'm sorry for that, man. 44. What'd you do before? Like, is this what you've always... Wait. Single dad. Can I just, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I just want to try and, like, Sherlock this a little bit. Are you a newer divorcee? You were a stay-at-home father. And now you're trying to get everything in order, but you were only able to get that. Never been married? I'm well off then. What's up, dude? Why are you still making minimum wage then? Can I just ask? Like, what's going on? Like, I got a buddy that just, like, for instance, one of my best friends works at a grocery store. He started last November, and because, during, like, there was a transition where, like, they had to swap, like, managers at the store. He got a assistant management position, and he started making more. So I'm actually, I know it's, like, anecdotal and it's something that, like, happened to him, but I'm just wondering, like, what's going on, man? Maybe we can help. I'm not the best, like, with that kind of stuff, but maybe I got a connection too. I saw you said Laguna Beach. I might know, like, somebody. I'm not even kidding, guys. Don't ever like think I'm joking about that. I know people everywhere. But so I have a degree in computer science from UC and about 10 years of work experience. What'd you do before the grocery store then? Well, I've already out Sherlocked myself, so I'll Watson now. Wouldn't that be a bitch? Because Watson technically was a better detective. Degree in computer science from UC, University of California. I was a software developer at a place called SurePrep Tax. What happened? If you don't mind me asking. Are you currently looking for work in IT? Or not IT, but computer sciences? Yeah, I took my... I didn't want to say it, but I had a feeling. That sucks, bro. Fuck, that really sucks. This is actually my nightmare. Like, it's not even my nightmare. Like, good luck, even with AI, compositing a bunch of shit and actually making, like, good content. But, fuck, man. Like, automation, all this shit. Everybody that cares about the economy, they don't have an answer for this. No, you don't. Wait, you still think AI is great? Doc, for real, are you kidding? You're 44, man. What's going on here? Like, I'm not trying to be, like, reductive here, but for real, I'm not trying to like make the ha-has yeah, we grew up with Terminator and we grew up with all like the Matrix and all this shit, but for real, man, come on. Yeah, I can do. AI sucks though. Like the thing is, AI can't even get me a fucking right answer on Google. Like, that. Oh my god, this is gonna put so many fucking people out of work. Who literally spent the last 2 decades learning nothing but coding, specifically because bro, learn how to code. Remember that? That didn't even last 10 years before you had fucking Cyberdyne Systems fucking out here. Whatever. That sucks that you're working at a grocery store for minimum wage. I wish you could get more money. That so made me feel kind of bad asking for money. I just realized I put that in the link there. So. Oops. Oh, excuse me. Which, by the way, you guys can support the channel through getting yourself a subscription. If you guys got Bezos bucks, though, that's the big one. If you guys have that Amazon subscription that you're not using for other Twitch subs, please use that for me. Actually, wait a minute. Roy, if you're new to Twitch, you get a free subscription if you have a Twitch Prime account or a Amazon Prime account. So if you do, please consider throwing that my way. It really helps me out. Every time that you guys subscribe to the channel, it helps boost me into the Twitch algorithm. So, which somebody pointed out is a bit fickle. We'll give them, I will say that. At least YouTube's is a little bit more consistent. So you can almost like do equations with it. Man, I had some edibles this morning and they are still kicking. Oh, fuck, I've never had edibles that lasted that long. Dude, I went to a fucking full-on, like, fest, and I didn't get as messed... It sounds like I didn't get as messed up as you, so... It sucks for me. I also have a very high tolerance. Like, too high of a tolerance. Yeah, I have a Amazon Prime account or Prime on my old account. I'll drop you some. Just don't tell everyone my secret identity. I won't. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, for real, guys. Like, even just liking my stream, like over on YouTube, if you guys can just like pop over to, thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for, well, shit. Just don't tell everybody my secret identity as your secret identity goes out on the airwaves. All right there, Peter Parker. Good job. Spider-Man is Peter Parker. What? Oh. That was 10 mil, but 100 mil I had too. Oh. Oh no, that's actually not that bad. I'm sorry, Ro. Dude, my for my birthday, my buddy bought me 1,000 milli. It was like a little toffee, like one of those. It actually looked like a Turkish delight. Dude. All right. Full disclosure. I've never had visuals until that day. I'm just a you're ready. Because that dude, I was sitting trying to sit on my couch because it was one of those points where like I got way too messed up, so I had to lay on my floor. And like, you know how it is, like when you're that messed up, you're just like, oh dude, my carpet feels awesome. Oh, the air from the fan. Yeah, man. Dude, and it's just simple shit like that where you're just like, bro, I love corduroy. And that's what happened to me. I was just like, oh, corduroy's the best. I tell everyone about my street art at work. It's fun. My name badge says I love making street art. I just tried. Oh, here. This is my old street art name. If you ever saw that, that's me. Thank you. I used to add little Yodas and like I don't mean little Yodas. I used to do like full like portraits of Yoda from like Clone Wars, like in the Clone Wars animation style. I had a 421 that had like a funny little pot, like a little pot leaf that was you know, he had his little red eyes. It was fun. God, I miss those days. Dr. Unstoppable, I actually credit you a lot with like continuing because I'm not kidding. Number one, I believe my friend because somebody told me that it was a felony after like you were 21, and I was like, I don't want to even fuck with that. So, and as I said, I also live by a train yard. Like that was just one of my favorite parts about that though was like, so you would have gang taggers, right? Which most people, we all knew not to even like mess with them, but funny enough, like they were never that mean or like they never did anything to us. Like there was a certain level of respect because they would always like kind of walk by and it was the same shit where like they would just look at our art and go, nice, like kind of shit where it was like, oh, thank you. Like, it was kind of a small community. Well, actually, now I think about it, it was a small community. Like we all kind of like knew each other to a degree. Like it's not like we ever got each other's names because yeah, we're fucking cover of night, but you did see the same dudes there. So like occasionally, like if you saw a train, like you know, just moving in traffic or something, or you're in an underpass and you see one of the guys, you know, tags, you're just like, I know that guy. Although Doc, is there anything that pisses you off more than just fucking blank or not blank, what's it called? Oh Oh my god, why am I blinking? Just gang tags. Like whenever they do like Sharpie tags or just like basic gang tags, especially over like another street artist where like they actually put their like work into it and then they put their signature into it. Like, dude, that shit always pissed me off. Like, I had that happen to me one time where somebody went over all my tags and they were just like, why? What is this? Your art sucks. So, that one hurt. When somebody was like, my art sucks, I was like... my art does not suck. Self-conscious Pepper's coming out. If you guys think my art sucks, then check out my avatar. Seems some damn cool art on those train cars. Yeah, no, there is. Yeah, I remember one time I was smoking and I was hungry. I was trying to calculate whether it was more cost-effective to boil one pot of spaghetti and then boil another one if I was still hungry, wasting electricity. Damn, dude. Bruv. Fuck. That's a whole new level of high. Although, hold on, my dumbass, you know what my dumbass would do? I'd just be like, wait, if I just put water, I don't know, man, like, if I just put it in the fridge, like, then I'll keep it alright. Yeah, I'll fuck with noodles. I don't know, man. Noodles is, like, the one thing that, like, yeah, food poisoning. Food poisoning and noodles are, like, they go, like, hand in hand. No. Yeah, I remember one time, or if it was more efficient to just boil pots or both pots at once, possibly wasting both spaghetti. Possibly wasting spaghetti. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Well, you ever heard of like those like containers? So like you make all the spaghetti. If you have too much, then you put some in a container and then you save it for later. That like changed my life. Oh man. Now I've let's see, the highest I've been recently, and I like what I did. I was thinking that the stove is probably 1.52 times more energy than the 1K. Wow. Okay, maybe that is a whole new level of high. Oh, you know what? I have a similar thing though, because like I started thinking about like water. Nah, man, reheated spaghetti, no good. Fuck off. Nah. Let's sit with the sauce, bro. Grab an old butter tub. Put it what's left of the spaghetti in it. Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? Wait a minute, you never seen Charlie Day's Bag of Spaghetti? You've never had a bag of spaghetti? What's wrong with you? You too good for a bag of spaghetti? That was such a good bit. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m. I guess I might as well just go till then. Wait, you're paying 24 cents per kilowatt hour for electricity? Man, I'm glad that I don't have a brain like that. This gotta suck. Being good at math seems like a curse. Y'all, you always thinking about budgets and fucking kilowatt hours. Meanwhile, I'm over here just like, I'm hungry. I am serious though. That seems like a bitch. Serving spaghetti is probably 1/4 of a box. Each box is like $1. Yeah, yeah. Wait, a box of spaghetti? Yeah, is about $1. No, I guess you're right. No, you're right. Damn, bro. We gotta get you a better job. We gotta get you off of eating some spaghetti meals. Like, I appreciate your budgeting skills, but at the same time, I feel bad. I'm like, bro, we gotta help you. Would have been more fun if I had people to talk to while I was high. Well, now you got people to talk to while you're high. You're in a perfect community for that. Even if this is just typing. I mean, I have call-in portions of the show too, where you can call in through Discord, so no, this is perfect. Like, I'm telling you, man, like I'm trying to build this as like the stoner circle of the internet, where it's like we're all just passing stuff along, and you're just like, hey man, you guys smoking? It's like, yeah man, yeah, come on, here. To the left, what's up? That's what this is. Meanwhile, I will force you to the left. Get it? Cool. Call in. Yeah, through Discord. I do voice calls through Discord, or I'm gonna be probably opening up Skype. I don't know how to do it, so that's why I say probably. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't know how to do it, guys, so I'm just figuring it out. Oh. And me for some reason. Well, you're left to center. I mean, whatever. You're also kind of proving to, like, I hate to say it, people like Anna, you know, the farther left in this community, that, you know, not everybody in the IDF is a piece of shit. Like, you know, you have pointed that out, that we have been a little extreme with the rhetoric. I was talking about smoking pot. Oh. Whoops. Hey. That was more so like, oh, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Oh, fuck.
So do the Congress.
Not you. Hold on, guys. I got music to play in the background.
What you tryna do? Yeah, you.
There we go.
Yeah, ain't the one who got me next to you. Yeah, do. Yeah, even wanna fuck with me and you. If it's the same.
There we go.
I'ma walk my ass right out the door with you in the brain.
I like it here. I'm a happy camper. It's almost too bad I couldn't have gone with the bonfire. It's actually what we were called. If you didn't know this, like one of my favorite Sirius XM radio shows was called The Bonfire with Big J Okerson and Dan Soder. And they called us campers. So the fact that you just said that, I'm like, hell yeah. Also, if you guys are interested in some just fun comedy, you know, gets a little raunchy sometimes, but it's good times. Check out Dan Soder. He's a good guy. And Stavros too. That's one thing. Also, Dr. Unstoppable. I hope you appreciate some good comedy, because one thing that we do here is we try to watch some comedy too. Anyway, I came to the conclusion that wasting electricity to boil 2 pots of water of spaghetti was the better discount. In the end, I didn't want to make the second pot, even though I was hungry. This is like the most complex word problem I have ever heard, but at the same time, it is so interesting, and I'm actually like captivated, because now I'm just like, you somehow managed to do it. This is where, like, if I was hanging with you, like, I'd just be on your couch and I'd just be like, I don't know. I'm a fun hang, but at the same time, I never said I'm useful. So occasionally I'll just be like, you figure it out. Cool. You ever done that? Or like, you're so high, something happens, like, oh no, like everybody's had that moment where you spill something, right? But it's other people around you. So like, you do that thing where you're so high that you pretend to try and help clean up, but you know damn well you're not even trying to help because you're like, I can't even fucking bend down right now. You're just like, oh, you guys got it. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go over here now. Oh man.
I gotta end though, playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo, using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special.
If you can be bothered, I got a pasta maker and now I can make homemade pasta. Flour eggs are cheaper than pre-made pasta, so it's just fun. Well, I mean, fuck, not here in America. Not here in America where eggs are fucking damn near $5.
I got 20 in the bando.
$5. We got the $5 eggs. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, it's me, Dope Man. What up, Dope Man? I'm Chronic. Chronic Boy. Wait, LMAO, is this a political debate stream? Not a debate stream. This is more like I'm a very rare space in any streaming space. Picture this. We're all smoking. We're all passing it along, you know. We pass to the left if you get what I'm saying. And you just decided to come on in here and be like, yo, we got political debate. And I'm just like, not necessarily. We like politics. Here, take this. And then we can talk. It also depends on what you want to debate, and if you're good faith. I hate that term, but it's true. As long as you're good faith, like, I'm very old school, like, you know, millennial high school debate club. Like, if you got a point of view, I'm interested, but if it's literally just like Trump's your daddy, blah 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 blah, you gonna accept it, or are you just a shit lib? You like Kamala, blah 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 blah. Like, whatever, bro. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm like, nah, I'd rather not. So like, dude, what is everybody like? Just because I'm a political streamer, everybody thinks I'm a debate lord. What's with that? I don't get it. Did like, you know, Vosh, Destiny, Crucible, all those guys, like, they just like ruined political discourse on the internet to where it's like nobody can just even have a conversation. I mean, okay, I prefer just to have conversation. Be cool, you know. Speaking of, give me a second. Well, I mean, dude, for real, like, I don't understand the people that need to, like, just troll the troll. I don't get that shit, dude. Like, whatever, man. And there's other I'll be on, like, for real, there's other leftist content creators that are out there, like, that will totally fall for it and, like, give you everything you want. Me, I'm just kind of one of the dudes that, too old, mold, I'm tired, my back hurts. People are coming for my social security. I'm mad. I'm a lefty with guns, so I'm a very, I got a lot of, like, other people, like, on the right there who's like, oh, wait a minute, wait. And, like, they find out that I have guns, and they're like, do you even sleep? That's a problem.
It's not like me to be lost in space.
No, it's a problem. I'm going on 7 hours. Shit, I need to go to bed.
There's something about the way you taste.
Alice, I appreciate it. Like, you kind of just checked me on that. I'm like, oh, I should probably like.
You makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here.
I'm playing Kirk's music and
nothing like you. I won't try not
Insomnia.
I tell you, you're my only drug.
I've had it since I was 10.
Showing you what is my desire, always by your side. So when you need me, I put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest. Something I admire, taking hits of you, inhaling everything to get me higher, fucking up the whole night.
Yeah, my sleep schedule is like I go to bed at like 3, 4 o'clock. And I get work done occasionally. My goal with discussion is to expand and add nuance to my own personal positions rather than change anyone's minds. That's a good. I mean, okay, that's fine, but okay, I actually agree with you. Like I had to reread that. But the last part, you can add, like, it doesn't have to be an either or. Like, my goal is to change minds, but if I can't, I'm not going to get mad at it, and I'm not going to tell anybody that they're stupid because I didn't change their minds. You know what I mean? Again, like the fact, one of my favorite things about my channel is I've had people come in here to troll me, and then not only did they not get the reaction that they thought they would, then they ended up laughing at my jokes, and then they ended up getting like a different position from like most other leftists, and then they were like, oh, I like this shit, and then, you know, now they're part of my community. Like, you know, again, and I'm not, another thing I'm not going to do is try and force you to my like political position. Like, but I try to keep this as real life as I can too, where like, dude, in my real life, I have people that I do not agree with politically. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, one of my best friends does not agree with me politically, like, but I've known him since I was fucking, you know, 15, so. He's not even like a Trumper. He's as apolitical as you come, or as they come, but he also is, you know, as apolitical as they come, so he's not exactly what I'd call, like, the most up with it. But he also is, because he's apolitical, he does give me, like, a better idea of where, like, the center and, like, the average American is coming from, because I always try to say, like, dude, remember, the average American's not watching a bunch of political streams. Like, this is a special thing, man. We were the current events kids, or like the kids that were too into history, or like, you know, this is what happens. But at the same time, I also think that that's a little psyop-y, where they're just like, don't be interested in this stuff. It's like, why? So we don't challenge you, so you could just do what you're doing right now, and it's kind of working. Like, this is kind of the failure, like, of not teaching politics the last 20 years. You don't see how that's happening? When I'm trying to change minds, I do better with art, debating, and even discussing things. See, I can do art, but also, like, I look at what I'm doing right now as art, and also, like, I do think that, like, I can change minds just through also not just being, like, nice, but also, like, having nuance and just having actual, like, convictions in my stances. Like, dude, so I know, Doc, you're like new here, so I'll just explain it. Like, I got kind of like a 3-strike rule on this channel. Like, if you're cool, or like, you'll understand. I give people the ability, like, I'll give you some leeway to fuck up. I'm not one of those channels that'll just like insta-ban unless you say some really fucked up shit. But like, I also have a hard line rule where it's like, if you don't think trans rights are rights, then I'm just get the fuck out of here, because like, I'm coming at it not from not from some weird political position just because I was told this is what I should care for. One of my best friends is trans. I see how her life is actually being affected by this. I see how she's in a position where she can't even get passports. She's a second-class citizen. It's messed up, all because she wants to just be herself. So that's where I'm just going to say that is a hardline stance I have on this channel. And a lot of right-wingers end up just going, okay. Because not enough people are just like hardline with that and just honest about why they care too. Because again, so much propaganda out there just going, oh, they only care because they're told to. Because they're told, like if you're a right-winger in my audience right now, there might be one. Can you just tell me, like, do you actually believe that shit? Like that left-wingers are just told to, that they're supposed to care, and like that the bleeding heart is like, it's all fake and performative, instead of just actually like having just a little bit of like, oh no, they actually give a shit. Like, because that kind of shows me like how cynical and just like dead-hearted the fucking right is if they honestly think that shit. Like dude, compassion should be bipartisan. I don't understand where this fucking like cruelty thing came from, but whatever. Art of performance, technically. Yeah. All right, guys. It's 7 hours in the stream. Miss Alice came here to kind of check on me and also check me. Going, hey, you have insomnia. You need to go to bed. Go feed your dogs. Go love on the animals. Oh wait, speaking of loving on the animals, he's still here. So he made it all the way through stream like a good boy. So if you guys love the good boy, just say good boy in chat. He is a good boy. Also, you guys can, like I said, you guys can support the stream any way you can, whether it be financial or not. If you have already liked the stream and subbed and followed, then like you, Dr. Unstoppable, you are awesome, and I appreciate it, man. I can see that having a hard line position does make a space for people to adopt a different idea, especially when often people in day-to-day life don't have a hard line on a subject. Yep. No, it does. No, it actually makes it a lot easier for me to just be like, yo, dude, like, are you like, can you agree that my friend deserves fucking human rights, and that like most of the, like, the few times that I've even had an argument about it, it turned out that they had never even met a trans person. So that's where I kind of like start losing my mind with it, where it's like, oh, so you're going to argue on this point of view from the fact that you've been told these things. It's all anecdotal with you, and you don't have any firsthand experience. Meanwhile, I'm telling you how my best friend just wants to live her life as the person that she thinks, or like that she thinks she is, that she wants to be. You don't think she has the right to do that? That's fucking insane. Like, God damn it. What happened to live and let live? And also, mind your damn business. God, I don't know when Republicans became the, like, they used to, when I was a kid, they used to be like, hey, mind your business. Mind your business about my religion. You just mind your business. It's just like, okay, well, yeah, okay. I could always get behind that, but it's like now they want to know they literally want to, like, for trans in sports, they want to check what's in your pants. For fucking abortion, and they want to make sure that you even deserve it. Like, there's so many fucking lines, hoops and ladders that they want you to fucking cross and like go through that, and they're somehow the party of freedom. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave it there because honestly, I think that was a pretty good rant. From mind your business to what's in your pants, police. Exactly. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I do stream Monday through Friday, so tomorrow I will be on at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. I hope Dr. Unstoppable, our new viewer, will be there with us. Usually I do not start at 8. 8 is usually just the special start time for every other Thursday of the month. Like, it's very confusing, but I just have D&D every other Thursday of of each month. So it's kind of like, all right. Oh, you know what? Yeah, here, let's do a cheers. Hell yeah. That was a good one. Oh, damn. That was too good of one. Okay. I have to work 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, as I said, I'm on at 4 Central, so 2 p.m. Pacific. Isn't that 4 Central? Yeah, it's 4 Central. Shit. Yeah. Well. You can always keep me in your ear, or you can just pop on, like the stream, and then whenever you're done with work, most likely I will still be on. I usually go, if you didn't catch the drift from Miss Alice's comment, I usually stream pretty late. Dude, I was looking at my stream log. I had I have multiple 10-hour streams, so I'm just like, okay. But yeah, keep your notifications on, and you know how that goes. But I'm gonna go let my dog out. She's barking at me. I also should probably feed him before we go to bed. All right, guys. I really do love you. I appreciate all of you. Yeah. Thank you for